How we doing, fellas? Alrighty. Well, alrighty, fellas, how are we doing today? Good morning, good morning. Pretty chill stream recap today. Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap. This is stream recap, I believe, 283. I've been doing a lot of testing and a lot of beginner money-making methods over the past few years. I think I tested 3 different or so. I did Ditto farming, I did Shelter farming, I did EV training, XP training, certain Pokemon to make Pokeyen. A lot of beginner money-making methods over the past few. I need my synchronized Pokemon. I'll grab that a quick sec. But I've done a fair bit of beginner money-making strats over the past weeks or so, and I really want to take a break, chill, and just shiny hunt. Today is mostly going to be focused on shiny hunting, almost 90%. Maybe I'll do some breeding for profit or something like that. Maybe some clearing of my PC, but 90% of today is going to be shiny hunting, answering questions, talking to chat, and seeing what's going on in the community. I know we have some PvP changes, or at least some big discussions, and there's a lot of kind of a hot button topic right now around like Vaporeon and Roserade and NU. I'm really just an observer at the moment, so we'll see what happens. Someone was asking a question earlier, for example. Hey, I have a question. If I encounter Magikarp in the wild, and I both hatch eggs, does it count towards one number, or is it like 2,000 wild encounters and 150 eggs? This is a really common question when it comes to new shiny hunters, and it's a genuine and a good one, right? The biggest thing to understand is that shiny hunters, we count our numbers kind of arbitrarily, right? The numbers of it, it's really however you want to count it. Counting numbers is really just a tool in a way for us to track kind of our faux progress. We're not actually making progress. Whenever you leave a horde, right, the next horde does not remember any of your previous hordes. Your encounter rate for a shiny, your shiny rate is always 1 out of 30,000. Doesn't matter that I have 56,000 encounters. It doesn't matter if I have 1,000 encounters, 100 encounters, 100,000 encounters. It doesn't matter. Every Pokemon, think of it as every wild battle is like rolling a 30,000 sided die is the easiest way I can explain it, right? And that die doesn't remember how many times it's been rolled. Its physical chance is really just going to be the same every single time, right? Now, there's things to talk about with probability and large sets of data, but that becomes more complicated, and I'm no math expert by any means, but you really can track it however you want to. Now, I don't recommend egging Magikarp if you're going for a shiny. This is kind of a common times 5 horde, but if you want to do it for fun, I mean, you can definitely do it. Or if you want to just breed the leftover carps that you have, you know, together, I think that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Great first question. Thank you for the sub, dude. Good morning, good morning. Good morning to everybody. Let's go ahead and jump into it. I have a lot of shunting to do. I'm going to hopefully should be able to reach 60,000 encounters today. We'll see. We'll see if I can stay on track and stay focused, but we'll get into it and just get started. Yo, thank you for this. Yo, Deep Rest for the Twitch sub, bro. Thank you, man. Your first sub. Thank you so much. Lock into his dude. I'm trying to lock in a little bit. We're gonna try to lock in a little bit today. We're gonna try to lock in a little bit. See how it goes. Hopefully, no stream F. Want a red Sandslash, dude? I really do, man. I always have told the story. Sandslash was my first ever shiny in any Pokemon game. What are you hunting? This is a 100% Sandslash bot, so just Sandslash. Here's what I want to ask if I really need one mod for more eggs per hour. You don't. It's a great question. You don't anymore. Another great question. Really appreciate this, Starkey. I watched the 1 hour guide yesterday and I wanted to ask, do I really still need that one mod for more eggs per hour? Not anymore. So there used to be something called custom strings that was commonly used in PokeMMO, and some people still use them to speed up a few things, but you don't need them anymore, especially for egging, right? The way that egging now works is, I can actually go show people in a quick sec because I actually have 30 eggs that I want to make, just 30 eggs. But the way that egging now works is you can just straight up egg from your PC. You don't have to run back and forth, and people are now doing more eggs per hour without strings because of that change. They essentially took away custom strings, which was a wholly weird concept where new players and players would have to go download this third-party thing to then make their game faster, but it was technically okay because it was meant to keep people in pace with like certain languages that have shorter characters, which make things appear faster. But then custom strings just ended up being faster than those languages anyway, so it defeated the purpose of them existing. Custom strings is a whole mess of history in PokeMMO. But if you've ever played any online game or any MMO, you probably think to yourself, you could just download something to make your game faster. That literally sounds like hacking. Like, that sounds like a cheat. Like, that's what a cheat is, right? That's not okay. So they've been trying to standardize strings and make it so that strings don't really affect the game as much, and that the game just works at a good pace on its own. So they're kind of getting there, and egging has been changed in a way to hopefully be in that way. Like previously, I always say I would do like 360 to like 420 at my peak mechanics, maybe like 430, 440 eggs in 1 hour. Now I do like 500 to 540 if I do an actual hour of eggs. Like, it's crazy. They basically buffed egging, and that's also why it's a big reason why people always ask the price of dittos, right? A massive reason the price of dittos and shittos have gone up is just because people are consuming them faster now. Like, the average rare hunter, egg hunter, is consuming 100 to 200 more dittos per hour. So it kind of makes sense that shittos are at a higher price, and part of it sucks for rare hunters like myself, but it also kind of makes sense. And I don't know if it's like a bad thing that dittos are more expensive, you know? That's kind of what it comes down to. Now, the 31 IV cost on dittos, I haven't checked that in a quick sec. That is a really good thing to check for market health. And this is what scares me a little bit, is when you see things like 31 attack IV dittos being almost the same price as a shitto. Like, that's kind of crazy. That stuff does worry me a little bit. But at the end of the day, that's only one part of the market. It doesn't mean, you know, it's hard for a market to quote unquote be bad. It usually just has positives and negatives, which once again, dittos being so cheap like that for 1x31 is what's making catching Pokemon for profit not as good as it used to be. And I've talked about that ad nauseum. So it was a great question though. Oh, I answered your question a second ago, Alexa, but does eggs and wild encounter count towards 30k? I'll answer it again really quick. It's up to you. The way we count stuff is arbitrary. Like, it doesn't, like, nothing is adding to your encounters. We count our encounters for a self-satisfaction, right? It's genuinely up to you. You can count your eggs separately, or you can count, you know, it's genuinely up to you. The days, I haven't done too much, Score. What's up, man? I woke up at like 10 a.m. and then did like a little bit of desk work, checked comments, checked some Discord stuff. I haven't done much this morning. Watched some fucking YouTube shorts. Like, this morning was, I wanted to have a chill day where I kind of just relax until stream. I was going to, the one big work thing I did, I transferred some files from my laptop over to my desktop with a USB. About 25 gigabytes, 23 of footage of a specific game and a script that is, I think it was 8,000 characters. It was like 44 minutes of speaking time, which for me will obviously be a 22-minute video because I yap so fast, but we're going to see how that goes. There was 8,000, no, not characters. It was like 8,000, 9,000, it was like 9,000 words. Pat, great question, Rousty. Hey, I'm pretty honest, bro. Not every question's a great question. This is a chill stream with a chill guy. This is a chill stream with a not chill guy. The realest of answers. What's up, Squash? Bro is always dry. Hey, so is your mom. That's okay. We can still, you know, but you can still use things and maneuver around situations like that, Matismo. So I believe in our ability. I believe in our ability to get wet today. What's up with you with red and yellow shinies? I don't know if I have that many. Do I have that many red and yellow shinies? I'm trying to think. I don't know if I have that many. I could be wrong. I don't even know. Never noticed it. Returning over 5 months. Any updates? Yeah, yes. I mean, you missed all of event season, right? Iron Beehigh. I can give you okay, I have a video for you. Everything that happened in PokeMMO in 2024. This will at least catch you up to December. It's not going to catch you up to like the Lunar New Year event and stuff like that. That you might have to just watch certain videos. I'm not feeling grumpy today at all. That is a good. I'm not feeling grumpy today at all. Any reason you don't try to go to Shiny Trapinch and phase on Sandshrew? Yes, the reason is you can do that spot at nighttime and keep that spot restricted to Trapinch and Cacnea, so you can just avoid the Sandshrew phase altogether there. A great question. Also, I will say also that spot is not high on my priority list for sure. I'd also be worst case scenario, quote unquote. Smiley face. Can we please play the song? I guess I could bring it up on YouTube if for the 21 months of subs. You know what, Nick Shark? I think you deserve that. Give me 1 sec. I can do that for you. I don't know if it'll sound the same. What if we play it on 2x speed? What if that's the real shmeme? Here you go. Here's your song, gamer. What if we put it on 2x? That'll really give us the immersion. Okay, now we're farming, boys. It is much less happy. 1.5x speed. Much less happy, much more chaotic, I will say. I can't hear it unironically. Bro, I don't know what we're cooked. Your ears are cooked. Are you listening? I'm trying to think. Well, you know, you would definitely have headphones, right? There's no way you have no headphones at work. We're doing great. We're doing good today. What's up? What's up? I appreciate it, Doom. What's up, man? Shiny Scolipede is really nice. I want to catch Jittos. Where should I farm them? Generally Hoenn. It's a great question. It kind of depends nowadays. Since the best ball switched to Dust Ball, if you have the TLDR on where to hunt Ditto is if you have the best, or no, if you have 15 Dittos caught, okay, you can use in a row. You can use repeat balls and go to Johto. But if you don't, it either needs to be nighttime or you need to like start the 15 streak in Hoenn. Generally, yeah. So to make it simpler, generally Hoenn Desert, yeah, it's better nowadays. Can y'all hear the song? Wait, it's literally blaring. If you can't hear the song, you're cooked. I don't know what to say, bro. Fucking turn your speakers up. I don't know, bro. You're cooked. Shiny Scolipede so nice. When's the cheese tier list? Ooh. I don't even know if cheese. The problem is, I feel like a cheese tier list would cause more rage than productivity. I'm down to do food stuff today. Patty sounds louder than the song, but I'm gonna say the song. I can also just link you. You could also just listen to the song on your. I love you, Nick Shark. Here, you could just listen to the song. Wait, wait, Young Sleaze, are you the person who wanted me to eat the mango with the skin on? Is that you? I've been looking. I have a mango in the fridge. Okay, I've been looking. No, I have today is the day, Young. Today is the day, dude. I have the mango and I've been looking for the person who asked me to do, I forgot who. I have a meeting in 20 minutes. I have to do it fucking now, bro. I have to eat a fucking oh my goodness. Okay, be right back. I gotta eat a mango ASAP, bro. I'm in a rush. Ah, freak. Okay, 1 sec, chat. We grabbed the mango. Okay. One sec. I know I have a synchronized Pokemon. Let me grab that really quick. Should I cut a should I cut like a little slice off? Or should I just eat it with the apple? Did you wash it? Shut up. I don't care, bro. One sec. I don't want to get back up, bro. Shut up. Grow up, chat. I eat gasoline, okay? I don't need to wash my mangoes. Let's be honest. Get my synchronized Pokemon. Perfect. You aren't peeling, you should wash it. I know I should, okay? And your mom fucking should wash her shit, okay? But we still managed to figure things out. Anyways. I did take the sticker off. I haven't had Diesel. I don't think. I don't know what it was. Bro, please wash it. Oh my god. So much. Oh, my job is so hard. So I have to go watch this, man. I'll be right back. One sec. Bro's gonna eat unwashed fruit in 2025. It's better we get used to the chemicals now, bro. I'll be honest. They're only gonna get stronger. They're only gonna get more intense. We better fucking build our immune systems, boys. I washed it. It's okay. I washed it. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. We're putting an end to this saga, okay? Let the record show that I will try anything when it comes to food, okay? This is a full mango, okay? I love mango. I'm not trying mango for the first time. What am I, some sort of caveman? I notoriously, however, eat kiwis with the skin on, okay? I eat kiwis with the skin on. It's a green-ass mango. Bro, it's just a mango, okay? Maybe if you're like live in the Philippines and you have like the freshest mangoes like Arceus has to offer, more power to you, but this is the mangoes we got here in the US, okay? This is like the best mango. It's been sitting in the fridge for like 4 weeks, dude. It's chilling, okay? Anyways, I infamously eat kiwis with the skin on, okay? And I enjoy it. It's just easier, it's chiller. It's a little more sour, a little more, I don't want to say bitter, but it has a tang to it, tangy and sour, but it's easier, it's nice. It lets you just chomp through a kiwi. It's less to worry about. Nothing I hate more than like working for my food is the most annoying thing in the world, okay? As a Marylander who loves crabs are more of an experience than a meal because the effort you have to put in, even if you know all the right moves and the right crackers and smashers, it's a pain in the ass to get that meat out of there and you lose more calories in the process. I don't want to be sitting there cutting my kiwi in half and scooping out with a spoon. It's obnoxious. It's not a fucking food, okay? It feels like it's work, okay? So today, someone's been asking me, someone donated me $5 like 2 months ago to buy a kiwi and try it with the skin on, okay? So we're doing that today. Okay, we're doing it today. We're just jumping into it, boys. Thank you for the sub, Clarko.
It's a pain in the ass to get my meat out, Mom.
It is. This is a juicy mango. This is a good mango. The first bite was very bitter. I'm getting used to it. It's kind of getting better, similar to a kiwi. I bit Pit. This is a good mango. This is like a very well ripe mango. I kind of like it, dude. He was right. This might be my preferred way to eat a mango. I want to unhinge my jaw. God damn it. Well. New mango eating method unlocked. I actually think this is just better. We solved it, boys. We got to start eating. Look at this. Look how bright this is. It's the sun to some extent, but like, it's a great mango. I mean, the guy said it in chat best. He was like, is it tastier? Is it tastier than a normal mango? No, right? You get a little bitterness to it, but it's so much more like the nutrients you get from eating a fruit peel or skin is like insane. It's so much more nutrients and it's so much more easier. It can like just be lunch to just eat a mango like this. I think young Sleaze, crazy. 1 minute. I think you were 100% right. I admit with full confidence that this is probably my new ideal way to eat a mango. Good work, dude. Good work. It's juicy though. Coconut next. Hey, we gotta try it, dude. Do you peel your banana from the top? I definitely do top. I know bottom is the monkey way though. All the wax that comes with it, dude. Hell yeah. I've eaten more candles, so. Whoa. Okay, I'm getting pretty caveman-y, I'll be honest. The pit is so big. Yeah, less labor for your... Yeah, now eat the mangoes on the go. We treating Pat like a zoo animal? What are we doing? Hey, sometimes zoo animals get fucking fed pretty well, bro. I don't mind. This is wild, I won't lie. It's actually just better. Okay, well, that's going on Peepo Fat Food Takes, bro. Just saying. The only thing is I'm not that hungry. I want to keep eating the mango. I'm just not that hungry. But if I was hungry, this would go hard. I had to do it because bro had a meeting. This is a great question. I have a question about selling 5x31 natured Pokemon. Every time I do the math, it looks like people are selling them for like less than 100k profit. How is that possible? How long it would take? It's because selling a Pokemon, selling 5x31 is not the way to make profit. That the best profit, if you want to breed for profit, is usually doing around 2x31 plus 20 plus and other stats plus nature, or like 3x31. Once you start hitting 4x31, 5x31, you start losing a lot of your profits when it comes to breeding. Now, I will say 5x31 natured, 5x31 plus nature, for only 100k profit, less 100k profit is kind of rough, but I usually just don't breed 5x31s. It's not where a lot of your profit is. Usually looking for those 2x31s, those 3x31s. Good question. A lot of players assume like, oh, if you're gonna breed for profit, you go all the way, but not true at all. This is wet, bro. What do you have LA Noir in the background? It's a good game. I'm making a fucking mess, bro. Or do the Shuckle plush? My wife found it, I think. Because, dude, I could never find Shuckle plushes. I think it's possible Megas come one day, but we're really far from it. We're really far from it. My wife's favorite game? Fallout, or is LA Noir your, LA Noir is a good fucking favorite game. Discord's the best way. Yeah, Shrek, please. Thank you, man. Yeah, I still use, that's what I use, prod. Now, it just comes down to personal preference. Some people prefer, what's it called? Is eating mango skin bad? I'm gonna look up really quick. Eating mango skin is generally considered safe. While eating the mango skin is safe for most people, it's unnecessary. Fucking unnecessarily suck my dick, Google. You don't know shit, bro. Probably should have Googled that first. I probably should have. That is true. That is true. Bro, it's so, I need like a paper towel. It's so wet. People eat booty and live. Yeah, mango probably should be fine. This is the wettest mango I've ever seen, bro. Act first, think later. Hell yeah, dude. Bro, first tries and then checks if it's safe. You gotta live life on the edge a little bit. The Shuckle plushie dealer. My wife, okay. My wife, I'm sorry. My wife, okay. My wife has both found a Cranidos plushie that she won out of a fucking claw machine, which is number one, like insane for multiple reasons. Because I've never seen a do you know how hard it is to find Cranidos plushies and Shuckle plushies? I've scoured. They don't have them on the fucking PokeMMO official website. Like on the PokeMMO official fucking plush website, they usually don't have them in stock. I've checked. They also don't have Stunfist, which is cringe. Yeah, she's a fucking gamer, bro. She won this out of a claw machine. She saw that and she was like, wow, I've never seen one of those. Every mod, they fucking should. It's kind of insane they don't, Clarko. It was so hard to get. Yeah, she fucking worked for it. I was devastated every time I failed. I'm pretty good at claw machines, so I like to think, I like to hope that her watching me win a few claw machines has helped out over the years. I used to say my claw machine, I've gotten so much worse though. I feel like I've gotten sloppy because, like, okay, previously when I was now that I'm married, I've got you. Okay, this is actually true as shit. When you get married or you're in a relationship, you get shittier at claw machines, and it's not my wife's fault. It's the monkey-brained man fault. When I was single, I would like analyze claw machines, and I'd be like, the trajectory and the angle of number one, you check the plushies and see if any of them are gettable. And then number two, you check the strength of the crane, which you can do it a little bit off of looks, but you really do have to play one game. And like, I was really good about like the trick with claw machines is walking away from the ones that are fucked, right? You have to find the ones that give you advantage, find the ones that where the claw is like not bad and where like the plushies are at a good angle, right? But when I started dating my wife, I realized that all of a sudden, whenever we saw a claw machine, I always wanted to impress her. So I went from like 90% to like, I went from like 90% accuracy on claw machines when I was single to like 50% now. So I still do okay, but fuck, man. There's nothing more embarrassing than fucking walking away from a claw machine empty-handed when you're married. It shouldn't feel as bad as it does. It literally feels like how fucking Mesopotamians felt when they would like come home to their wife after a day of like, after like 2 full days of like tracking down a gazelle in the wild, and then bringing home no meat to their wife and being like, we gotta have potato soup again. And she's like, fuck man, like, it's okay, sweetie, like, I know you couldn't get the gazelle, I know you wanted to, dude. It's oh my goodness, it feels way too bad. It shouldn't feel that bad. But economy desire from flipping. I mean, it just comes down to experience. You're asking, and I appreciate that you're asking a lot of questions, Alexa, that just, unfortunately, it's good questions, but unfortunately there's just not really. It comes down to experience, time, and effort, and just playing the game. I always say, I mean, you can stick to one market first. So I do have like a beginner flipping guide, which covers the like Ditto market. I love claw machines, dude. They're so fun. So I haven't potato soup for a long time, eh? Yeah. No, hey, we're chilling, okay? Have you pulled a Napoleon home in 3 days? Dude, I quote that line way too much, E-Boss. That's actually crazy. Dude, I quote the, oh yeah, 100%. It's actually crazy. What's your go-to meal if you don't want to cook? Ooh, it's kind of a good question. My go-to meal if I don't want to cook is just, I just love freezer foods, man. Like corn dogs, pizza rolls, anything you can like pop in an air fryer. Yeah, frozen pizza. Like frozen meals have just come so far, dude. They've come so far. They're so good, I feel like. So yeah, if I don't want to cook, I usually, yeah. See, I am not sponsored this month. We're chilling. Giant bag of crisps. If I'm like want to be a degenerate, I mean, I love a giant bag of chips, but it's like that. I try to, dude. I know where I know what I'm about. Okay. I try with everything in my power to not buy bags of chips and not eat too many. Just like if I open a bag of chips, it's never gonna go back in the pantry like half empty. I'm crushing that bag. Like that is the dude. Even when I like lost a lot of weight and gained like a ton of self-control when it came to food, chips was still my weakness, where it was like, if I'm gonna have a cheat meal, I'm gonna like have a fucking bag of chips, you know? Dude, it's so, yeah. Quesadillas are really easy. Fuck out of here. Frozen burrito chilies need to be published. I don't know if, okay. Well, I did lose weight. Okay, wait, fuck. The problem is I'm still riding off of when I lost weight like 6 years ago, but I gained it all back because I got married. That relationship weight is too fucking real, dude. When I met my wife, I was 215, 220. I think now I'm pushing like 290, boys. It's not, I mean, I'm big, so it's fine for the most part. I don't look horrendous, but oof. I'm 6'4", so I carry it okay. If I was shorter, it would be all Jover, man. I feel bad for the short kings out there. Yeah, dude, I swear, when me and my wife, because there's just so many things, like when me and my wife first met or whatever, we were just going, we need to go back. We went 2 days in a row. We did the classic. I'll be honest about it, Stoke. We went 2 days in a row. To be fair, we've been walking a lot because we watched a dog, and then we've been walking a little bit, to be fair. Marriage makes men gets fat. Yeah, and I want to get on top of it. But what's it called? Gem Adventures. I did the meme of I went 2 days in a row and I got so fucking sore because I don't take anything. Like, I need to go back is the meme. Because now I've gotten through the sore shit, but I'm just so scared to be sore again. That was like the sorest I've been maybe in my life, muscle-wise. That shit was fucking brutal. Marriage like an all-around nerve. Marriage nerfs some things because you're just putting more time and effort and energy into another thing, right? The same way, like, but it also buffs a million things. Marriage nerfs certain things the same way, like, if you play RuneScape and then you play RuneScape and PokeMMO, you're nerfed in both of those things because your attention is split, right? That's it, right? But marriage is also like, it buffs like happiness. It buffs like every single meal that you eat with your partner is better than a meal you would eat alone. Every single like movie you watch, every single like TV show, everything you engage in is pretty much better. You have someone to like talk about your feelings with, someone to like rely on. I don't know about a happiness buff, bro. Jack, I love you, but oh my god, dude, you can't be out here saying like, come on, man, I'm worried about you. Being recently the same is just in, yeah, I mean, yeah. What's the sad music? It always comes on, bro. This is how Brits banter. I don't know, man. I'm glad Americans are kind of moving past that humor. It's not how Brits banter. It's how like 40-year-old divorced guys banter. I don't know. And obviously Jack is an old soul, which I respect, but we gotta quit the like, I hate my wife, Lamau. Dude, I don't know. I just don't like that humor at all. Jack ain't divorced, but every sentence he's ever said about his wife in chat is like, fuck, man, she annoys the shit out of me. Like, I don't know, man, it's a bit much. I'm sorry, but it's like you know, I don't know your relationship. I'm sure you guys, but it's just so much. I'm just asking. It's Brit humor. She does annoy the fuck out of me, to be honest. And I mean, I get it. Like, don't get me wrong. Me and my wife get on each other's nerves too. But it's like anything. Hopefully when you talk about something, there's positives and negatives, right? It's kind of funny. It is to some extent. It depends on your relationship. It seems like Jack is chilling and fine, right? But like, yeah, it's just tough. 4 years, pardon. I think it's fine to be like my wife Lamau, but then be like my wife Pog, right? Like, you gotta have a little bit. You can't be every single day 5 comments a day. My wife fucking sucks at this. She stinks at that. She does not make me happy. Like, I don't know. It's kind of I don't know, but I don't know, man. I'm just saying, and it's okay to make we gotta chill it down a little bit. We gotta chill it down a little bit in chat. It makes me a little, yeah. Can't this guy just hate his eternal partner in peace? Dude, I'm sure he seems, yeah. What's the wife slander? I think it's I think it's fine to have banter with your wife or with your partner. I think sometimes people take it too far, or I don't know, man, it bums me. Maybe it's my projection or my insecurity with it. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I'll have to think. Like, it makes me a little sad to see someone constantly shit on their wife, you know? It makes me like or banter with. Maybe not shit on is like too harsh. Just a lot. Oh, having a wife was a flex? Yeah, based. Relationships are really hard. I get it, man. Yeah, maybe if she was in chat, that would make it like maybe that's what it is. Like, Jack, maybe if you were like, oh, my wife annoys me, and she was like, yeah, but bro, like, you annoy me too, love your cunt, like, like there was like some back and forth. I think it's just because I only see one like side of it. Like, if I saw the reciprocal banter, because banter without reciprocation is not banter, it's just right. But if you guys do the banter, you know, that maybe that's what it is. She's Polish. Yeah, my accent was way off. Oh, and I believe that. And once again, Jack, I'm sorry if I appreciate you being so understanding, dude, and be willing to talk about it and stuff. My wife is Polish. Yeah, her cooking is terrible. He doesn't even know how to cook. Yeah, like, if that's your schmeebs and you're like kiss each other at the end of the day, that's how you just blow off steam and you know it's all fun. More power to you. I have a sensitive wife and I can be a sensitive guy. So to me, like, that's like, like, I don't know, if me and my wife ever start talking like that, we probably hate each other. So maybe it's a projection of, you know, that's the shmeem, you know. I watched it. Dude, I respect fuck. Dude, holy shit. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? It's Mean Nakas. What's up, dude? How you doing? Thank you for the 2 months of subs. Thank you, thank you. I've seen her in this chat. She is not sensitive. My wife, my wife, love Casey, and it's not a knock at her. She is one of the most sensitive people I've ever met in my entire life. And it's a beautiful thing. It's one of the things I love about her. You know, she's empathetic. She's kind. She's really caring. She's sweet. Anyways, what's the coolest activity you did with your wife? The one I did with your mom. True. Yo, what's up? Happy to hear it, man. What's up, Belt? Happy to hear it, dude. Jim calls you fucko. Yo, based. Fucko is funny. Calling your husband fucko is funny. My wife is very sensitive, but she's also very fucking funny, which is a bit like, I always say, like, bro, anytime me and my wife like get into a little spat, it almost always ends in like, bro, could you imagine if like I had an unfunny wife? Holy shit, like that would make making up after fights way harder. We're always like, fuck, dude, like, God, I'm lucky my wife's funny, dude. Fuck. A good shmeem. Damba, we should 1,000 million trillion jillion cochillion yo mom zillion have a Gamba up. Will Pat get a shiny today? Yes or nopers. There you go. 30 minutes maximum vote time. I need a Polish queen. That I respect it. I had a friend who did ESL teaching, like English second language teaching in Poland for like, I want to say a year, maybe a year and a half, and she said it was like I bet Poland's beautiful. I haven't been, okay? But she said it was like one of the most depressing experiences of her life was living in Poland. And she's like been depressed. And she literally was like, yeah, it's like genuinely like hard to get food there. Like the grocery stores like just don't have that much food. And then on top of it, they close at like 5 p.m. So if you like, it's genuinely hard to like get off work and like go, like it's hard to have a supply of food. Dude, it was fucking, I was like, what the fuck? We take American grocery stores for granted. Holy shit. Could be worse. I mean, it could always be, okay, dude, I don't fucking know, man. It could always be worse. She could have been on Glorp Zorp planet Zibizop, like, who is experiencing a fucking famine, right? Like, it could always be worse, okay? This was before, mostly before that, thankfully, Jack, but yeah. Different experiences. I haven't been. I'm just speaking off my friends' experiences. The wrong side of Sesame Street, what? What are we doing today? Mostly shunting. What's up, Zephyr? Poland is super polarizing. If you're far from a city, it's tough work. I don't travel, man. I don't fucking know. What's up, Fubuki? How you doing, dude? Any tips for breeding for shinies? I have a full video guide on how to breed for a rare shiny that I recommend. It's very, very in-depth. Tell us if you will get a shiny so we can vote accordingly. I will not. There you go. To revive a dinosaur, which one? Finally the real questions. I mean, can I just answer Woolly Mammoth? I want Woolly Mammoth back so bad. And aren't they like working on it? Like the scientists are equally as cool because they were like, yeah, we got Woolly Mammoths. We got to bring these back. Like, dude, they're actually like working on it. Woolly Mammoth Revival Project. The Woolly Mammoth Revival. The ultimate goal of the woolly mammoth is to bring back the species. Like I love that every scientist was like, yeah, fuck every other animal. Woolly mammoths are obviously the most badass. We're going to put all of our resources into this. It's so good, dude. Or a crossbreed? I have no idea. I don't fucking know, bro. I remember looking into this at somebody. I know that, is it Japanese elephants? There's some elephant that's very close in DNA. To a woolly mammoth. They have like tusks. Elephant, like, well, obviously all elephants do, but like elephants closest to woolly mammoth. There's also the American mastodon. Was woolly mammoth? Mammoth versus elephant. What is this like fight thing? Woolly mammoths are so fucking cool, man. We have Dawn fan. True. Rap battle. Woolly mammoth versus the elephant. Wait, that's amazing. Epic rap battles of history, but it's woolly mammoth versus elephant. If you Google Alpha Pokemon Explained, I have a video on it, Samurai. I can also link it to you if you can't find it. Also, would seriously stabilize Tundra Areas Frozen Forest. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I just think they're cool, dude. Woolly mammoths are cool as shit, dude. Woolly mammoth. Now, dinosaur to bring back. Is it the Ankylosaurus with the badass tail and like armor? The Ankylosaurus. Wait, I'm sorry, huh? You guys hearing that? I clicked a little sound button next to Ankylosaurus, expecting it to like pronounce the word for me. Instead, it played a, I assume what is projected to be what they would sound like. This is what I sound like when I'm on top of your mom chat. Play it one more time. I'm sorry. Anyways. Just kidding. Just guys, it's all jokes. Just kidding. Jesus. I like velociraptors a lot. I mean, that's what I'm saying, DZ. Bring back a dinosaur that is a predator to humans and bulletproof, please. We need a little... Hey, you know what they say, man? Competition's good for an open market. Make us compete for our lives against velociraptors. Whew. I once saw a video on boa constrictor versus megalodon. Yo, based. Bring back Deadliest Warrior. That show was fucking awesome. Is that what I'm... the one where they, like, simulate the fights? Dude, what are we doing? Is that show's not still airing, right? I should go rewatch Deadliest Warrior. That was peak. That was when we fully understood how the caveman brain worked. Was putting Deadliest Warrior on Spike TV for teenagers who skipped school to watch. This show was fucking amazing. I want to go back and rewatch Deadliest Warrior. Does Chad is caveman brain? Hell yeah, brother. If dinosaurs coming back, we are not going to talk about bombs. I could wrestle a few. What a T-Rex sounds like. I'm kind of legit. Dinosaur sounds are scary. I mean, it's like a fucking, like, I always say, I could beat a crocodile in a fight, like an alligator or whatever. Same thing, true. Not the same thing, but whatever. But they are fucking, they're scary, man. Like, alligators are, they do make me a little scared. Like, those are actual dinosaurs, you know? Those are legit the dinosaurs that we have left. Like, looks-wise, sound-wise. On Charm. If you have an extra spot, yeah, I'm so down. Yeah, they're fucking, they're scary, Clarko. The dinosaurs are so much scarier than any other, like, normal things. Also, yeah, wait, Deadliest Warrior has never been a better time to come back because, like, AI has gotten so much better. They were doing Deadliest Warrior with fucking, like, Akinator, like, in 2009. Like, now we actually have, like, ChatGPT and shit. I gotta eat this mango so it doesn't go to waste. It's just so messy. No, I've heard of it though, 360. I always wanted to, there was a Deadliest Warrior game on Xbox 360 that I want to play. Do I cook or make pizza?
You already know it.
What does that mean?
R R R R R R R R R
R. Yo, what's up? Yeet Greet. How the actual fuck have you been subbed to me for 38 months? I'll leave her the link invite, dude. Like, actually, how? 38 months is unhinged. Imagine watching me for more than 2 months and being like, yeah, I want to stick around. Are you the daycare man, Pat? You're looking extra breedable today. I'm the daycare man because I babysit Twitch chat all day, which is, I always say I grew up working in childcare. I worked at the YMCA as a camp counselor, which just trained me for my job as a true Twitch chat babysitter. And I fucking love it, man. Childcare is fun. Childcare is great because it's a kid's job to be dumb. It's literally their job to be dumb, which is the same thing with Twitch chat. It's your guys' job to be dumb. And I kind of love it, you know? To bait the streamer. You give off camp counselor vibes. It was fun, dude. I need a fucking paper towel. What's up, Fabuki? Dude, tell my boss that. Shotguns Like Misery. I really liked it. I think I fucking despise teenagers. Teenagers are actually the most evil, obnoxious, arrogant. Like, I actually fucking never catch me, dude. Fuck yeah. Hate teenagers. Like, as soon as, yeah, they are the worst. Shout out to like middle school and like high school teachers. I could never, dude. That shit is my actual nightmare. I think once kids reach like 12, they start getting like way meaner and angrier. They don't listen as much, which I mean, I was that kid, okay? But like 4-year-olds to like 10-year-olds are pretty chill. Like they don't really know how to lie yet, which is a big one. They don't really know how to lie yet for the most part, or if they do, they're really bad at lying. And they're kind of just living life moment to moment, just playing sports and video games and chilling. Teachers should be allowed to drop one kid per year. I mean, okay, yeah. My 3-year-old attempts to lie with every breath. You've got a gremlin on your hands, bro. That's not a 3-year-old. That's a fucking... Yes, it's not past midnight. I didn't change the clocks. That's some fucking gremlin shit, dude. You've got a gremlin, not a child. Okay, let me go, I need to get a paper towel, chat. I can't control myself today. Give me 1 sec. Dude, I feel like that mango was the most nutrition I've had in like 2 weeks. I should 1000% be buying more fresh mangoes. Also, that mango was on sale. It was like 50 cents. Like, not that expensive. Been longer than 2 weeks. Yeah, since I had Factor. Okay, okay, chat. I need you to be so honest with me, chat. Can you be so honest? I should just Google this. Why would I ask Twitch chat when I can just Google this? Can you grow a mango tree with a pit? Yes, you can grow a mango tree from a mango pit. Well, the mango tree farm starts soon, chat. It's gonna start soon. I'm gonna start making infinite mangoes. Infinite mango. People forget we just have infinite food glitch. Mango trees will take 5 to 8 years to produce fruit. Yeah, that's okay. That's normal. I know that from Stardew Valley. Soak the seed in water for 24 hours to promote germination. Bro, I am planting a mango tree tonight, chat. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we mango. This is what I will do with my free will. Stardew mentioned. Dude, I want to play again. We have to germinate it first? How did you know? Bro, did you Google it before me? There's no way. Okay, this is gonna sound really stupid. This is gonna sound really dumb. Okay, I'm warning you ahead of time, chat. Last night, I was kind of thinking we do kind of have an infinite money glitch IRL, right? Anybody, all you have to do, farmers kind of figured it out. You buy like, farming is like flipping IRL. You buy some dirt, you buy some seeds, you plant it, and you just sell the stuff. It's actually free to do it, you know? Please stop talking. It's kind of genius. You can kind of turn nothing into money. Who let him cook? It just kind of blew my mind. I'm not saying it's easy to be a farmer. That's not what I'm saying. My dad was a farmer. I used to visit his farm. Being a farmer is really hard. But it's the scale, right? Being a farmer at mass scale is incredibly hard. Bros, dude, I kind of did unironically, Starkey, I was kind of thinking about it like a video game where I was like, this is like, farming is kind of a really good from scratch moneymaker, IRL. It's like Magikarp farming in the Safari Zone. You know? Streamer just figured out agriculture? Yeah, I know. Okay, but like, trying to think how to explain this. It just kind of made me realize how from scratch it all is, you know? The word blight is crazy. Yes, you're not wrong. I agree with you, Riley. But it just sounds so enticing. Make an experiment? Yeah, I want to calculate. Kind of true, dude. Wait, what's up in message? This is why men shouldn't think it should just be pretty. Oh, man. I mean, I'm down. I just gotta hit the gym. We gotta start cooking, boys. Pat only reads YouTube chat. That is true. That is true. This mango is good, man. Never let Pat cook again. Yeah, let me farm instead, bro. Let me farm. Making a chestnut tree. We need more of those again. Wait. When I get a yard someday, I'm 100% joining the American Chestnut Society and growing a chestnut tree and giving away chestnuts to everyone. I know to grow more of them, we need more of those again. I've never seen someone more passionate about chestnuts. And that makes me so happy that you love chestnuts that much. Chestnut, dude, bro's got the chestnut history. Chestnuts trees were almost made extinct by the blight. The blight is the scariest. Like, it's like being like, yeah, the fog, or like fucking, yeah, like, dude, calling something the blight sounds like what wiped out the planet in like the Fallout universe, or like the dark side of the Force in like Star Wars, like the blight. Like, it feels like some fucking sci-fi shit. You're a content farmer? True, bro. Making something out of nothing? True, bro. Dude, oh my goodness, you get it. Growing that sweet PokeMMO content? Dude, true. As I farm away at my brain cells, I bear the fruits of my labor via my shiny hunting encounters. Are we plants then? You guys are definitely part of the farm sometimes, but mostly... Yo, Jonas, by the way, for the... Oh, sorry. Jonas. Sorry. Jonas. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, bro. I appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough. And the follow, dude. Thank you so much. Okay. What part is Twitch chat of the content farm? I think you guys are like... Okay, Twitch streaming is essentially having a wooden table in your front lawn, and it's like fresh cucumbers, $1 each. And Twitch chat is the people who pull on over on the side of the road, come to buy a cucumber, and then while you're here to buy a cucumber, I'm like, hey, I need some help watering the cucumbers. Do you want to come around back and like hang out in the farm? And then we all like hang out in the farm, and like, you guys help me like spray the crops and shit. Okay, come on, dude. It becomes like a joint effort. Yo, what's up, Jonas? Happy to have you, man. Appreciate you being here, dude. That's crazy, dude. Oh. We're unpaid laborers? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yes. Farming us viewers for mangoes? We're the birds and the bees? True. Unironically, Twitch chat kind of is birds and bees because, okay, that's a good way to put it. Because it's mutual. Okay, you guys get your entertainment, aka your like food, from my garden, but you also help pollinate it, right? That is kind of the best analogy. What's the best fried chicken spot? I like KFC, but I don't know if it's the best. Like KFC is definitely like a guilty pleasure thing. I love KFC. I love it so much. Like the whole, like, just everything about like the family, everything combines together at KFC so well, you know? Now, someone mentioned Jollibee earlier, and I do think Jollibee has the best chicken sandwich. I think Jollibee genuinely has the best chicken sandwich from what I've had. I haven't had the full Jollibee meal though. So, birds and the bees makes no sense in English as a euphemism. In Dutch, it's flowers and the bees. Yeah, that you're kind of right. I mean, I'll say yeah, you cooked on that one. KFC is so boring. The beauty of KFC is combining everything. Like you take the family, you hit the coleslaw, the mac and cheese, the mashed potatoes, the gravy, the chicken, the biscuit, and you smush it all into one plate or one bowl, and you like scarf it all down, like getting a little bit of every bite. You want a little bit of everything in one bite, and it's the most insane best combination. Like the KFC famous bowl, you know? Burger King is one of those things that seems to hard differ locationally. Like Burger King, if you asked any American, hey, how is Burger King still, like, how is Burger King not bankrupt? We'd all be like, bro, I have no idea. Burger King in the US is like horrible trash, and it's overpriced. It's just like, there's no benefit to Burger King in the US. I've never had the vegan fried chicken. I have no idea. I haven't had Dave's. In terms of, okay, best chicken I've had, period, there's a place called Hangry Joe's. It's not really, I mean, it's wings. Hangry Joe's is the best chicken I've ever had in my life. Hangry Joe's is phenomenal. This place is, I've said this, dude, I don't think they have an open, if Hangry Joe's was a public stock, which I don't think it is, I would invest in this shit so fucking fast. Not that that really means, but like Hangry Joe's is so fucking good. They're expanding so much. If you go to like Hangry Joe's website and you're like, oh, like upcoming locations, there's like 60 upcoming locations. Like it's like ridiculous. They're expanding so fast because it's so fucking good. So just, yeah, Hangry Joe's is so good. Papa Street sandwich is solid for sure. Have you had DCG? It's gonna be a D's nuts joke. What could the joke possibly be? What is DCG? Hangry Joe's is so good. It's the best wings I've had. It's fucking amazing. Jollibee chicken sandwich is great. Yeah. Burger King's the GOAT. If you live outside of the US, I'll give it to you. I can't really, yeah. No LMA. Okay, wait, what is DCG? Okay, Pokeforce, dude, what's up? Halal cart? No, I don't know if I've had too much like halal food or, yeah. Something I need to eat more of, try more of. Is that actually the official PokeForce account, or is someone... I think this is the official PokeForce account. Yeah, it is, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, PokeForce? God damn it. Someone commented recently on a video, good video, what calculator do you use in your videos? And I just said, just Windows Calc, haha. And then someone said, is that slang for calculator? That was a good, that was a heart react comment. That was a good one. See jacking out. True, Dragon Pokeforce. True. Hey, that's the point of Twitch. I feel like you can do both, you know. Pizza is so overpriced in the US. It depends on where you get it from. It depends. It really depends. There's definitely some really insane overpriced pizzas for sure, and then there's some really good. Like, I think frozen pizzas especially one of the best. Well, you just gotta be a good shopper, I feel like, for pizza in the US. Calculus for calculator? Yeah. You know, some people, you know, if you're new to the stream, you might not know. $60 for 2 pizzas? Yeah, you got scammed. That's fucking... that's fucking unhinged. $60 for 2 pizzas is fucking crazy. Large pizza $9. Domino's is literally running. So okay, wait. I'm not sponsored by Domino's. Domino's is literally running a like campaign right now. $10 for any toppings large pizza. People have been doing like half and half pizzas, where it's like every single vegetable on the menu on one half, and then every single piece of meat on the other half, and they fucking do it for $10. Domino's is fucking bomb. At the tourist scam. Okay. The most scam pizza places are local pizza places near any beach. That is the US pizza scam. Any like Myrtle Beach, Ocean City, what are the other like any pizza place near a beach location, it's always going to be like $30 to $60 a pizza, and it's going to be the most mediocre pizza you've ever had. This is okay, Rick Riley, who let you into this stream with this good of a fucking food take? Motor City Detroit style pizza is an S tier pizza. You're totally correct. It's expensive. I only buy one when they're on sale, but it is an S tier frozen pizza. I fucking love Detroit style, Chicago style. I really like really deep dish or deep dish pizzas. I'm not a New York pizza guy. That is like a common meme. That is kind of probably true, Ivan. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, it's all gonna be super overpriced and stuff. Yeah. It's the oh yeah, exactly, Rubel. Fuck. When's the mukbang stream? Probably never. When me and my wife go to the beach, we just eat a shit ton of Cookout because it's so cheap and so I love Cookout, dude. The sauce when nature breaks it. Sauce is so important. Sauce is so important. Do you care about Pokemon Presents tomorrow? That's a good question. Do I care about it? I'd say I lightly care about it. Like, will I follow it and watch it live? Probably not. Maybe I should, though. You know, maybe I should. I'm not. I probably should be a little more in tune with what's happening in traditional Pokemon. I think I ignore traditional Pokemon a little too much, you know? All the Pokeforce memers are... Is the Q1... I saw the dev blog. I didn't read it yet. I saw it was posted. Let me read this. Yapping you like I had a yappuccino. Yeah. Okay. In Portugal, you'll find wine for €3. I mean, yeah, after one bottle. Oh yeah, yeah, that may, yeah. Wait, Portugal. I don't know much about wine, so please don't take my wine opinions. I've not had that much wine. Okay, I'll even go out on a limb. This is kind of elitist. I'll be so honest. Now, if you're born in a different country or you've been drinking since you're 12, I mean, that's unhinged, but more power to you, I guess. I feel like if you're like, okay, the drinking age in the US is 21, right? I didn't start drinking until I was 22. I feel like you shouldn't have like any alcohol opinions until you're like at least 30. Maybe if like you're like, maybe if you like, if it's like your main thing and you like live and breathe like wineries, or like you really love like brewing is really interesting, and like distilling certain liquors. The science behind making alcohol is really fucking interesting. I've toured a few, like we toured a rum distillery in North Carolina, whatever. It was really cool and really interesting. But I feel like you like, how do you even, I don't know, man, like how do you even have opinions? It's such a strong, I don't have many strong alcohol opinions. I'm 27 or 26 still, Tech W. I turned 27. I'm already, every time I always start calling myself the age that I'm gonna be within 2 months. I don't turn 27 for 2 more months, and I'm already like switching my language to 27. But I'm 26. I started drinking when I was 22. I don't have any like strong opinions on alcohol, you know? American wine is god awful. I feel like that's, I don't, okay, anytime I see an opinion like this, I'm almost always like, okay, I'm gonna reword it to like, on average American wine is god awful. And I could see that because wine is genuinely something that like needs a lot of time and practice and like, but I don't know, comparatively to, god awful is a bit harsh. Whenever someone says like, oh, this thing is god awful in the whole it's kind of a crazy generalization. That's it, I'm over. I feel like 30s are going to be amazing. I'm excited. What was I saying? I live in wine country. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, not to, I got to pull out the fucking, bro, I am technically, okay, I'm going to tell a funny story, Chad, okay? Yeah, I am technically a, can I actually sit out? I do belong to a wine club. Yes, guys, I'm very fancy. I know basically nothing about wine. Yes, I'm very bougie. I'm very smart. Yeah, I paid $22 a month to be part of a wine club. Very bougie, very fancy. Oh, how did that happen? Did you ask? Oh, did I get too drunk on my Valentine's lunch with my wife and got suckered into buying it? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Hey, but you know, I am part of a wine club. Very fancy schmancy. Very good stuff. I know nothing about wine. I got way too drunk at a lunch, and they were like, hey, man, do you want to be a wine club member? And I was like, fucking, bro, it's Valentine's Day. Hell yeah, I want to be a wine. Watch me and my wife. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, give me another drink, please. Thank you. Bro, it was fucking good schmemes. But, okay. Let me qualify, okay? I don't even like wine very much. I shouldn't even say much. I really don't like wine, and I'm a wine club member, which is hilarious. However, this restaurant slash winery that does this wine that I'm whatever, it's all so, it tastes like a different product. If you were like, hey, yeah, anything you buy from the grocery store, no matter if it's $20, $70, $5, all of that stuff is called tankies. Okay, no, let me do a different, wait a minute, I was looking at taurine. Okay, let me do, all that stuff is wine. Okay, and then there's this restaurant, there's this winery that serves this other juice, and it's called like, can't think of a name, bro. I'm ruining this analogy. It's called Wine 2.0. Where should I call it that? Okay, Wine 2.0 is delicious. I've literally never had a bad Wine 2.0. Wine from this place is so fucking amazing. It's so good, right? But every other wine I've ever had, I hate. I actually like, and it's, as someone who doesn't know like anything about wine at all, it's genuinely hard for me to understand like, how are these even the same thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, what I have the quality difference of wine is one of the craziest things I feel like that exists. As someone who knows very, very little / nothing about wine. Thank you for the gifted sub, Clarko. Over to me. Okay, the fucking devs, bro. We have update logs for Wine 2.0. It's so good, man. Wine 2. If Wine 2.0 is so good, as there probably is a Wine 3. It's probably in Italy, bro. I'll be honest. All alcohol tastes the same, Giga Chad. Yo, based. I mean, it's yeah. Okay, wine number right now, dude. I mean, yeah. Well, I respect it, man. The Italians make good food, not good drink. Wait, you have to have that backwards. You're trolling. It is the exact opposite. There's no way. It is the exact opposite, right? What are your stream goals today? Pretty much shunting and talking about wine. I guess, bro. It has to be the exact opposite. Italian food is extremely mediocre. Wait, tell him, Pat. Wait, what do you mean exact opposite? No, I'm so sorry. Italian food is extremely I'm sorry. It's I'm not a fan. I think it's very, yeah. Yesterday we were at where were we at? I think we were at a lunch with me and my wife's friends, and my friends, I shouldn't say it. Me and my wife and our friends, okay? And one of the friends, we can say Al, I guess. Al, she's the best cook I've ever met in my entire life, by far, bar none. It's not even close. She's not a professional chef. I've had multiple friends who were professional chefs. Why are we just getting, wait, what the hell? The subs. Yo, thanks for the resub. Yo, Jason, Let's get some fucking shinies today. I appreciate it. You give for the gifted sub over to Sam back. What the hell? Thank you so much. What's up? What's up? Okay. Anyways, I'm sitting with my wife. I think we were at Cracker Barrel. We were hungry. This is okay. I was extremely hungover. Extremely hungover at Cracker Barrel at like 11 a.m. for breakfast. Okay, to set a picture, to draw an image, and I remember the topic of Italian food got brought up, and I was like, I know this might sound insane, but I just really don't like Italian food. To me, I feel like the skill ceiling is so low. And then the best chef I've ever met in my entire life started choking on her food laughing. She was like, what the fuck? And I like, part of me is like, okay, literally the best chef I've ever met. So I'm like, okay, fuck. But like, I kind of stand by it, man. I don't know. I feel like pasta and stuff. Okay, lasagna is amazing. The skill ceiling of lasagna is fucking phenomenal. Lasagna is one of the coolest things that exists on the planet food-wise. Very complicated layering of flavors, okay? But I feel like when we reach levels of like, oh yeah, don't break your pasta in half, it's like, okay, we're reaching level, like, Italian food is so simple that you have to min-max it, right? Like, all there is to talk about is min-maxing, because there's nothing actually, like, inherently complicated about it. So you just get to min-maxing, versus, like, if you want to cook a burger or anything requiring like raw meats, which usually Italian foods don't, it becomes like a much more complicated battle of like searing and getting the middle right in seasonings. And like, I think Italian food is personal preference from an uneducated Homo sapien. Okay, is that still fair to say? Homo sapien means like human. Okay. Okay, based. Italian food is just not interesting to me. I'm sorry. It's such a bad take. I respect you saying it's a bad take. If someone wants to say you have worms in your brains because you don't, think Italian food's complicated, I won't even fight back. I'll just let you say it because I understand. Italian foods are just not. It's not for me. De-gamify your life. I need to re-gamify it. I need to enhance it. You're so gamer brained about still sealing of food. I feel like it's just a good word. Did I learn even Pat can be wrong? My favorite foods are just pretty much all Asian foods, like Japanese, Chinese, Mongolian, Korean, Vietnamese. Like I just love Thai. Like all, like it's just so. It's all so much more interesting to me. I'm not saying Italians don't use raw, but okay. I love you, Maddie. Okay. I'm just giving opinions. I'm just giving opinions. I'm trying to be honest, okay? What's the next meme? I kind of agree with you. I'm just saying. What was I gonna say? Pack it inflamed. It's like another stream. I have no idea, Jack. I'm just whatever. What would your last meal be? I'd have to sit down and think about it for hours to plan it out. Okay. Italians don't use raw meat. I don't want to. I'd rather like raise up foods that I like, right, than shit on ones. Americans know how to cook every damn dish in the world because everybody moves here to open up restaurants because we have the best culture for opening up restaurants, okay? If you want to argue that I'm dumb, go for it. But don't make illogical arguments that make no sense. There's a reason why in America we have like some of the most insane like restaurant per person numbers per capita. You want to say I have brain worms for not liking Italian food? That's fine. Don't make bad just say don't make bad arguments. Just say that I have brain worms. What was I gonna? Okay. I know. Yeah, Italian raw meat. Okay. The problem is what raw meat? Like, okay, meatballs. I'm sorry. Okay, to be fair, meatballs are like the most simple thing you could fucking make, but somehow restaurants like all fuck it up. So like maybe it is more like, I don't know, man. I've made meatballs and made pretty good meatballs in my opinion. I feel like meatballs are, yeah. What else? Okay, what raw meat? And once again, I want to move on to like, it's good to critique things, but I don't want to just like, I'm not gonna sit here and just shit on things that people enjoy, you know? Rather move on to like gassing up stuff I do enjoy, you know? The biggest thing is gonna be like meatballs, right? Google Italian meat. Okay. The streamer blows on food tech channel. Okay. Okay? Let's gas up some food that I do. So I really like most Asian foods. It depends. I haven't found Korean barbecue theoretically should be everything that I enjoy. I've only had Korean barbecue once, so keep that in mind. I'm not giving like a hardline opinion that I won't change, right? I've not had dim sum, I don't think. I know that's like maybe no, I think I did. I had let's do it with tea. I don't think I've had proper dim sum is what I would say. No, I would just say no. A range of small restaurants, most dim sum with. Yeah. I've not had traditional dim sum, so I'm gonna say no. Like that experience. Do you know what a carpaccio is? I saw it when I googled shit, but I don't. Okay, so I'll give you that. A dish of meat or fish, thinly sliced or pounded, served raw, typically as an appetizer. I love raw meat dishes. Okay, I'm so here for a raw meat dish. This does not look appetizing to me at all, and I'm going based off of visuals and looks. Does it also have capers? I also don't love capers. I do like the red onion streaks on it. Red onion also does go really well with raw meat. Based. Like this does not look... This is the Italian food in question. Does not look good to me. I'm just saying personal opinions and preference. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying, you know... If your ancestors spent 300 years perfecting the perfect carpaccio recipe, please don't be upset if me... I'm just saying this is not my personal preference, you know? This does not look appetizing to me in the slightest. This is also, it has things that I love. It's smoked salmon, which I love. Why would you put like a Parmesan cheese on a smoked salmon? That sounds horrible. I'm sorry. But anyways, once again, not tearing others down, building up, okay? My favorite thing about Asian dishes, okay, is like a dark, rich, savory sauce, which is the same reason I really like and I wish it's really hard. Okay, I'm really fortunate to live in a location that has like a million restaurants of a million different varieties. We have like a traditional Nepalese restaurant near us, like that. Most people in the US can't say that. Like that's so fucking like niche in terms of US foods, right? In terms of what we have available. That's like just to show an example. We have a lot. Like I live in a really good area for restaurants. Yeah, Asian food sauces. It's so good, dude. I'll have to try it, Maddie. I'll have to try it. But one thing we don't really have near me is like proper Japanese curry. Japanese curry looks amazing. I don't know what everybody around here. It's because we have a pretty large Indian population that lives near me, so I guess that makes sense. But there's a lot of Indian curry places, which you know is cool. I don't love Indian curry. I don't like the Indian food is personal preference wise. This is one I want to be really kind about because I really respect Indian food. Personal preference wise, it's lower on my list. It's still very good. But personal preference wise, I don't like an herbs and spicy flavor in my dishes. I prefer marinades and I prefer deep, dark, savory sauces, which is once again kind of what Japan and Mongolia and like stuff like that they do with their foods, right? Most countries have foreign restaurants in major cities. In major cities, yes, but the difference is in America, we have like you can find like Vietnamese and Thai food places in like fucking the middle of Kansas. Like, I don't know, man. Like, America's gotten pretty fucking crazy about, once again, you can meme on America. Are we a little fat? Yeah. Are we a little aggressive? Yeah. You know, there are problems for sure. You can't be like, oh, you're fat, but also your food sucks. No, that's two conflicting things. The reason we're fat is because our food is so good we can't stop eating it, bro. It's a and the reason we're fat because we let people fucking come here, open restaurants. Like, we literally have the best culture, the best, you know, there's a reason why being self-employed in the US, it's still, which is crazy, it's still hard. Like, being self-employed, you have like 30% base taxes. It's fucking brutal, right? So if you make like 100 grand as a self-employed person, you're actually only making like 60 grand a year. It's a massive cut, right? But in like other places, it's like a 50% cut, right? So it's yeah. I don't think it's but logic. You're giving anecdotes, and I'm telling you logically and statistically that it is true, right, Jack? Like, based on culture, America, this is a logic thing, right? We let people move here. It's a melting pot. That's the whole benefit of America, is we're a melting pot. It is a uniquely American thing that we have more access to restaurants and more access to cultures than anyone in the world, right? Now you guys, it's not that you don't, I'm not saying, oh, we have access to food and you guys don't have access to food. It's that we just have more, right? That is absolutely like one of the positives of America, right? I don't know. You have to acknowledge positives and negatives. I don't like people who are like, oh yeah, America bad. And I don't like people who are like, oh yeah, America also only good. Please, can we like see like both, you know? More what per capita? More restaurants per capita. America, restaurants per capita. There's a million reasons, right? We have more restaurants per capita per person. We also have better laws and better legislation and less taxes for things like opening businesses and opening restaurants. There's a massive reason why a lot of people in the world internationally move to America to open up their restaurants, right? That's you know, there's a lot of, yeah. America is multicultural. Yeah, we have a lot of conflict, but we also have a lot of like benefits and a lot of, that's the whole melting pot thing. Like, I don't know, you can't like ignore some of the coolest and most beautiful benefits of America, which is that we are so, and I'd like to be more open. I want as many people to move here as possible to fucking open restaurants. Oh my God, please. I think it's one of the coolest things, right? But you can't, yeah, I don't know. We do some stuff okay, you know? You were the picky kid. I ate everything and anything. And I still like try everything and stuff. Identify what's like and dislike. I have very strong opinions sometimes with food and stuff. It's not about any food places in America. That's also, dude, wait, that's the one thing I'll give is I think Indian food in America is still behind for the most part. That is one of the few cultures of foods where like I feel like we don't have enough good Indian food in America. That is super, super, super true. Super, super, super true. Anya Fase is more multicultural than America. I don't even know what that is. Is this a these nuts on your face? These nuts on, nice try. These nuts, no, that's a fail. No. Nice try. 10 minutes, that's a fail. These nuts on your face. That was a good one though. Not bad. I actually thought, knowing my American geography education, Omega lol, I thought I fucking just didn't know. I was like, and like, once again, to take that into a serious argument, I'm not saying America is the most multicultural place. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know what is. I'm just saying, you know, I think it's cool that we have a lot of restaurants. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's all I'm saying. Do you like riding on this dick, riding your mom on this fucking fat cockaroony? See you in 10 minutes. I love you so much. I appreciate you. I'm sorry. Are you a new follower? I'm so sorry. Following since February 26th. No, I'm sorry, but a failed these nuts joke is a 10-minute timeout just because people will spam them until there has to be a punishment. There has to be a punishment. It's comparing London and New York, but okay, wait, no, you're doing the stop, please. British people trying to have a charitable discussion, fucking challenge level impossible. I'm not comparing. The thing I'm comparing is like fucking Topeka, Kansas to London, right? Like I genuinely think like Topeka, Kansas has like more food options than London, right? Like, or like equal, or like it's very close, right? It's not like a fucking, yeah, it's hot in Topeka, the fucking imagine. I love that meme. It's not comparing, oh, what's it called? London's known for food? Yeah, for Britopians. Okay, bro? What I'm saying is, okay, restaurants, we can just use logic and data. Restaurants per capita in the US versus England, right? Fact check. Most US states are not covered by the Michelin Guide. Let's go into it. Evaluation. While it is accurate that the UK has around 4 times more Michelin star restaurants per capita than the US, it's misleading to compare Nottingham to 43 US states. This is because Michelin only awards stars in 8 US. Oh! Only, does that mean... This is because Michelin was does that mean assess international outside those states. According to the CIA World Factbook, the U.S. has a population of 341 million, while the U.K. has a population of 68 million. A search for Michelin star restaurants. Okay, that's not what I want. But this is even debunking the Michelin star argument that I always see, where it's not actually, bro. Fact check level 1. Restaurants per capita. How many restaurants per person USA? The problem is I'm gonna look up this number and then show British people how like little access they have to food, and their response is gonna be, oh, but they're not good restaurants, bro, because they're always gonna move the goalpost. They're always gonna move on to the next thing. You're never gonna acknowledge what is it with Britain? Is it because we dumped your tea? Are you still mad about that? I don't understand, bro. Like, Britopians are the worst about acknowledging a rare American W, okay? I'm just saying we have some W's. I'm not that person who's like, oh, America #1, fucking hell yeah, bro. I'm just saying, hey, we're fat, we've got safety problems, we have schooling problems, our geography education sucks, but hey, man, we have good food, okay? We're a melting pot. Like, there's some W's, right? But Britopians are like, no, I actually could never, since the Tea Party, the Americans have no W's. I couldn't possibly give them a W because of oi bruv me crumpets. Like, bro, just not be a little nonpartisan. Be a little nonpartisan. Let me Woo, that's a crash out. Let me find how many restaurants in the US. I looked this up before. Why is it so hard to find? Restaurants per person USA. Let me just... Restaurant densities. Why is this so hard to find? Why is it? We looked this up before. Why is this information so hard to find? I'm getting tilted. Restaurants per capita. We looked this up before. It's not even close. Bro, why is the Michelin star thing a talking point that people just repeat? I've never seen this before, but there's like so many articles on it. Yeah, okay, here, this is restaurants per capita by 2010, okay? Now, Japan is the crazy one. Japan has the most restaurants per capita by far. It's insane. US has 221 restaurants per capita, whereas the United Kingdom has 182. That is a 40 restaurant difference per 1,000 people. Is per capita? Is it per 1,000 or 10,000? Or is it for, it's some number per 100, it's some fucking per whatever. 2010. Yeah, it's all I can fucking find, bro. You've never heard of a Michelin star? That is not anything close to what I said. That's bro. Once again, I love you. Britopians trying to have a charitable argument, challenge level impossible. What I said was there is a common Michelin star argument that you'll see here in my chat, given by certain people. It's like, oh, like Americans have no Michelin stars or very few Michelin stars compared to Britopian restaurants, right? But apparently that's been debunked via a article. Fact check, most US states are not covered by the Michelin Guide. And it basically goes over Michelin Guide does not cover most states in the US. In July, Michelin was announced to Texas. It doesn't exist in the US. Michelin now, like they haven't, like there's so many restaurants. Wait, this is the real Kate Kona take. There's so many restaurants in the US that Michelin hasn't even fucking tasted them all. They haven't assessed 43 of the states. Michelin has not published any assessments of restaurants in 43 states. So that Michelin star argument is like omega debunked. It's not that we just don't have Michelin star restaurants in America. It's that we have so many restaurants that Michelin hasn't fucking tasted them all in 43 out of 50 states, right? I gotta remember that. How does that Michelin guy eat so much? True. 9% of wrestlers are chin wrestlers. Can't be that hard, bro. I know it's like haha funny meme talking points. There's so many restaurants in the US, so we have to like. Nah, Japanese food is mid. That's a hot, bro. If I get eviscerated for my Italian, and I respect you, DZ, as someone who loves Japanese food, I couldn't disagree with you more. But I respect you giving it. Holy shit. Japanese food is mid. It's all just a bunch of rice-based homogenous gunk. Could not disagree with you more. I would call that a carefully like coordinated mixture of flavors and textures and to create the most beautiful, complex. Like I would argue so differently, but I respect the bravery to give the take as we should, you know. Yo, what's up, Drizzy? Yeah, I want to visit Japan just to eat and shop. That's so true. Japan also has superior food culture. Yes, I probably would agree with that. Pat, you're getting baited? I am getting baited. That is true. YouTube chat is role-playing. True. Lots of race talk. Wait, we're talking about food and culture. Hopefully. Wait, what? I can't. Wait, what did I miss? Holy shit. I love my favorite. I was gonna say I get it, but I don't even know if I do. But I respect the different schmeemers. I think there's a big problem with, and I'm an American, so what do I know? We literally don't really have our food culture is just the melting pot. Our food culture is adapting as many other people's food cultures as possible and combining them in one location. That's America's food culture, which I think is kind of beautiful. I don't think we need, I think that is our own identity, or we don't really need our own. I like that. I think it's a beautiful thing. But having said that, it's not the same as having your own for hundreds of years, right? I'll acknowledge that. But I don't like that, like, so I'm kind of ignorant when I say this, but I don't like that. I don't know, if you insult a region's food, or say you don't like, people get so, they act like personally offended. They get so upset, and I don't understand being that attached to your culture's food to be when someone says they hate my favorite, when someone says my favorite type of food is like homogenous gunk, I'm like, fuck, I really disagree, but it's honestly based. I don't understand the like offendedness. I don't get that for stuff like that. Much American food? I don't know the fucking, to be fair, I can't even speak. I have no idea. Speak on that. How much fat and grease can we eat before we die? I'll even be charitable. There's a good argument that a lot of Americans are like, hey, how much flavor can we, I have no idea. I don't know anything about fucking African American history. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend. I have no idea. You know, Germany has more castles in the US than McDonald's. I mean, that's fucking based. That's awesome. Get to a BBQ stat. I mean, I've had tons. Okay, I would just have to look into it. I don't know, man. I just don't know what to consider. Every country probably, but they really do overuse rice. Okay, I would argue every culture overuses something, right? Is it really overused, or is it their staple thing? I think Asian places often like Indians overuse herbs and spices, right? Asian cultures often overuse white rice. America overuses high fructose corn sugar or corn syrup and grease. I mean, like, I'm kind of not. I mean that, like, what else? What, like, you know, we all have, you know. Dude, I'm just fucking white mutt, okay? I'm some combination of a million. I'm the melting pot incarnate, okay? I'm just a white mutt. The best food in the world is the free one. Yo, free food pod. What's up, Slapshot Fred, the legend himself, for the 2 months of Prime? What's up, dude? Is BBQ food? Barbecue is, I think, the main, like, what people would consider, like, truly Daytona American food. Yeah, you could argue, like, Germans overuse sausage and, like, beer, but is it really overused, or is it just, like, their favorite food, you know? I don't think it's, you know. But once again, I think there's a fair argument. If someone was like, hey, you know, I'm not from these cultures and I think that they overuse this food to my liking, that's fine. You know, I don't like that people get so upset when someone doesn't like a thing they like that. It really does bother me. It's like the One Piece people, and I understand people are very passionate. It's kind of a beautiful thing because it shows how much people care about food, which I think is beautiful. And there's a lot of beauty in food and love in food and how it brings us all together. And I mean, I think food discussions like this bring everybody together, teach us a few things, teach us perspectives. I learn a lot every time we have these food discussions. You know, I think it's a beautiful thing. You stop right there. Barbecue is Caribbean. Wait, I'm sorry. Caribbean barbecue and American barbecue are like so different flavor profile wise. It's unhinged. Those are like two different things. That's like saying like, a hamburger and like steak is the same. I think they're just like so different. Like the flavor profiles of those two barbecues is crazy. If you Google barbecue place of origin, barbecue originated in the Caribbean. That is okay. But then if I Google like barbecue place of origins, wait, that's really funny. If I Google barbecue place, I only know because I mistyped. If I Google barbecue place of origin, it says Caribbean. If I Google barbecue place of origins, it says Virginia. Virginia in the US. It's just different types of. The colony of Virginia was the birthplace of barbecue. I would argue that it probably is for like US barbecue, but then like there's different types. I mean, there's also there's a million different types, you know. We as Americans take other food cultures and bastardize them. Kind of true. If you want to put it into a kinder word, I would say we, you know, take and adapt. Yeah, for sure. You have to. I mean, like, yeah, I think that's okay. You know. It's the same way. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's fine. I don't know. I think it's fine. But the AI result, I might be. I'm not sure. That's probably a good question. That involves the majority of people's day-to-day life. Yeah, for absolutely. Everybody has to eat food. Everybody has, yeah. I'm Haitian. Yeah, like, maybe it did. I have no idea, you know? That's the other, like, yeah. Once again, my main point is I don't really, and this is an American take, so I apologize. And I try to acknowledge that. I don't really care where food originates from. I like that we're a melting pot. I like that we come together and hopefully, like, I like that hopefully we can get the best of everything and combine it and adapt and grow and progress, and it's beautiful. People come here and bring their culture. Yeah, if you want to put it in a nice light, people come here, bring their culture, and then we kind of adapt and change it, and they change it and adapt based on what sells in local communities, and I think it's awesome. Americans pick a classic food and hit randomize on it. It's probably, I'm going to be honest, it's probably not even Americans. It's people who immigrate to the country, which is a beautiful and good thing in my opinion. And bring their knowledge, bring their history over here, and then adapt the food to make sales in the local. God bless them. Dude, yeah, they're the ones adapting. I don't even know if the Americans are making the food better. It's the immigrants who move here, and they have to adapt to make the food better for us. And it's fucking delicious, dude. It's a fucking hell yeah, brother. I'm just saying. Anyways, I want to get off. We're going to move on because it gets too, like, true and based. We're going to get it gets a little too political, which I don't like. It sucks that we're in an era where food is political, bro. I like food, man. Food's cool. Dude, I think, you know, it's people come here and adapt food, and it's fucking a good thing, man. Telling to go to America and make better Italian food than in Italy, right? Well, the problem is, okay, don't bait me into no comment. I have no idea. I was gonna say you can't really improve much on, but anyway, okay. On pasta. I'm sorry. Anyways, trying to start a local food truck. God, it was so good, dude. Fucking hell yeah. Drinking grease and corn syrup. Hey, and we would be living very efficient lives, X-Lobble. Dude, imagine, bro. We would get, dude, if American, this would be so funny. We would just be like drinking corn syrup out of like a vegetable oil type container. All right, lunch break, take a swig, and then like get back to work within like 2 minutes. We'd be so efficient. But we'd all die by 40, but we would get more like office work done. It's so stupid. Every culture, yeah, dude, of course. Using fish sauce all the time. I think that is one of the, there's so many things like that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful we should be glazing and appreciating and praising when we make food adaptations. I think it's a beautiful thing, you know? I always say, like, as the local spokesperson for white people, this is gonna be a crazy, okay. I think it's a beautiful thing that we're finally learning about other spices. I think it used to be salt and pepper, okay? And we went pretty light on the pepper, I'll be honest, okay? Salt and pepper used to be the only two spices. Nowadays, it's like, okay, salt, pepper, garlic powder. We found out that garlic powder stuff is really fucking good. We're like, holy shit, okay, maybe other cultures are cooking. Maybe you guys have some good ideas because this garlic powder stuff is pretty good, you know? They used to do straight corn syrup as waffle. Dude, that sounds amazing. I gotta try that. How do you feel about American business culture prioritizing productivity over worker welfare? It's an interesting thing, man. It's tough. It's really tough when this stream recap is gonna suck. I mean, yeah, no, it's an interesting thing. It's a newer, for not at least for like how bad it's getting. Other Asian cultures like Japan and China have been dealing with overwork and stuff like that for a long time. It's much worse in those countries, but it's also why they're kind of always respected for getting so much done. But they kind of, you forget the like mental health aspects and like the damaging aspects on that. It's a new thing that I think a lot of Americans are gonna have to figure out a new work-life balance, you know? I think a lot of people are I have been using the wrong Alakazam for the past 2 hours. Eliadult, you're my hero. That's actually so thank you. That's actually so unhinged. What? Where's my adamant Alakazam? Bro, imagine if I got the shiny and then like I did hit the synchronize and I was like, oh my god, and then I realized, and dude, I would have been heartbroken. I should have known because this guy's name is Patrouski backwards. Thank you. That was a good fucking call, dude. Too busy. Yeah, too busy fucking too true. Thank you, Eliadult. That was super fucking nice. Do 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 do. Anyways, fossils are cheap now. Ooh, are they actually? Name your mons, sink in nature. I probably should for, but that feels so what's it called? Like oh, not tasteless. It's not as fun, but you're not wrong. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea by any means. Change your work-life culture. I'm not sure. I think there'll be a lot of changes in a lot of cultures when generations pass on and change. I don't know if it's the boomers who are pushing for more work. I don't know. I can speak for myself anecdotally. I feel like it's the Zoomers. I feel like I personally can say, me and my sister are both like this. Me and my sister are both like workhorses. Me and her both work like 80 to 120 hours a week because we just feel so much pressure to succeed. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's like I agree with you. Like a lot of things will change and hopefully will progress and problems will solve when generations move on. The same way it will be when our generation moves on in 80 years. Keep that in mind, chat. We're sitting here like, oh, these dumb boomers, they're so stubborn. You know, they don't accept data, they don't accept science, they don't accept facts. Like, obviously we should make these decisions. We got to work really fucking hard because every generation becomes that, man. We got to work really fucking hard to not be stubborn, okay? Keep that in mind. We're probably also going to become that problem, okay, in 80 years. So just never forget what this feels like, okay? But yeah, I kind of feel like I have to work harder. So me and my wife actually talked about this recently. And it's really fucking interesting. I think this is one of the best ways it's been presented to me, and I kind of agree. Huffing lead paint. Hey, they were huffing lead paint. We ate Tide Pods. Fucking, and like that's a good thing. Like, okay, also I was also a lead paint. That probably answers a lot of chat's questions about me. My basement growing up had chipping lead paint. We did not eat Tide Pods. Hey man, speak for yourself. No, I didn't eat Tide Pods, but you know, I don't know. It's each generation's a little better, right? You went like bubonic fucking black plague to like eating rats to like eating raw meat, like cow meat, or like I don't know, fucking mad cow disease, to like rabies, to like fucking salmonella, to like lead paint, to like Tide Pods, to like microplastics, like, and like if you ask me, that's a good graph of like, oh, it's getting less severe as things, you know, like you want the next generation to hopefully have a easier time, right? I can't believe you tried to hide the gasoline fry. Shut up. It was not. I should have swallowed it. It wasn't that bad. I wasted it. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's fair to just say. I don't think it's fair to say that the current boomer generation is like especially. They're kind of. But like it just kind of happens every fucking generation. I don't know, man. I don't know. You could argue they're like 20 to 50% worse than previous ones. That's probably certain ones. Probably kind of fair. It depends, but like hopefully they're getting better or whatever. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, Zoomers have to work harder to afford things. Okay. I think what happened was my wife talked about, yeah, I think there was also I saw some like Instagram thing about this after me and my wife talked about it. So we came to the conclusion on our own first, okay? True and real. But it seems like, and I'll give my credit to my wife on this, luxuries are cheaper than ever, right? It actually blows my mind that we can buy a flat screen TV that's like 32 inches off of Amazon for like $115 shipped, right? Like that's actually insane. Like we can buy computers, we can buy televisions, we can buy like all of our luxuries are things considered luxuries are much cheaper. However, mandatory things to live, things like food, things like rent. Yes, this is like the most interesting thing that I've seen recently is like back in, and we kind of have to just catch up technologically on this. Hopefully we start working on like construction, like technology. That would be my guess of like what's next to like fix this sort of, I don't say housing crisis, but maybe I just don't know. We need to build houses faster. We have a lot of people. We need to prioritize efficiency of certain mandatory things like that, right? But fucking, what's it called? Yeah. So like back in like the, I mean, I can just speak from I'm gonna speak from anecdotals, 'cause I don't know enough data. I'm not researched. I'm not educated, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right. But back in like the early 2000s / like 90s, right? A big television was like $2,000. I remember when my aunt got like a massive, it was one of those giant TVs. It was probably like 60 to 80 inches. It was like, it was like so heavy. It couldn't be hung up on a wall. It was like, but it was like like TVs that were big back then were like fucking massive, and they would have like this bottom box that was like this whole, it wasn't like this flat little TV thing. It was fucking huge, right? It wasn't quite a CRT, maybe I don't know. It was fucking huge, and it was like $2,000 or something, like super fucking expensive, right? Nowadays, you get a TV like that for a few $100s. Like it feels like rent back then would be like $800 for like a house, like a 3-bedroom house, 4-bedroom house mortgage, right? But nowadays, prices have flipped to where like rent would be like $800 for a 3-bedroom house, okay? And the TV would be like $2,000 to $3,000, right? And nowadays it's like $3,000 for a mortgage or a rent on a 3-bedroom house, and so obviously locations massively depends. And then the TV is like $800 or less. We've totally flip-flopped on like necessities and stuff like that versus luxuries, in my opinion. That's I'm not educated in stuff, but that's the shmeem, right? I just think it's kind of I think that's the most interesting bipartisan way that I've seen it been talked about, is just the luxury versus mandatory products. So a lot of people like have their televisions, have like their luxury, their iPhones, etc., their computers, luxury products, that things like internet, and so you could argue like cell phone nowadays is also like, there's also a good argument for like more things are mandatory than ever, right? I would argue a cell phone is kind of mandatory to be involved in modern day society, to have a job, to like have an employer, to have a lot of authentication stuff. You need a cell phone, right? I would argue that like a cell phone and like home Wi-Fi are like required things. I think we're just getting more required things, right? And then, yeah, that was a big thing. Growing up, dude, I grew up really fucking poor. I remember when they started asking kids to like do projects at home, there were many times where I didn't have internet growing up, and I was like, fuck, man, like this sucks. I have to like go to like an after school program or go to a library. That shit was really demotivating for me for school. Like when that expectation became the norm, it sucked, dude. Intro opportunity, yeah. I mean that's another. Okay, I think there's so many positives. You bring up a good point, Xerox, where like there are so many positives to the modern day era. I don't want to just focus on, because it is easy to be depressed and just focus on the negatives. Things are a lot harder in certain ways. Things are a lot easier in certain ways as well. It's easier to be self-employed than it ever has been. It's easier to do what you love for a living than it ever has been. It's easier for people to have side jobs and side gigs than it ever has been. It's people can work fully remote jobs. That was never a thing, or was it really a thing back, 10, 20, like there's so many positives that are really, really beautiful. We have more entertainment options than ever. There's a lot of negatives in the world, but there's also a lot of positives that I feel like just get not talked about because they're not as exciting or interesting. It doesn't make clicks. How to use a bank? No, dude, true. Dude, I feel like check cashing. So I used to get my fucking payments from Twitch via checks, like some boomer shit, right? Like, and like I used to just go to the bank and fucking cash my little Twitch checks for a few $100 every month so I could pay my rent back when I streamed RuneScape, right? It's really interesting that, yeah, please come join. Absolutely, Starkey. Hell yeah. It's really, really interesting that now like it's like, have you tried to go cash a check at a bank? They're like kind of annoyed. They don't want to do it. They're like, just use the app. They don't want to cash checks, dude. It's annoying. They like don't like it. I want to see my whether I'm right or not. Yeah, fuck. Is that a great day? Yeah, I like to hopefully talk about This is a problem that I have, is I'm too progress focused for sure as a person. I think it's something that me and a lot of the Zoomer generation kind of has a problem with. I think we're too progress focused. I think sometimes we probably do need to slow down. Sometimes it is that damn phone. Now there's a, there's a lot of, positives, but sometimes it's also okay to just stop worrying about the state of the world. Stop worrying about constantly getting better. Stop worrying about constantly improving and just enjoy the ride. Life is so short if you spend so much time worrying about... I find a lot of beauty in constantly improving. One of my favorite things to do in life is like get a little better every day. I mean, understand me right about the... Yeah, that's a fun meme. As someone who has done that for a Nationals game, it's a fun meme. Helps me. Unironically, I probably should. I probably should fucking get like a doctor. I should get a medical fucking... I probably should a little bit, bro. Yeah. Unironically, I feel like we gotta force ourselves to chill out a little bit. That damn it was a movie event for children. It's really sad to me. I think a flat out social media ban for children is really, really sad. Because I think it disallows a lot of opportunity. Now, if you want to argue for, I mean, really, once again, I feel like this is getting too political, so I want to get off this soon. But like, I feel like it should be up to the parent, right? So like, I don't know, man. Like, I think one of the coolest things, there's a lot of negatives to social media, and the human brain almost isn't. I just ban all social media, bro. It's easy to say that now, but think about how much you would lose. Do you know how many chefs? Do you know how many like 8-year-olds are like really fucking talented chefs now? That wasn't a thing before, and it's based because they have YouTube, they have like Instagram, they have TikTok. If you want to, like, dude, people are learning more than ever. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. That is such a bad idea. There's an argument for things like restricting content or just letting the parent be more involved in the kid's life with what they watch. I super agree with that. There's a lot. It's never been more dangerous to be online with things like gambling and things like all the Coomer arc is, oh my god, it's really fucking here. I've never seen... Sex has always sold, but it's more than ever recently, and it's a good thing and a bad thing, once again. But we overlook all the education. We overlook like the access to tools. You can go online and watch fucking like college level courses and professors speak and like at a young age and get so, and it's so beautiful. I think it's really, really cool that we're seeing like younger kids like become smarter than ever. We're seeing younger kids become smarter than ever due to social media, but we're also seeing younger kids become, I don't want to overuse the word, but like more traumatized to some extent or more overwhelmed than ever. It's a tough mix. It's a tough mix. Yeah, cigarettes are not the same as social media. Yeah, cigarettes literally like have no positives. Like that because like they increase. Yeah, cigarettes are not comparable to social media because the stress that cigarettes deprive you from is like not, you actually end up with more stress, right, in the long run. So there are positives to social media. It's easy if you grew up with it, it's easy to forget, but it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Social media allows people, it allows us to connect with our family, with our friends, with people at long distance. But like people don't realize like how much is Discord's a social media, YouTube's a social media, Twitch is a social media. Like a lot of things are social medias that people don't realize, right? Doesn't affect me. Yeah, there's a whole argument to like, I'm finally seeing here. This is actually a good time to talk about this. There's a YouTube channel that I got recommended recently, which I think is really fucking cute. There's a YouTube channel called Good News, and you bring up like it is really sad how people are like I feel like if you're someone who like reads news headlines and you just see like sad shit all the time, and it makes you just stop reading. You gotta get off the fucking articles, man. But a lot of people don't have the self-control for that. We really have to learn how to use social media. I don't think we should just ban social media and blame social media. It's probably our fault. We probably just don't use it in a proper way, right? And a good example is this guy's channel. This guy started a channel called Good News, has 132,000 subs on YouTube. I'm actually gonna sub right now, and he just puts out like good news. And it's really like, you would think like, oh, but that's like, well, but like most other news or like do just put out bad news, because bad news just gets way more clicks. And I feel like we're kind of entering a horseshoe or like a pendulum swing era where like people are starting to realize, people are smartening up and realizing that so much of it is just, you know, bad news. Half our fault, half the social media. Yes, I agree. It's half journalism, half the consumer, 100%. We're choosing to click a lot of the negative things. The only reason why journalists make negative content is because we click it, right? 100%. It's why I kind of always encourage people. I don't like watching. There's certain YouTube channels that like cover the downfall of people or like celebrities, other content creators. I think that stuff is really sad content. I don't think that's like, I think I try to encourage people. I know it's interesting and enticing at times. I try to encourage people to like not click stuff like that, because I think it encourages bad. It's not good for society. I don't think there is anyone teaching anyone how to use the internet in a healthy way. Yes, true. We need a fucking dude. We need a fucking like middle school, high school class. I 100%. Yeah, like it's just 100%. We just don't know. We generally don't know how to use it yet. How little teaching towards your parents. I feel like, yeah, it's just tough. I met a ton of friends on yeah, dude. Twitter's be really I agree, man. Maybe or something. Yes. Sorry, we're talking about a lot of other. What's up, Zook? Sorry to. I appreciate the PokeMMO question. Yes, 2013s, 2012, but older Pokemon have some base value. I have some videos on. We have specific questions I can try to help. Yeah, we just have a lot to learn. I mean, it's the same way like people in the 50s had a lot to learn about medication and about, you know, like people in the 50s thought smoking was smart or smoking like didn't kill you, right? And that sounds obviously dumb to us now, but there's going to be things that we realize where it's like, oh, yeah, there's going to be things that we look back at in fucking 20 years. Like, oh yeah, remember that era we had where we had like 10 hours a day of like mobile screen time, Lamau? Like that was obviously so bad for us. I can't believe we ever did that. Like, there's like, you know, it's easy to trash on other generations, like LMAO, they're so dumb. We're also dumb. We just don't know it yet. Like that's the bits, which is really, I'm sorry, but it's important to understand. I'm very dumb, okay? I try to know it. Thought asbestos was good, dude. Fucking hell yeah. Is that yo? What's up, Soul? The problem is that overall it's just trust an establishment. People don't trust large companies, or without either this is with the scale of the internet. I kind of which yeah, I agree. I feel like when you have I kind of agree. The distrust stuff is really scary. I think that's about a lot. Is like the fear mongering is really really bad right now. You gotta go redacted. Why do you separate Suizamon? What's your spiritual moveset? Why do you use a separate for shunting? It doesn't matter. For EV trading and XP trading, I have a Pikachu that has Sweet Scent and an AoE move. It's a great question. But yes, I'm gonna be the honest answer, Zook, is that price checking certain 2013s is just really difficult. You know, it's really really difficult, and there's not really a great like catch-all quick answer I can give you. A lot of it just comes down to like game knowledge and understanding, like, oh, like asking like how was Kangaskhan gotten back in 2013, right? It was a safari only Pokemon, so you could then go look at like, oh, like Tauros or other safari only Pokemon, right? That would be the best comparison and kind of go based on that. For something like Mareep and Larvitar, these are pretty rare 2013 Pokemon. These are Pokemon that were only really achievable via the Altering Cave, which is comparable to things like 2013 Shuckles, comparable to like 2013 Bagons or Salamanters, if there's any of those. Maybe a Shelgon, let's see. Beldums, Meta, like there's just so few. Yeah, Altering Cave was, you have to like learn the game knowledge or try to remember how you got those mons, which is tough, dude. I need your honest opinion. I need to get triggered, but I've been playing for 500 hours in every region, done over 50 million net worth. Do you know how many encounters? Have you tracked your encounters? Do you know how many? And all I can say, number one, 15 million net worth in 500 hours is awesome. Great work, dude. You're doing a great job, and I hope you get a shiny as soon as possible. And I want to preface, there's nothing wrong with feeling paranoid about being shiny locked. I hope I don't want to ever make people feel guilty or bad for feeling a certain way. Feeling it's if someone came to me and was like, hey like you just did, hey Patrouski, I know it's probably not true, but I just can't get this like bug out of my brain. I'm just really paranoid. I know that logistically, logically, I'm not shiny locked, but I'm just really worried about it, man. Like, can you just let me know or tell me like what can I do, or like how can I get a shiny? Like, I respect that person so much. Like, that kind of commenter, nothing wrong with that. It's the person who is like 100% for sure, I know that I'm shiny locked. I'm 32,000 encounters dry with all regions done. I'm definitely, there's no way they locked me because they don't like me. Like, this kind of person. I see this all the time and it really frustrates me. Miltank Pog. My friend, of course, good questions. Good questions. Is it worth investing in Lunar events for its current price? I mean, that's up to you, man. It's like not to like, it's like saying like, oh, like, is it worth to buy Bitcoin right now? Like, dude, I don't fucking know, man. That's, nobody knows. Everybody has opinions and feelings. Does it protect? I'm just running. Yeah, they can be a little annoying if you're EV training on them or whatever. Pat is mad at me and won't do the mods. Angie, wait, what happened? Oh, the Stardew Valley mods. No, I can do them tonight. Remind me. Is there a shelf or alpha spawner? I can go check that. Pokemon Stardew Valley on RuneScape. Casey loves Pokemon in Stardew Valley. Hates RuneScape. Hated RuneScape. Thank you guys, dude. And this goes down to like, my community is amazing. My community being you guys, by the way. Really good discussion today, chat. I don't know. There's so many. I really don't like getting that close to like controversial topics because the world is full of stuff right now and it's not always good. But also they're just handled so poorly. I feel like most conversations like this are handled so poorly right now. And it's not people's fault. Once again, they're not taught how to have these conversations. And I'm really fortunate to where I had 1 million hours of free time between the ages of 19 to 22. So I just sat down and like fucking learned this shit. But now I'm washed up because I'm a boomer and I'm old. But I want to just say thank you. I don't know. You guys are, I really fucking appreciate you guys. You guys make my stream what it is. You make my community what it is. You make PokeMMO what it is. Any like group, everything that I do is nothing without you guys, and it's nothing without an amazing community, and it's just hard to express. Thank you. Anyway, triple protect, that's fucking cracked. Just unlucky. It depends on, it depends on your encounters, right? Something that I see a lot of players do, Townie, is be like, oh, I have 500 hours played, where's my shiny? The average hours played for a shiny is 400 to 600 for the first shiny. That's the average I see. Because a lot of players will do all 5 storylines and be like, you know, I've done all 5 storylines, where's my shiny, right? When in reality, the average person gets about a few hundred, maybe 1,000 encounters per storyline, right? If you're at 5,000 encounters, you're not even close to a shiny. I just don't know your encounters. It's why I constantly try to tell people to use an encounter counter. A big one is EV training and XP training cuts your encounters per hour in half. So if you do like 15 hour, let's say you do 30 hours of EV training and XP training, someone would be like, oh, that's 30 hours of times 5 hordes. I'm at rate for a shiny. Well, no, if you're EV training, you're actually in like 400 to 500 encounters. You're actually only at like 15k-ish maybe encounters. We calced it at one point, and this is if you EV trained and XP trained more than 6 Pokemon per storyline, so if more than a full team, you only end up with about 2,000 encounters per storyline. So on like the highest, like on the highest end, people will end up with around 10,000 encounters once they're done a storyline. Now, if you've sat down and legitimately shiny hunted, that's different. But you know, someone could start a new account and do times 5 hordes immediately after like beating or whatever, and get a shiny within like 40 hours or 30 hours, right? I have a speed run to it, you know, a speed run to a shiny from scratch where I got a shiny within 3 hours, right? 3.5. It just depends on how you play the game. It depends on how many encounters you get. A lot of people misjudge their encounters, you know. Yeah, my first one was 100. Yeah, my first shiny was at 2,200 hours in game as well. And I don't bring that up when people say they're dry because I don't want people to feel bad. And it's also like not that I've seen people go drier. I've known people who went 3,000 to 4,000 hours dry in game for their first shiny. I went 2,200 hours in game dry for my first shiny. 2,200 hours in game played. It depends what you're doing. It depends on yeah. That's insane, Soul. I mean that's correct. I'd say the average player gets their first shiny at around 400 to 600 hours. It takes a long time. It's tough. And the storylines just take up so much of your time. It's easier than you realize once you start shunting, for sure, in my opinion. You could have like 500 hours played, have no shinies, and then go do 10 hours of hardcore shunting and get it within that 10 hours, really, like, viably. EV training and XP training gets about half the encounters per hour as just shiny hunting because when you're killing the horde, it takes a lot of time, right? So if you're XP in EV training, you're getting like 400 to 600 ish encounters per hour versus like 1,000 ish with times 5 hordes. Is 42k. If your average rate is 40, that's brutal, Stoke. Over how many? Do you mind if I ask how many? Is that like your average over how many shunts? Yeah, that's also super normal. Yeah, mostly have like less than 30,000 here for the first 900 hours, which I think is like super normal if you're doing other things, you know. Yep, this is why I always tell people to keep their first shiny, because this is my first shiny was at 15 hours playtime. I thought that was normal until I shiny hunted again. It's a big wake up call for every shunter, myself included, when you finally go shunt for 12 shiny hunts and your average rate is 42k. Criminal, dude. Good luck. Hopefully you even it out, Stoke. Yes. Is there any benefit? Yes. Finishing the Pokedex, completing the Pokedex is one of the most beneficial things you can do in PokeMMO. It gives you access to Mount Silver, which gives you one of the best shiny hunting locations in PokeMMO, one of the best money makers in the Red Refight, the best XP training spot in the game. Mount Silver is very, very powerful. Yeah, and like that, like 70k dry is rough. Going 70k dry for your first hunt, wouldn't wish it upon anybody. It's rough. That's so rough, dude. I think veteran players do have just the advantage of game knowledge for sure. Like game knowledge is just really, really powerful in PokeMMO. Oh, I do have a I think I wanted to go over PvP tier changes. Explain Shido values. Money back. I could send him like a, what does he mean? What's up, Wolves? How you doing, dude? I don't know if I missed some questions. What does he need to know exactly, I guess, is the... Thank you for getting my attention as well, Clarko. Yeah, any Ditto is going to be worth around 5,000 Pokeyen. Like, yeah. Why shoes are valuable? Fit, gotcha. So, yeah, all Dittos, even if they have the worst IVs in the world, are worth around 5,000 Pokeyen a piece because people use them for rare shiny hunting. So there's something called rare shiny hunting or egging, which is where it's technically the best method is to like breed a Pokemon over and over and over again and just hope for that 1 out of 30,000 chance. You want to avoid rare shunting at all costs. However, certain Pokemon have to be rare shunted. Things like Charizard, things like Metagross, the very like, you know, fan friendly, whatever. The very, very beloved shinies are very rare and tough, right? So Think about it, like for every single shiny Charizard in PokeMMO, someone has to consume 30,000 Dittos. For every single shiny Metagross, someone has to consume 30,000 Dittos. 30,000 Dittos on average per rare shiny. So that's a lot of Dittos are required for the game for rare shiny hunts. So because of that, Dittos are always required in mass demand and are worth good Pokeyen. It's really important to sell Dittos as boxes to other players, and don't just list Bad IV Dittos on the GTL. When you list Bad IV Dittos on the GTL, you lose about 1,000 Pokeyen per Ditto from the listing fee. Yes. I don't have much to add to this. I feel like this is just an unbelievably true sentence. I feel like when new players think of veterans, they always think, oh, they're hella rich and they have so many shinies. But in my opinion, being a veteran is mostly just the knowledge you get from playing the game so much. For example, I'm broke as fuck and I only have 9 shinies. Genuinely 100%. Like I agree. Like we often judge like, oh, this person might be a veteran in the game if they have X shinies and X net worth. However, I mean, those numbers are really arbitrary, right? It's just an on average sort of thing. Someone could come back to the game, have 0 Pokeyen, 0 net worth, but be very, very educated and up to date on what's by watching guides, watching content, reading the forums, playing the game. PokeMMO is a game where at the end of the day, you can shortcut a lot more than you could back in the day, thankfully, with videos and guides and stuff like that. But you have to play. It's the same with it. You have to play the game. It's like you can't. There's only so much you can learn when it comes to like being a chef and cooking from books and from videos. Eventually, you gotta crack a few eggs and make that omelet. There's no such thing as being late to a stream, Josh. You're always so sweet. There's no such thing. Hopefully you're feeling okay. Much love to you. What's up? Yeah, don't even worry about it. How do you sell a bunch of Dittos? If you Google how to sell a Pokemon Botcha Ditto box, I have a few videos on this. I can link them if you can't find them as well. Is there an alpha spawn chat? What's the alpha right now? I can go check that. Yeah, you don't have to worry about all the details right now. Univa, thank you. Prodont, I appreciate it, Josh. Hopefully you feel better. Well, I still have the one thing up. We always need more Ditto farmers, not wrong. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot to talk about the PvP changes. They're literally on screen. We do have some PvP tier changes, boys. So this is PvP movement discussion. So these changes are not in effect yet. Whenever this happens, it's like these are the changes that are most likely going to happen in a few days once March kicks in. However, the tier council and the PvP community in PokeMMO is always up for discussion. You can always let your voice be heard. It's really the people that make the best arguments really can affect the PvP metagame, and it makes a lot of sense. People who are experienced and involved in the metagame. So nothing to or from OU, down to UU, or sorry, up to UU from NU. Gigalith. This is a Pokemon that I've talked about a lot in the past, where whenever Gigalith drops down to NU, it never lasts. Sand setting in NU is a little too strong for a couple of reasons. One of the big ones is Stoutland. Hilariously, Stoutland with Sand Rush, when combined, let's go PvP stats or whatever, let's go PvP stats. Stoutland with Gigalith becomes very, very powerful. We can go check actually. Stoutland, only 45% rank to be fair, but Sand Rush, Choice Band, Adamant. Stoutland is unplayable in NU most of the time. You can see the stats better. Most of the time, this Pokemon is unplayable. But whenever Gigalith drops down to, look at this, 73% most common allies. Whenever Gigalith drops down to NU, which it occasionally does, it always makes it very... The win rates are very bad, though, so it's kind of interesting. But I think it's because people are using Gigalith in UU. What the usage means, yeah, what these rate is, there's 6% of games are using Gigalith. And it's interesting because really high win rate in UU, but not as well in NU. Kind of interesting. But anyways, back to the movements. Tangela getting moved down to NU from UU. That's a really big deal because Tangela now has Regenerator. I think Tangela could actually have a really interesting place in NU. It might be fine. I think it could be fine. I don't know. I'm really interested to see how that plays out. Gigalith usually is a little too strong for NU, weirdly, even though it's not crazy. But and the next one is Roserade back to BL2, which I believe is like Borderline 2. So this has to do with I think Roserade is currently in NU. the general consensus from what I've seen from the community is that Roserade is kind of broken. I don't have much of an opinion on this. I'm not up to date on the metagame and stuff like that in NU. I used to play NU as my main format in tier back in 2013. Roserade is currently sitting with a 56%-ish win rate. 56% with like 20% play. It's pretty high. Then you also have things like Quillfish with 57% win rate, 17% play rate. Which is interesting. I don't see much. There's no like Roselia pairings with this either, which means that Quillfish is just good on his own, which is interesting. So there's a lot of discussion happening around Roserade and Vaporeon are the two biggest Pokemon that are currently being discussed right now for NU. There's a lot of discussion happening. If you want to join that discussion or just stay up to date on what PvP tier changes are happening, it's really important because I always say everybody, no matter if you're a PvP player, a PVMer, everybody needs to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO. Everybody does, right? Shiny Hunters, whatever. And you have to know what's happening in the game because it affects the market, right? Even if you're not a PvPer, understanding like, oh shit, Tangela is probably about to move to NU. Let me go breed some hidden ability Tangelas. Like those NU players are going to want those. It'll probably be pretty good. That's really important. It's so important. It's so important to understand what's happening with PvP in the metagames to be on top of the market, as we all need to make Pokeyen as players, whether you're catching Pokemon for profit or breeding for profit or training for profit, you know? Quillfish is very splashable. Yep. Yeah, it's actually, that's my understanding. Tangrowth is UU too. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. I'm a little shocked about that, but obviously, what, you know, I just don't know. Back, are they? I think I think GB Weed is a big proponent of bringing Vaporeon back to NU, from my understanding. I don't know enough about it. In my opinion, she's fine. Roserade. I honestly have no take on Roserade. I have not played against her enough. I'm down to... Speaking of PvP, is today a randoms day, boys? We throw up the randoms? What do we think? We could do a poll on it. Randoms? I'm in a shiny charm. I'd have to like leave the charm. I haven't played randoms in so long. Finish the charm. Okay, I'll finish the charm. We'll finish the charm. This is my last charm. I appreciate it, Elliot. Please randoms. Randoms is so fun. I don't even know like what the rotation is right now. We need more randoms. Yeah, we'll finish charm. Take a small stretch break. And then maybe come back. By randoms. What's up, Josh? We need more randoms. Randoms are fucking fun, dude. They're so fun. It's a fine day for some randoms ranked PokeMMO chess. It's a fine day, dude. It's a fine night tonight, one might say. One might argue. Dude, I've been there, Soul. I was EV trading some mons. They don't even have XP share on them. Oh, dude. When is GeoGuessr ranked? Don't you have to, like, fucking pay a monthly subscription to play GeoGuessr ranked? You have to get, like, GeoGuessr Premium or something. It's, like, and it's, like, not cheap. How can you be 58k dry again, man? Yeah, you gotta ask the RNG gods. Dude, yes, I would love... Dude, abs... Yes, please, Josh. I'd love to... 2 to 3 a month? Okay, maybe it's... Okay, maybe it's cheap. That's kind of fair. But I don't know. It's kind of funny. But if it's cheap, that's at least fair. 2 to 3 a month. I will correct my statement of saying it's expensive. GeoGuessr... How do you... How do I even see how much it costs? How much to play GeoGuessr? $3 a month or $36 a year. That's pretty cheap. That's fair. Will you stream if you encounter the shiny? Nope, I'll be dead silent. Yeah, I'll probably stream. Actually, genius. You know, yeah, it's kind of funny. I would suck at a game like that. I'd be the worst. 18 mil. Yo, nice, Josh. I will probably stream a little if I get the shiny. Yes, that is true. The odds have got to even out at some point, right, chat? I've said it once, I'll say it again. I really do think that one day I'll end up what was I gonna say? So I'm getting distracted. I feel like one day I'll end up getting 2 shinies in one horde. I feel like that's the most Patrouski luck, and I would honestly love that. I'd be so down. It's just a good shiny. Most shinies people hunt in Pokemon is just because they like them, you know. Boring answer, but true. Sandslash is the first shiny I ever got in a Pokemon game. I Masuda method bred for one in Pokemon White 1. So there's a little more history with it. Look at all the shinies from Sir Jonks, dude. There's a little more history to it there. But yeah. Most shinies that people like, you know, hunt in Pokemon just because they like them. In 2025, there's almost a 0% chance of that happening. Peach Padlock 2. That would... whoa, that would be the craziest meme, dude. What's the chance of Patrouski hitting rank 1 on the shiny leaderboard? Probably also the same as them adding Gen 6 in 2020. Probably close to 0. Rank 1, I'm so fucking far from that. I don't have the time. I would like to one day hit top 10 before I'm 2. But I don't know, man. Same chance as getting a shiny. We'll have to see, man. I'm trying to go for a little bit of a quantity year, but it's not going so hot, dude. I also just don't. Yeah, I don't shunt enough. What's the odds for the anniversary event this year? Much higher than me hitting rank 1 or much higher than Gen 6 being added. True. Hard. I think I did get moved up to rank 99 somehow. I think one more person is just tied with us. So it moves you up a rank for some reason. Let me go check.
I just wish you knew.
No, I'm rank 100 again. I'm tied for rank 100 with General Grimm, Exodus, and Afterlife. Dude, maybe this spot just is fucking cursed, bro. I'll say it. I just don't hunt that much. I don't know, man. I don't do that many. To invest, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna stop. Don't worry. Part of me wants to switch to like single encounters or something, but I really did want to stick to hordes this year. I'm going dry anyway. I might as well go do one Rapidash horde. I kind of want to go single encounter. Or giving up on Sandslash? No, bro, never. Okay, get out of here with those, with that shenanigans sentence. I kind of want to go Sinnoh in single encounter, and I was not supposed to single encounter much this year. My brain's broken. But watch me get a shiny Ponyta to break the streak. Go pony horde. Go fucking shove a hammer and nail through your hand. Why would you say why? Go do ponyta hordes. Go stick your face in acid. Like, why do you want me to hurt myself? I'm not gonna go do hordes of ponyta or rapidash. You're so crazy. Don't fall for gambler's fallacy. The only gambler's fallacy I have is that every time I nut inside your mom, the chance of pregnancy does go up. Okay, that's the only one I follow true. You guys ended up with a streak of the FanP. I'm down. If I go XP train, I'd be at like FanP Don fan. Yeah. Oh, 100%. This is something I've talked about. Especially, we might reach a point where people do care about that, like at some point. But like, the leaderboard has been around for so little time. 360. Like, people who are on the leaderboard just do it because they love shunting. Isn't horde always better? A single encounter better odds? No. So if you just want a shiny, horde is better. But if you want a rarer shiny, you have to go for single encounters. You have to go for eggs. Like, it's not all about, you know. It's quality versus quantity. Go do Pelipper hordes? You're evil. Go do Minchino. Why are we all naming my duplicates? Sorry, Jack. That's kind of... Hey, man. Gotta give him the birds and the bees talk. The bees and the flowers talk, per se. Happy comes the dad. All of Twitch chat is my children, okay? We know this. I could sell my... Don't sell your shinies. Stop. Stop the meme. Stop the fucking cap, bro. Have you given up on a third Ponyta? Yes. Giga chat. Bees are talk. Hey, normal stream. It's a duplicate though. Your mom's a duplicate, okay? Selling shinies is the best way to get accepted into Team Mister. True. Can Zapdos be shiny? Yes. Jesse. We have to cook. We gotta get a rare shiny, boys. Come on, man. Games also include alternate treasure prizes. I don't know if I have no idea how that works. I don't know. That's probably kind of true. I don't know if the leaderboard. I have no idea. Like catch events, I assume Zephy or like Squirtle OT or not your OT. Catch events. Okay. Is Zapdos shiny good? Like visually, it's fine. It's cool that it's a it's impressive. Okay, well. Okay, Sandslash has broken my brain. I need to change locations. I'm sorry. I think that spot might be cursed. I'm gonna head over and do the 30 eggs. I have 30 Olomola eggs. If I breed 30 eggs and I just so happen to get the egg shiny with it, I mean, I've done around 40 to 50,000 eggs total. It would be crazy, but it also wouldn't be crazy if that makes sense. I'm gonna do these eggs. We're gonna just roll the dice, see what happens, and then I'm gonna move over to like Sinnoh for a little bit or something. We're gonna do some single encountering or something crazy. Like, I gotta spice things up, boys. The brain is mush. Wanna buy a Ditto box? Do you want to buy your mom in a box? I'm sorry. Anyways, okay, let's trade. I'm cooked today. Olomola is a bastard mon, but I know PvPers hate it because Regenerator Olomola has been a pain in the ass for certain metagames, right? With like flip turn or some shit. It's never been painful in PokeMMO, thankfully. I hate Alola. I like it. The next shiny you gotta hit, pop on a royalty-free beat in freestyle. If I get a rare shiny, I will do that. There you go. I will do a cringe rap. Yeah, that's fucking so fair, Spidget. I could see that. I mean, I don't like that kind of mon either. On the old man's head. What's the? Oh, it's actually there's a player here above me. They're disconnected. Good question. I'm cooked. Does the Zam affect the eggs? No. That's a good question. I get to synchronize. That's a good question. No, it does not. You're so cooked, Xerix. Good to know. Good to know. I love that meme. Where's the shrimp meme? There's a meme of a shrimp being like, chat, am I cooked? Oh my god, you're so cooked. L streamer. Oh my god, is he okay? He's literally cooked right now. Dude, I love that meme so fucking much. After I'm finished this, cooked shrimp Twitch meme. Yeah, I found it. I fucking love this meme. It's so good to me. This is literally the most, like, perfect encapsulation. Fuck, the description is, quote, mods, ban that guy who said L streamer. This is literally all that streaming is in 2025. I'll put here. I got you, chat. This is what streaming has been reduced to. This is it. This is every single one of my streams. This is what they all look like. Yo, chat, am I cooked? The, like, sound panels in the background. You're literally cooked. Someone clipped that. OMG. Chat, is he actually okay? L streamer cat laughing emoji. Like, dude, it's literally everything has become this. He's literally cooked. I need that cat emote. I think we have it. I think the one laughing, I think we literally have it. Like in my chat. I could be wrong. You need to get you an unappealing random battle to untempt me. Randoms is fun, dude. And skill based. Giga Chad true and real. I like it. I think it is. But I'm also bad. I am that, but I hate it. I love it, dude. Yeah, we literally basically, okay, not a cat, but we basically have it. Yeah, that's what I saw from the forums. OU seems to be in a good spot. I used to love the lower tiers. I kind of feel like NU's cooked, but what do I know? I feel like NU's power level is super fucked. We need more tiers. Hey, much love to you, Spidget. Whenever you breed Pokemon, it consumes. So every time I breed, right, it's consuming both of them, but I'm getting an Alomola back. So it's essentially just consuming the Ditto if you want to think about it like that. You consume both to create one. Okay, here's my 30 eggs. Dude. Okay, Seki-sama the Great. If I get a shiny Alomola out of 30 eggs on your charm, I will give you something. I don't know what, but you'll get something, okay? You'll get at least 1 mil Pokeyen. Probably more worth of a gift of some sorts. Okay, we did our eggs. Would you put Morgana in OU? Like from League? I would ban Morgana to... No, I don't know. She's whatever. She just needs to be glitch fixed anyways. So no, we're gonna go single encounter. Just hatch a shiny. Come on. True. Actually true. Chat, am I cooked? Oh my god, you are literally cooked. I don't know why it's so funny every time. Oh my god, chat, is he okay? He's literally cooked. I need my Golurk. Golurk Pog. You do need a Dampmon here. Don't sleep on your damp Pokemon, okay? You need one at this location. Is this all I need? This is kind of all I need, though, to be fair. think this is all I need, right, chat? Sleep with your... No. Make a... No. Okay, honey tree. Chat, we cooked the honey tree up. Okay, slanted stream. Pog. Hello? What the... You see my pupil? Chat, what do you see? Bro, I'm cooked. Let's just shiny hunt like this. Is this gonna hurt my eyes? Okay, we're done. I'm cooked, bro. Yeah, okay, we're gonna leave it like that. Earthquake. Patrouski, thank you. Yes, that is an eye. Chat, am I cooked? Oh my god, you are literally cooked. Okay. Oh my god, you're literally good. I don't know why it's so funny to me. It's so dumb. Jump scare, valid. You have blue eyes. Wait, I don't have blue eyes. Wait, that's even funnier. It might look like that super. I did hurt my. I have brown eyes. Very brown eyes. Okay. My eggs hatched. Fuck. Chat, we're breaking all the rules. Well, chat, we're breaking all the rules. I was supposed to go rare or quantity this year. I'm single encountering. The brain's cooked. We gotta mentally reset. We gotta switch it up. If I get another Ponyta at this spot, I'm opening myself up for a crash out opportunity, but it will be a crash out greater than the world has ever known. Damn, you're cooked. True. I need to oop BRB. Why are you doing the Ponyta spot? Are you crazy? This isn't the Ponyta spot. It should have a pretty fucking low chance for a shiny Ponyta. I've just been fucked. So fuck it. We'll go to the Safari Zone to tilt chat even more. I don't care, bro. I don't care anymore. I'm tilted. Oh, do this yourself? Because you gotta fucking risk it for the biscuit, bro. This spot is supposed to be not that much Ponyta, but I just get Ponyta. Calling it the Ponyta spot is crazy. 100% Ponyta coming up. Your mom's cooked. Sorry for going to the best single encounter spot in the entire game, where I still need all of the other single encounter shinies here that aren't Roselia or Ponyta. But I think I got two more. That was fucking okay. That was, yeah. We'll break the meme. Just 5 times Ponyta. Yeah, just get it over with. True. Oh, are you hunting for another Ponyta, Pat? I hate the world. Not okay. Not actually. I don't mind the world. Roselia Banuri. What? True? Bro, really another Ponyta. Your mom's cooked. The Ponyta, I dare you to kill it and keep the encounter. Wait, that's funny. We'll think about it. So you could just hunt Rapidash instead. I have both. Shut up. Stop. I'm too baited. Is this exposure therapy? When I expose myself to your mom? I'm sorry. Okay. I need to get more eggs in a sec. It's in the eggs, boys. It's in the eggs. Shut up, Tom. It's in the eggs. Exposure therapy is crazy. It's in the eggs. This guy brought his Larvitar for good luck. He's giving me good luck. No, there's no Ponyta in the... Okay, never mind. You're cooked. Chat, you are literally cooked. I'll get a Scyther. If you have a Scyther... Yeah, Scyther would be chill. Hey, do you prefer Scyther, not Scizor, right? I would probably keep mine a Scyther, because fuck Scizor. I do have a shiny flip currently. Yeah, one. I think one. Keeping it Scyther is based. Off the hook. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Okay, now it's kind of my mic or my webcam is kind of high. Either in Scizor. I beef with Scizor, I'll be honest. All my homies hate Scizor. Someone Scizor shiny. I feel like I do kind of prefer Scizor shiny, but I hate Scizor as a Pokemon. How does a brony confirm? Shut the fuck up. I don't want these Ponytas. Stop. He's so cooked. When is Kalos coming? Probably not for a while, man. We just got Johto about a year or so ago. About a year and a half ago at this point. PokeMMO has historically added a new region every 2 to 4 years. It wouldn't surprise me if Johto takes long, or not Johto, if Kalos takes longer than normal. And it wouldn't surprise me if they don't work on it immediately next, because they're already working on other endgame content, things like permanent raids. That's where their attention is at right now. It wouldn't surprise me if we don't see Kalos for 6 to 8 years. Yeah, if you're holding out on Pokemon because you really want a new region, like there's so much content already in the game. I guess you're not, you know, yeah. I think that Licka spinoff is due. Licka these nuts, Licka this dick. There's no way you follow and then first message a D's nuts joke. Actually, there definitely is a way because your account was created on February 26th. Bro, and you created a new account just to D's nuts me? Come on. I'm giving you that 10-minute timeout for the fail. That's definitely a failed D's nuts joke. Definitely. It's gonna be a Rickroll. Yeah, I knew it was a Rickroll, but I still clicked it out of respect for you, Danny. God damn it. I knew too. But you know what? Who cares? My whole life is just getting Rickrolled for the content. No worries, boys. Don't worry. It's fine. It's okay now. I'm just baiting. Okay. Shiny Scizor in Gen 9. Shiny Scizor Gen 9 Google. Oh, it like gets like a shine to it. Wait, that's very cool. Is that the change? It like gets like the... That's pretty cool. Rare like 3D model W. That's pretty cool. Add that shine to them. That's cool. Just had a full English breakfast. Did it make any sense or the flavors combine with each other? I've memorized. Yeah, I have not, which is crazy. Bro, in Ponyta area. Why do people call this the Ponyta area? Ponyta is like 20 or 30% here. There's other Pokemon that are more likely to appear than Ponyta. Why would you ever refer? If I shunt anywhere in the game that has Ponyta like area, like is it? Or Ponyta in it, is that the Ponyta spot? It's like 100% guaranteed. It's literally not though. Yeah, like this is the it's Sudowoodo, Scyther, Breloom. You have a 20% chance at a rare here. Mr. Mime. Like it's 20% chance for a rare. Breloom, Scyther. It's a possibility. Your fucking your mom slobbing on my knob is a possibility. I still call her your mom. I don't call her the knob slobber. The Parasect name. The Parasect name is an Imgur link. Is it from Abenbag? I think it's a screenshot of Abenbag healing me in Overwatch on Anna when I'm on Genji. And then also he like Anna naded a Junkrat grenade to kill it, which was it was a base clip. But it's very, yeah, it's an Imgur link of like me and Abenbag playing Overwatch, which is fun. A good name. No, that's, dude, you're doing, hey, that's, yeah, I just gotta bust your balls. Hey, you're doing your job, I'm doing mine. You nailed it, dude. That's pretty, like, that's the dichotomy of streamer and chat. You guys bust my balls. I bust your mom. and then I don't get shinies. Profit. Step 1, 2. Profit. Huge, bro. That's how it that's all it takes. Patrouski luck dictates Ponyta is 80% here. Okay, we gotta change that. 20% chance if your name is not Pat. I phased Farfetch is great, dude. Great shiny. Good luck on your Ponyta hunt. I'm gonna crash out. Why am I tired? Why am I getting tired? Hello? Huh? Everyone knows it's the Ponyta spot. Fresh charm. Yeah, thank you. I didn't really say thank you. Thank you. Yo, Crud Mud. Is that you? That username goes fucking hard. Crud Mud is a banger username. Bro, tired of the bullshit? Yeah, tired of Ponyta. Fuck, that's funny. The pony that makes you tired? Maybe. Charm is sponsored by Nappy God. Dude, it's a good name. I picked it as a meme. Banger name. Do you think I have normal odds? Yeah, apparently, Fat Albert. I'm kind of scared I'm going to get a Staravia and like a ×3, which wouldn't be like terrible, but it wouldn't be good. I'm going to say it, chat. Anything but Ponyta. I'm gonna say it. I'll be happy with anything but Ponyta, okay? If we get Ponyta, I just retire. It is possible to get a secret shiny, yes. If you single encounter and get like a wild horde, it is possible to get a secret shiny in the horde. I would take a secret shiny pony. Well, yeah, I would take a secret shiny Ponyta, even though it's kind of fucked up. Rage Ponyta, get out of here. Anything but a non-secret shiny Ponyta, please. Good items to get. I probably should do a revamped video on that. Mostly just when you're new, Pokeballs, expert lures are pretty good. Consumable things like that. I mean, all the big like choice bands, choice specs, choice scarf, XP shares, etc. What's wrong with Ponyta? Me and Ponyta have beef. Ponyta is a fine shiny. In a vacuum, Ponyta and Rapidash are great shinies. I have personal vendettas with them. If someone said my favorite shinies Ponyta or Rapidash, I'd be like, yo, it's a beautiful shiny. I get it. I don't want to see any more. What's a secret shiny? If you Google, I mean, secret shinies, I have a video on it. But as a TLDR, it's essentially a shiny that is 16 times rarer than a normal shiny. Okay, no, don't. God damn it, yeah, get out of here. Don't do that, goofball. Alt colors. It's an interesting. I'm undecided on it. I'm undecided on stuff like that. Ponyta just wants you to like them. Hey, you know what they say? You gotta just be yourself in life. You can't change for other people like that. Okay, I'm sorry if Ponyta just wants me to like them. I don't like them. I'm sorry. Favorite Chinese Altaria? That's a good pick. Good Pokemon. I would be happy. I would be happy with a secret shiny Ponyta. I would be, yeah. For my Arbok, which is the best shiny spot? Like for Arbok specifically, or what's the question? I'm good, by the way. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little tired, weirdly, Gollum. I think I'm just tired of being dry, but what's up, dude? I don't mind being 58k dry once it, not a problem at all. Oh, I was going to do PvP. Oh, fuck, but he popped Charm. Maybe we do a PvP break, though. Thanks for the 1 bit, by the way. I appreciate it, Nux. Fuck. Do we do a PvP break, chat? I think we do. I think we do. No, I'm gonna leave Link. I'm gonna do a PvP break, boys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, boys. Let me go grab more eggs. My brain already feels like mush. How good is Secret Abra is amazing. It's a great shiny, yeah. For Arbok, also in general. For Arbok, I think the best spot is a ×5 horde spot. You have to use Leppas. It's a ×5 horde spot with like Arbok and Mank or Primeape to the northwest of Viridian City and Kanto. It's on the route to the Victory Road. It's Route 23 or whatever, I think. I believe. Is Secret Shiny Abra better than... They're the same. Better than Secret Shiny Alakazam. They're the same. Like, in the same species line, it's going to be the same. Well, for raids in general, I need to do a proper guide on this. The easy, quick answer Golem is a Sun team. A Drought Ninetales, a Typhlosion, a Volcarona, Solar Powered Charizard, if you can afford, is really, really good. Fire types in a Sun team. Some fighting types. Mienshao is really good fighting type DPS. Hitmonlee, etc. No, dude, I'm not. Chat's chilling. I'm just, yeah. I'm weirdly tired. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. I feel like shunting's turned my brain to mush a little bit. And we don't have to shiny hunt. We can just do whatever we want to do. We can just play PokeMMO for fun. So I'm going to use my free will and queue up a randoms PvP game. I haven't played randoms PvP at all this season. I don't know sets. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's happening. We have a Woodhammer Life Orb Executor lead. So you know we're going to go bonkers. We kind of have like some coordination on this team. We have Chlorophyll, Woodhammer, Executor. Give this guy 4 times effective hits us, so we're switching out here always. We have Venusaur. I probably go Venusaur and like set up Sunny Day, but I don't have the. I have the Weather Ball to return. Am I faster? But I'm not Chlorophyll Venusaur, so I would set up Sun, not be faster. It's not good. He's probably going for a bug type attack here. Honestly, Arcanine's a good switch. I'm faster, and then I hit it with like a Flare Blitz. This guy is higher-ish ranked. I could go Wheezing as well. Rocky Helmet's nice. Could set up Toxic Spike so they can be kind of broken. He's probably going for an X-Scissor type style attack. Scarf Blaziken is good to keep in mind in the back. The safest play here is to go Wheezing. Off the start, he shouldn't be able to hit me that hard. He goes for a Swords Dance because he's bonkers. Okay, we return with a Fire Blast, and we have to hit. Natural Gift. What the frick does this do? We Fire Blast. We do hit because we are talented. We do 61% damage. Natural Gift is like one-time use as well, right? I kind of want to set up Toxic Spikes here. I don't want to give my... I think that's actually more valuable. I think it's better... He's going to SD again? Bro is a menace. I think it's worth to go ahead and set up T-Spikes and give my Wheezing for that. I have the chip damage, so I can bring in something else. I think I live the next attack. I think I do. Yeah, Natural Gift is one-time use. Oh, he doesn't know! 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 Okay, huge. Okay, our T-Spikes layers are up. Now we go for the Fire Blast. He goes for Leech Life. Leech Life is going to heal him a fair bit. That makes things a bit more problematic. But if this hits, it kills. Rocky Helmet. If it hits, it kills. If it hits, it kills. If it hits, it kills. Okay, we're in such... I have not played randoms in forever. We are in such a good position. Such a good... We have T-Spikes up. This is Levitate, I believe. We are in such a good... If I can get a Pain Split off here... Am I faster? No, I'm not. But do I stay in? Do I switch? Does it have default access? I'm gonna go. He might default. Oh, the Pain Split. Okay, this fight's gonna be insane. This fight's gonna be so bonkers. This fight's gonna be so bonkers. It's not as good as it should be. It's, you know. Okay, I do need to start switching like a physical attacker now though, because this thing's gonna get too crazy. I think I'd go. I think I go Blaziken here. If he psychics me though, he bones me, dude. Please don't psychic here. Yes. Okay, we predict he's going to continue to set up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to U-turn out, probably over to Bronzong. We do 42% damage. That's pretty good. Now we go over to Bronzong and probably go for Stealth Rocks. And I'm just going to, like, set up Omega against this guy. Psychic does no damage. We perfectly play around it. He does get a Spadef drop. I think I go Rocks here into Gyro Ball after. Gyro Ball doesn't do that much, I feel like, though. I actually... No, Psywave just does enough damage, right? This thing probably fucking heals. I'm going to set up Rocks here. Hidden Power. Is this fighting or something? I'm going to set up Rocks here, but this is kind of greedy. But I should be fine, because I can just go Blaziken and kill this, essentially. I just clicked Psywave here or something in case he tries to... That's fine. This is totally fine. I give my Bronzong so that I can go into Blaziken to then U-turn and KO this thing. 42 points... Wait, can I kill this actually? It's going to be a damage roll. It's a damage roll, chat. 42.6. I did 42.2% last time. Does Flare Blitz do more? It probably does. This is 70 doubled to 140. So if I really want to kill this for sure, I just click Flare Blitz, which I think is what I do here. I just click Flare Blitz because that will for sure kill. U-turn might not. And I just need this thing dead. And then whatever point he brings in now, he's mathing. Yeah, I'm actually using the math. We are, what's it called? Locked in now. Choice Scarf locked in. What are the odds? This thing spins. Do we have a ghost type? We don't have a ghost type. No, dude. This thing definitely spins. He has a levitate spin mon this whole time. Oh, that's kind of annoying. We go Venusaur. I think we go Venusaur. Big spin. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Then we go Venusaur, set up Sun. That's so unfortunate. I could Flare Blitz if I'm crazy and hope for like... If I Flare Blitz and like crit... then one-shot him. What's the play here? Dude, the Flare Blitz play is so crazy. But I kind of want to do it. Okay, we do 53. We do a lot. If I Flare Blitz and like... He does it. Please tell me he had spin and just didn't click it. But now I don't kill because of Reflect. Bro, if he was greedy there and has spin and didn't click it and now I like kill, I don't kill though because of the flare, because of the Reflect. He spins now. EQ. He doesn't have spin. Wait, we're fine. Wait, he doesn't have spin. That's so huge. That's so huge. What do I go here that outspeeds? 158. Just Arcanine, I guess, and like... I could go Venusaur and like Weather Ball for neutral. That's so weird. Do I Sunny Day against this? Do I Sunny Day against this? I've seen Earthquake. I've seen... Maybe I do Sunny Day against this. I'm gonna go I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to do it. Is there a skill-based matchmaking? Yeah, of course. Yeah, everything is. Yeah. I'm gonna try to Sunny Day against this. How are you calculating how much damage percents? There's a thing called like damage percents you can turn on, like on the battle log. Teleport. That's fine. Now that's honestly fine. Now, oh, this thing's about to get chipped to the moon. Also, we just hit this with Weather Ball Fire now. Actually, he probably outspeeds. He's probably Chlorophyll. But he's probably like HP. He's probably like Hidden Power Fire. I think I win the damage war. Yeah, I think Earth Power. That's fine. I think I win the damage war. He got a crit as well. 59? Oh, no, boys. Wait, we're cooked. Wait, the poison! I don't think we do enough. Oh, it's so close! Oh, that's a tilter. He goes Earth Power. We go wheezing like a Giga Chad. Let him die to poison damage. We call it. Don't solar beam. He's actually 1 HP there for sure. Book him and book him, chat. Get him, dude. Who cares about actually practicing PvP? Actually learning the sets, game knowledge? Who gives a shit, dude? We just fucking ball, bro. We just make fast decisions and fucking we just go, chat. We just go. He is fast. He can. I have to switch here. He obviously goes for a psychic type attack here. I think I go Executor. Yes, because I have Sun Up. It's actually perfect. But I don't have Sun Up for too much longer. Teleport is kind of a crazy play, but it's also good for me. It's also fine. Raichu comes in. That's fine. This thing has... Why is this Executor Chlorophyll Trick Room? What is this Pokemon? What is this set, dude? Also, I think he outspeeds me even after Chlorophyll. This thing is so slow. Oh, that sucks. He also has... Bro, he accidentally countered my Executor because he has Reflect Up. And my Executor is Wood Hammer. What is happening? Randoms. I just Psychic then. It's Stab and yeah. You were saying the percentage. You were saying XYZ hits for 40. Because I hit him before with the U-turn, so I could scroll back up in the battle chat and see. Okay, we win that fight all day. Snorlax comes in. I'm definitely faster than this. Dude, the toxic spikes and what's it called are putting in work. He should not have gone. Watch, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's kind of over, but maybe I should have. I also just kind of clicked without thinking because I just think I'm so ahead. But maybe I'm being a little too brave. Maybe I am being too brave. Should I chill out, chat? Should I calm down? Should I relax? This thing's super slow. He might be banded. I kind of think he's banded. I just don't know for sure. I'm going to go Weezing. Weezing's the neutral switch. Arcanine is the aggressive switch. If he's banded, I could just sit there in Morning Sun. Venusaur is like the worst switch. I think I just go this. I want to see if he's banded. The crit. He's banded. He's for sure banded. For sure banded. Okay, see you later. No, he's cooked. Yeah, we cooked him, dude. We cooked him, boys. We cooked him. Hey, cook him and book him, boys. Who needs PvP practice? Who needs to understand the meta games, you know? Shiny hunters can play PvP. Okay, let's go. Hey, GG's, dude. GG's. First randoms game within a few months. We take the W. Plus 14 elo, boys. Huge. Plus 14. Plus 14. All right. Back to shiny hunting we go. I needed that fucking little refresh, bro. Now we get the shiny. Since we played PvP, now we get the shiny. Now we actually get the shiny. Back to the Ponyta grind. Okay, come on. I have a ton of randoms PvP games stored up for YouTube videos. The randoms win into shiny Ponyta clip will be so gas. I mean, that sounds like a Patrouski stream if you ask me, I'll be honest. We should throw up the one randoms game more. That was so fun. That was one PvP game every 3 days is so fun and so refreshing. If you are like a PvP player mostly, and you grind, it melts you, it destroys my brain. It's the most frustrating thing, you know. Most modern day encounter counters operate automatically, but it depends. There's not a mobile automatic encounter counter to my understanding. Team Mr. has a shiny showcase which goes over, which will have me in it. No, I honestly didn't. That's amazing, Danny. I had no idea. That's fucking, I had no idea. That's amazing. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go Team Mr. PvP division, bro. Let's fucking go, man. Turns out shiny hunters can play a little PvP, dude. Based and true, man. Any event, nothing like expected. Like we just finished event season, which I'm so happy about. Event season, you know, lasted like 8 months this previous year. There is some sort of file count is no, it just starts at 0. The game does not track or remember your encounters. Encounter counting is really like an arbitrary thing that shiny hunters do just for fun, to like log our hunts, you know. Here to come again. Yes, if you run, you'll get a warning. If you try to use an AoE move, if you try to like run from a legendary, you'll get a warning. You will not get a warning for like using Payday on a single encounter shiny. That is a scary one to keep in mind. After this lore, I'm really bad about switching my eggs. You can also just hatch eggs and chill with chat at some point if we want to like relax. Lunar New Year event alone, maybe like 60 million invest. Dude, yes, I can't believe. Yep. The investments that I made from Lunar New Year and Christmas are fucking insane. Encounter counting is for quantifying pain. It's one way to look at it. It's one way to look at it. For sure, for sure. That's definitely one of the all-time ways to look at it. The real reason to have an encounter counter is because you're not allowed to complain about being dry without one. People always, oh, I have 600 hours. You know, how many encounters do you have? Oh, I don't have an encounter counter. It's like, you could be 100k dry. You could be 1k dry. I just don't know, you know. Every encounter, yeah. I thought in the mainline games your percentage of shiny increases. No, that is also not true. And that's gambler's fallacy. People overuse that term, but that is not true. In the mainline Pokemon games, your odds of getting a shiny do not increase with each encounter. Same within PokeMMO. It's always 1 out of 30,000. It's the same, yeah. Intuitively, it's a hard thing. Like intuitively, that doesn't seem true, right? But it is logistically the case. Join the hunt, dude. If I could spectate a shiny on stream, I'm all here for it. That's half my content nowadays. It's just, yeah. You get into probability and stuff, Soul, but that only really matters with like large quantities of data. You wouldn't talking quantity or probabilities with like one shiny hunt is just a trap, you know. It's physical odds versus like probability, and yeah. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I mean, all I can do is hope everybody gets a shiny as soon as possible. That's the world I want to live in, you know. I'm to the point where I have more encounters than channel points. I have 70k channel points. Yeah. Also, I could be so much drier, you know. I might just go back to time swipe hordes. Honestly, I'm just switching it up to shake things up. I kind of do want to leave Sandslash for a little bit, I feel like. But where else should I go, chat? Dunsparce is so underhunted. Such an underrated spot. That is a great spot. No, dude, I appreciate the questions, Coma. Dugong, get out of here. Yes, that is a beautiful one for Pokeforce to work on, Jack, is having an in-game automatic encounter counter. Yeah, if you want to get to... yeah, that makes... I have no idea, Cole, but I believe you. Yes, I need to schedule... I wanted to do one this Thursday, but I think the week just got away from me. This week's been weird. I apologize, guys. I've been like really stressed this week, and I'm trying to like de-stress and take some time off. And this stream's been amazing. Don't feel bad for me or worry, obviously, but like I'm just trying to tell you where I'm at. Like, so I'm trying to get certain things planned and scheduled and stuff like that. There's just a lot of things that have to get taken care of and done, and I'm kind of overbooking, but also not getting enough done. I need to rest, but I need to get enough done, and it's life, man. That's just life. Just trying to get everything as much as possible done. It's been a weird week, but I wanted to plan something this Thursday, but then I didn't want to plan something for this Thursday on Tuesday, right? And then be okay, so now you guys have like a 2-day heads up on what I'm gonna stream, like a fashion rating or a shine. That's not enough notice, you know. What I'll probably do is I will schedule something. Let me actually just head over to YouTube streaming, like YouTube Studio. I'm gonna go create a new stream, go live. I'm gonna go create a new stream and change the settings. We're gonna call this PokeMMO Live. I don't know what number it'll be. We'll do the shiny. It's been longer since I've done the shiny rating than the fashion contest, so we'll do a shiny rating next, and then a fashion contest the week after. Then I have another event idea planned. Shiny rating. Flex your shinies you've worked so hard for. Plus shunting counter. Okay. I need to do a new thumbnail for this, though, is the only big thing. So this will be scheduled for next Thursday, March 6th. March 6th. Okay. Mark it in your calendars, chat. March 6th is when I plan to do the next shiny rating. I think I'm going to just start turning Thursday streams into start turning Thursday streams into like more event style stuff every week if possible. Like chill event stuff, nothing like crazy. Born to shiny hunt force, get that money up. Sometimes you got to get that money up before you shunt. It's tough. Are we cooked, guys? Fuck. That's a good meme. Yeah, I appreciate you bringing up the shiny ratings and fashion contests, because I feel like that content is super important. I want to do at least one shiny rating and one fashion contest every 3 months. That's like the goal, you know? Maybe even like one of each per month, but that's kind of too much. But we should get at least one of those every 3 months, you know? That should happen. Yeah, okay, the 6th should be good. Okay. Welcome to Shiny Ratings, where I harshly judge the shinies you've worked so hard to achieve. Please keep in mind the average rating for these is around a 2 to 3 score. I judge shinies very harshly, even though all shinies are an accomplishment in PokeMMO, and you should be proud of any and all shinies. Smiley face. Small prizes might be handed out for fun, but not guaranteed. Okay. Okay, March 6th. And I'm making a new thumbnail for it some other time. We'll work on that. We'll work on that in the future. But that's scheduled. Okay. All right, this is not officially public or out yet, but I wanted to let people know in the stream recap and in the stream, I am planning a shiny rating. I really want to bring back shiny ratings and fashion contests. I put them off for a little bit during event season because it was just a lot to cover and stuff like that. During that, plus like during events, people are getting new shinies, people are getting a ton of new vanities, right? So it's better to let those events finish and then kind of bring them back after. So we're bringing them back. Shiny ratings and fashion contests, for those who don't know, are just a way for people to flex their outfits, their vanities, and then for example, their shiny ratings, you flex your shinies. We're gonna all meet probably in Celadon City is where I usually go. Celadon City, Channel 3, Kanto, on March 6th at 12 p.m. ET, okay? March 6th at 12 p.m. ET. I'll turn my whispers on. Everybody can whisper me their shinies, and I will give you a score from 0 out of 10 and just show off all the hard work you put into Pokemon. And I always say, this game does not give people enough ways to flex. Fucking stop the recording to sneeze, bro! So I try to host these events, things like fashion contests, things like shiny ratings, to hopefully give people more incentives to go get things, as well as more just reasons and ways to flex their stuff. Because I think a lot of people put a lot of hard work into PokeMMO and don't always get appreciated for it. So we try to do a little bit of that with shiny ratings and fashion contests, and I hope to see you guys there. Was it normal, chat? Did the clips look good? That's some behind the scenes fucking content right there. Some how it's made Discovery Channel type shit. Cut the recording on the sneeze. Continue next clip. Enjoy to watch. Yeah, dude. Exactly. It's also a good way for players just to see what's going on and stuff. Oh, did you do a price check, Danny? Sorry. Knowing Danny, you probably don't actually need help with a price check. You're probably just flexing something. Would be my guess, but I could be wrong. Oh my god, I can't even price check this. I have no idea how much this is worth, dude. Is this like no OT or something, or what's the Cubchoo? This is just a Cubchoo. Is this just a flex HSI Cubchoo? Oh, the OT. OT of the MP of the Shiny War is one of his. Oh, whoa. One of his War Shinies. Holy shit. What the fuck is 255 EV? Someone asked. Well, I'm glad you asked. This is how PokeMMO used to work and how traditional Pokemon used to work. You used to be able to EV train Pokemon up to 255 back in 2012, 2013, 2014. I don't know all the exact details. I used to EV train all of my Pokemon at 255. That was just the norm. It's what you did back then. It didn't cap back then, but nowadays they all cap. Ever since like 2014 or something like that. I used to have a ton of 255 EV Pokemon. However, something happened. I don't know the exact details, but something along the way of like if you listed them on the GTL or if you like traded them or like there was something along the way where if you did something with them, it would reset the EVs or fix them. So all of my 255 EV Pokemon are gone. None of them stuck. They all got fixed essentially, right? There's some that are still, I guess bugged is probably the right word. There are some that are still bugged like this, where you can still see the 255 EV on some Pokemon. I don't know exactly how these players dodged that correction, but this is extremely, extremely, extremely rare. These Pokemon usually go for like, I don't know exact numbers, so please don't quote me on it or use this as an evaluation, but somewhere around like 20 million Pokeyen a piece. Like these are extremely rare collectibles that go for tens of millions. Very, very, very impressive Pokemon to own. I genuinely don't. I don't know if you list them. Well, there's some on the GTL. I have no fucking idea, Minhai. I actually just don't know enough about those details. I don't know, dude. A 12 starter with 254. That's a star on a starter is crazy. I genuinely just don't know. The details are pretty unknown for stuff like that. I feel like, or someone else might know. I don't know. They're unknown for me, Tech W. Okay, I think I'm just going back to Sandslash, boys. Some crazy lore. It's under talked about interesting stuff. There you go. Danny says it stays if you okay. I bought mine. That feels like a good snipe. That feels like a good snipe, Danny. Goodbye. I don't know if snipe is the right term, but it feels very under. I don't know. That's crazy, man. Let me grab this. Good son. I think I need one more, right? I don't have that many eggs. I might as well go 3 per inventory. I don't remember what I did before, but that's fine. Sometimes people redeem price checks to flex bonds. If Danny actually wants me to price check them, I mean, I'll just refund the points because I just have no fucking idea. I'm assuming he's just flexing. Is Patrouski live? What's up, Barrels? Yeah, that's what they're for. Yeah. Just for flexing. Yeah. No, you're fine, Daldy. Hoenn or Johto's better go through first. I have a video on this. What's the best region in PokeMMO? It's going to give you a super in-depth answer. It goes over all the positives and negatives of each region. It goes over my recommended completion order. It goes over my power rankings. Yeah. That would be the video to check out, man. Hopefully that... If you have any questions after that, let me know. Specific questions. Actual devastation. Yeah, the Ponyta. I'm not a fan of the Ponyta, Emio. Yeah. If you have any questions or it's not helpful enough, Doldy, feel free to let me know, man. I appreciate the question. Yeah, we got a price check from Tino. What you got for me, Tino? A flex or an actual price check? Oddball. This is a crazy catch. Holy shit. Wow, this is your OT. You caught this as well, dude. Wow, I don't think this is, I mean, this is a pretty easy quote unquote price check, I guess. But this is an expensive Ditto. I would do Alpha, Ditto. And then just 31, 31, 31, 31. Yep, that's probably about it. It's probably about 5 mil for a Ditto, dude. Anywhere from like 3 to 5 mil would be my guess. I don't think there's 0 attack. I mean, maybe it does matter. It could matter. Maybe someone wants to dodge foul play damage on a special attack mon. That's crazy, dude. That is a crazy Ditto. How can I join? You have to like be on a, it's weird. They scrape data from the PokeMMO forums that go over the shiny showcases for the teams. Karen Poppins, you have to be in a team or like upload or put up a shiny showcase of your own. It's not perfect. It's a very unofficial, like non-perfect leaderboard. But it's on a PokeMMO zone. I can link you the leaderboard. I can link it to you. Here's the link to the player leaderboard. Maybe one day we'll have a better like official leaderboard that truly shows like, because it sucks that like solo players who aren't in teams can't really be on the leaderboard. It's kind of weird, but obviously most like high level shunters are in teams, but like you shouldn't have to be in one. That Ditto is nuts. Insane. Sinnoh is a tough region. Sinnoh is tough. Gave up on Ponyta, huh? Yeah, you know me. You know me, dude. What's up, Mouse? That's amazing. I was #1 on PBO for most shinies killed. I love that they track those stats. Yeah, I did give up on Ponyta. That is true. Yes, it's for exactly, Jack, for sure. Leaderboards are just so important. Leaderboards are probably one of the biggest missed opportunities in PokeMMO, in my opinion. Every MMO needs a leaderboard, dude. I would call out in chat when someone found a shiny and one, if they killed it, would always say F when I killed them. That's amazing. Shiny hunt. I really do want to try shiny hunting in PBO at some point. Like, it seems like such an interesting game to shiny hunt in based on the like speed of the battles and the dialogue and everything like that. I'm down to one-shot a Luditoad or a Solrock. The only shiny I'd maybe kill would be like maybe a Ponyta. I'd kill legendaries all day. That's one of my favorite. That's the easiest one for fucking memes. Killing legendaries is Giga Chad. Always. I'll try to wait, Foxy. I'll try to wait. I'll try to hold off on the shiny, dude. Thank you for asking. Me and my opponent just both use switcheroo on the same turn? That's a fucking PvP moment. It was fun. Prime PBO and the game was doing like crazy. When did PBO release? I don't even know. I didn't hear about this game until much later. Pokemon Blaze Online release date. 2018-ish. That's crazy. I didn't realize it's been around for that long. 2018. I don't know that much about PBO. It's really interesting. '18 is crazy. So, yeah, if that's so interesting. Just choice. It doesn't really matter, but just choice scarf to make sure I can run away faster. Just yesterday. Why is that just lie to me about? Why is that the new joke missed? Very funny. Ha ha ha. Confused the streamer on time frames. How humorous. Yeah, 2018 was 2 years ago, right, guys? Wow, that's real as shit, honestly. Why does it permanently feel like 2020? That is kind of true. It's like a benchmark year. Year of COVID. I guess 2020 was kind of like late. Was it early 2021 or when did COVID start? Late, yeah, it was like late 2019, December 2019, January 2020, yeah. Gotcha. Bring on COVID 20. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Shut up. Oh, man. Where can we buy Rarity Cosmetic of a match price when I sell them on the GTL? Where can we? I'm not sure if could you rephrase this? I apologize. I don't understand the question. You play full screen while using it? No, you cannot play on full screen. Play window mode, yeah. I can play this using window mode. Yes. You can play like full screen, like you could play like with your like on windowed mode, but then at like maxed or whatever, like maximum resolution, you just can't do like full screen. Yeah, it's very selfish to say, Jack, but I'm the same, dude. I really enjoyed lockdown. I mean, a huge reason me and my wife met was because of COVID, because of lockdown. We only met because she had mandatory time off work. That she was a orthodontist at the time, or worked with orthodontists, orthodontist assistant or whatever. Like, yeah. So she like couldn't work during COVID for a little bit, so she had time off. That was one of the only ways that, you know, the only reason we met. Very much an introvert. Yes, I'm very much the same. Very, like, COVID didn't change my life much which is very, like, privileged to say, so I apologize for those whose worlds were flipped upside down. I know it sucks, but I'm really sorry. I don't know, it's just, I'm sorry, it sucks. But my life didn't change too much. I really was just still inside, playing video games, streaming RuneScape, playing RuneScape. Like, I really, really enjoyed it, honestly. I was very unfortunate to just have a pretty chill. And all of a sudden, there was way more people at home playing games, like, you know. Yeah, and like it's a huge privilege to be able to say that, Mist. But yeah, for me too. Like the only thing for me, I had to wear a mask to go to the grocery store. Like that was the only like inconvenience for me for the most part. Like I was pretty chilling. For the benefits. What's annoying? I love windowed games. I think it comes from me playing RuneScape, because in RuneScape, if you play on full screen, you're a psychopath. I think this take comes from playing RuneScape for so many years, because RuneScape you play on like a high, like you play RuneScape on a really fucking small screen. Like if you know, you know. It's like one of the weirdest games for that reason. Yeah, for sure, Minhai. I super agree. Yeah, that's a dude. That'll be imagine being an actual newborn, like an infant during COVID. Like that is super interesting. Yeah. Made a video about rarity cosmetics, and the first rarity was white, like the PokeMart cosmetics, right? I think I know what you're talking about. So there's certain cosmetics that are in certain PokeMarts. Things like the white straw hat. Yeah, why am I kind of EP? I'm kind of sorry. Like the white straw hat, or like the straw hat from like the One Piece movie, right? That's in the or like the teddy bear. Sorry, so the teddy bear ears. Let me try to find you Vanity PokeMart locations. Let me try to find you a guide. Ugh. Mart items is what they're called. PokeMart. Okay, yeah, I got you. Here you go. I got you, dude. One sec. Thanks. Shout out to best friend / Roy Rogers News. He has this made. There you go. So if you go to this and then you press Control F and you search for Mart, it will skip to, you have like the classic cap, which is like 300 Pokeyen, the boater, the camping cap, the nurse hat, 5,000 Pokeyen, the witch hat, which is 12,000, the teddy ears. There you go, man. The boater hat is what it's called. It's a good meme. I honestly don't know why themes don't work in the latest version of the game. Is that I have no idea. I don't use a theme personally, so I just have no. I don't have experience with it, man. I apologize. I can't be more of help. Yeah, that is crazy, Jack. I wasn't allowed to stay overnight at the hospital during. That's rough, man. That would freak me out. I'm EP because this fucking music is EP. That's what it is. Oh, we figured it out, chat. What the hell? We're playing EP music. We should have been playing PS1 best PlayStation 1 soundtrack. This is also kind of EP. We'll go to this. We'll go to the epic music. The late epic battle music. Much better. Much better. Bring your own hype music? Yeah, fuck. I need to figure something out with my music, because I do kind of make you guys listen to the same music every day, and it's too much. I gotta figure something out. Ugh. What music? Stop. You're trolling. It's so loud in the recaps, dude. Or even when I watch, I don't know, bro. When I watch my own stream on Twitch, I clearly hear the music. Literally, what music though? Here, let me. Oh, that music. What do you mean? What music, bro? Can't you guys hear this music? Thank you, Cody. Here is the new music. Happy. Here is the new music. The only song I can hear. Thank you, Cody. gotta get a banjo and learn this song. That's the next stream arc. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm enjoying this one. I'm kind of shutting up. This is the trick to shut me up, is to play this song. I'm fucking vibing, bro. Burn 'em out. Burn 'em out. You Gen Zers say the gnarliest things. Huh? Imagine hitting a shiny to this song. It would be such a fucking good shiny. It'd be the best shiny ever, bro.
Here is new music happy.
Here is new music happy. Thank you, Cody, for the 1,000 bits and for the happy message, bro. The happy song. Now, let me go ahead and switch my eggs out really quick. Okay. I do need a quick... I think that's why I'm yawning so much. I need a quick stretch break, chat. I'm going to be real with you, okay? I need a little stretchy, okay? So we're going to plop my Pokemon over here. Go grab my Chandelure. Plop this over here as well. Move these over. I'm going to get 5 eggs in my inventory. Hatch eggs while I go AFK for a quick sec. And you guys need to scream in chat if I get an egg, okay? Quick stretch break. I'll be right back. See you in a quick sec, boys. If you try to scare a chicken into laying an egg, soon it will be no longer scared and you will no longer get your egg. Okay, chat? You can't do it every time. You can't be like, oh my goodness, he got the egg this time for real. It's gonna lose its effectiveness, okay, chat? Huh? We're making up saying we're doing the boomer meme, bro. The chat who cried shiny. Actually true. Actually true. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hatch these. We got 5 here, 5 here. We're gonna hatch these eggs. Get them nice and cooked up. Crack a few omelets or so. Crack a few omelets. OMG, more eggs. What's up, Grinchler? We'll crack a few eggs. Is this dude... There's a legitimate conversation. Is this guy even a shiny hunter at this point? Or just a shiny hoper? You're not wrong. Pat gaslighting us is crazy, right, chat? It's kind of a good meme. Kind of a good meme. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I see Pat is unlocked. We shall see. What's up, Auk? Monster... No, I've never played the Monster Hunter franchise. It's a game franchise that I still really need to play. I'm surprised you're not prepping for the next official war. Bro, there's just too much to do. Maybe once we get... Like, the next official war will most likely be, what, in like the summertime for Team Mister? I'm trying to think. It'd be like June, July. We have 4 months or so. I just have a lot to do. We'll get to that once we get closer, maybe. Maybe like April. Start prepping. April, May. And I always say, I'm not even sure if I'll do it. We'll have to see. Because especially, the problem is, especially if there's another official war, like, I don't know if I can do 3 shiny wars a year, man. It's too much. I think 1 Mr. War plus 1 official war is the peak, if anything. The official. That's okay. Sorry if I assumed. I thought you maybe. Yeah. I don't know why. Oh, I don't know. No, you even typed official war. I'm sorry, Jack. I don't know why I assumed Mr. You're correct. I mean, that's kind of true. The official war might be something I start. Don't remind me, dude. Start prepping for somewhat soon. Oh no, that's a crazy sentence. Oh geez Louise, that one hurts, dude. I don't want to think about that. There's too much to do. Stare. Yeah, I need to fucking like take a vacation with my wife, bro. I need to. There's way more things I have to do before I start worrying about the next shiny war. I've got to live my life, Chad. I'm sorry. There's whether it's today, the next day, 3 months from now, 3 years from now, 300 years from now, there will always be more to do. There will always be more. Okay. At some point, I gotta sit down, chill, go on a little vacation with my wife, spend time where it matters. Dude, I think that's a wise fucking choice, Auk. Bro chose his wife over pixels. I know. What a bad... I'm just kidding. Craziness, right, chat? Ain't one of us. Play more video games. Just shunt on vacation. Now we're talking, boys. The true supportive wife. Jesus, Jack. Okay. Anyways. But now would be kind of mention that Fong's hosting a neat unknown tournament. True on Sunday. Oh fuck. I have to just. I'm gonna have to start saying no to things. I love you all, and I love Fong, and what a cool event. I'm probably just but yeah. I just gotta start saying no to stuff, which I hate. But I gotta start. You guys are always so receptive and understanding and stuff. It's not you. It's me. The old "it's not you, it's me" speech, but unironic. Yeah, I appreciate it. No, you should be a yes man. Okay. Okay, Jim Carrey. What's the... Does your wife watch? Yeah, I mean, she's watching right now. Yeah, her name's Eboja in Twitch chat. I need to be at a beach. Yeah, my wife deserves a vacation more than anybody. You and Jim Carrey look exactly alike, aside from physically. That was kind of a good one. Okay, thank you, smiley face. Ebrosia, the sister wife. Hey, someone's got to do it. Is it in the last 5 eggs, chat? What are the odds? What are the shods? Come to Wilmington's beach. What the is that a British? What is Wilmington? Crazy name. Oh, it's North Carolina. Okay. Wilmington Beach. I mean, I'm down. How did you know? How did you know? How did you know? I live an hour and a half from there. He def got cooties. I am overwhelmed by cooties. Do eggs hunter and metal we should check? I think they... I never remember. I've checked this before, but I never remember. But I love the baiting into the randoms. Very Giga Chad. Very Demore of you, Spidget. Is that Demore? Demore? Whatever. Isn't that a British beach? Shut yo dumbass up. Why is that fun? I don't know. Whatever. I'm cooked, bro. Everything's funny to me. I've been told I'm very Demore. Oh, Pog. I know like 50 cities. Wilmington is one of them. Because it has an insane name. Wilmington. Wilmington. Yep. Demore. Very Demore. Thriving. What is even the is it just like peaceful? What's the definition of Demore? Reserved, modest, and shy. Giving a modest appearance. Unassuming. I don't know if I understand. This is also not... Wait, this is not slang. This is just a...
Demure.
Demure. It's mirror, not more.
Demure.
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 This is just a word. I thought demure was French or was slang. Wait, you're telling me demure isn't slang?
Demure.
I thought it was a slang. I thought it was like cap. I 1000% thought demure was like copium, you know, like, oh, you're cooked, bruv. It's very old English, yeah.
Demure.
Demure. Old French, Old English, Latin. Demure. It was used a lot in the 1800s, 1850s. This graph of demure is crazy. Wait, this is funny. I can show this without doxing myself, right? Let me just do a screenshot actually, just in case. This is very funny. This is the funniest graph to me. We hatched all of our eggs, boys. No shinies. No. I'm not losing it. I'm fine. Shut up. Okay, we go to it Sand Slash. Whew. Well, there's one thing I wish that PokeMMO took from OSRS is describing how you're dry on rate. In OSRS, if rate is 30k and you're 58k, you're 20k dry. I understand that. We definitely do a total number thing here. I get what you're saying. I know you understand. Yes. No, I get what you're saying. I think I don't know why we use the total, because like everybody just uses that. It's just easier because you can't use different numbers because then it's like way different, you know. I don't know why we ended up doing just total numbers. It's a good question. I don't know what fully decided that. Yeah, let me get the screenshot here. Look at the graph for the usage of the word demure. This might be like the greatest fall and rise of language in history. Look at this. Like, so the left is like 1800s, like 1850s. Like it was super used back in like 1800s to 1820s or whatever. Can't really see it that well. It was super used back then, 1800 to 1850, and then it fell off really hard at 1900, and then a clean slope up. Look at this, bro. Very demure graph. Talk about a fucking comeback, bro. Greatest comeback of the fucking my coach chat. Greatest comeback of the last 2 centuries. Pretty interesting. Look at this graph. Okay. Come on, bro. Did you even sell almost back or no, I just rebreed them over and over again. Is the strat. It's in the next egg, smiley face. Back to Sand Slash prison. You know it. We should call birds fit. They love it. Okay. How to get cooked. Okay, wait a minute. It's just unsettling. I don't know. I don't know, man. Strange. Pat, you're well fit. No, I'm not. Number 1. Number 2, it's weird. Calling people fit is so weird. Don't do it, boys. It's like, wow, you're looking tight today to a stranger. Hey, stranger woman that I've never met before. Hey, Brewsty gifting 5 subs for being fit. Thank you, bro. W Gifter. Dodged easy. Good luck. Brewsty, thank you, man. I fucking appreciate. Yo, what's up, Kuroshi? I fucking appreciate it, dude. What's up, gamer? The only fitness Pat knows is fitness dick. Okay, I know that plus a little more, okay? Yo, they were Brewsty the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I always say gifters and gifted subs carry the stream so fucking much. It's crazy, man. I appreciate it, dude. I fucking appreciate it. That actually like 90% Twitch emote words. That's pretty much how we talk nowadays. You off word? Yo, what's up, Crosby? How you doing, dude? Who's tight, huh? Yeah, I don't know. You can't call a woman. I don't know. As an American, if you like were out trying to riz a girl, you called her fit, you would get punched. Like you would get killed, dude. Speaking of fit, the birds with arms subreddit. Shut the fuck up. Spidget's always on some cracked shit. Spidget is always on his own like self-discovery journey. He's always, I fucking love it, dude. Bro is always, he's always adventuring. He's always frolicking. He's always working on something. He's always got ideas in his head. We should all aim to be more, a little more like Spidget. Minus the bad RNG. We're Subway Surfers. Ooh, we could work on that. Next, we had the just LA Noir little thing. We could work on it. I started saying Pog in real life. Dude, I don't even like... It doesn't even faze me anymore, I feel like. Yeah. I feel like the problem is okay. The first time you say Pog in real life, you're like, holy shit, I just said that out loud. That's insane. And then you just start saying it and you don't... When you start saying it and don't even notice it, that's when you're cooked. And I'm cooked, bro. Like, yo, Chad, am I cooked? You're literally cooked. OMG, is he okay? L streamer. Why'd I just turn off my webcam border on accident? Oops. I replied to a coworker on Teams with Humja. Okay, that is amazing. That's so... Humja is like so specific. Humja is very funny. That's really fucking good. Ever since dude, I think about the It's Hot in Topeka, like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends scene all the time. With all the HO... Wait, what is HO... Wait, I don't even know... The Huns? Like, huh? Saying huh out loud is... That's the one emote out loud that kind of works. Huh? Like, that one actually is kind of good. Like the cat, huh? Huh? That one's kind of good. L streamer would place second in worst streamer competition. Hey, that's almost first place, dude. That's pretty good. I missed the DTI stream. Where's the VOD? It is on... If you go to my channel and go to like live or whatever, it's on YouTube. You're telling me a shrimp fried all that rice? It's crazy to believe, but yeah, dude. I love that meme as well. Dumb meme, but I love it. Where's the top 100 shunter in the stream title? I moved on, bro. That one was a... We needed to limit test it. We needed to see how it played out. I don't think it played out that good. I'm gonna be honest. It looks bad. It just looks douchey. I was just trying to see how, you know, test the waters. It's not a good look, dude. Oh man. You gave up on top 100? I'm already top 100, bro. Suck my schlob. Shiny before 60k. I appreciate the hopium. My wife was watching the stream last night and was like, wow, they really have an emote for everything. That's kind of the goal in life. Schlob is good. I've been playing a lot of... That is your... My wife has got the DTI bug. She's been playing... We'll be like watching Impractical Jokers in the living room and she's playing Just to Impress. I am still technically top 100, okay? But just barely. I'm barely hanging on, bros. Barely top 100 right now. Shiny Hunter in the game. That are logged by the unofficial leaderboard, KW. DTI, like, is legit fun. Everybody should play, like, 2 to 3 games and decide whether they enjoy... No matter what type of person you are, like... It's fun. If you enjoy Fashionscape or, like, you know, like what your character looks like in PokeMMO, like, similar concepts. He's falling off, boys. I'm gonna fall off soon. Don't get me wrong. I'm headed there, dude. I'm headed in the direction. I'm the least fat. So am I. I mean, well, I love, you know, I wear my black t-shirts and athletic shorts. Giga Chad. Especially, I want to dress, or I mean, not even want to, I just do. Especially before, like, I had a wife, before I was married, I mostly just dress like Adam Sandler. Like, that's pretty much my ideal outfit. Just, like, t-shirts and way too big of athletic shorts. But I love that shit, man. That's all I've ever wanted to wear. If I look up, if I Google Adam Sandler drip, what comes up? This is pretty much, yeah. This is pretty much my drip. This is pretty much my vibe. I'll be so, like, this is, especially before my wife, before I was married, this is pretty much what I looked like at all hours of the day. I was just chilling, dude. Just hanging out. Comfily as well, might I add. I digress. The Shrek shirts? I got the no pinching. Mad shit. Wait, that's amazing, Rusty. I wear whatever clothes my wife lays out on the bed for me that day. Kind of same for, like, it depends. Not most days, but, like, if we're going out to, like, dinner, because, like, my wife just has, like, things in my, I don't care what I wear. Like, I mostly want to be comfy. I have some preferences. I hate long pants. God, I hate wearing long pants. I will always wear long pants for my wife. Because, you know, I guess you probably shouldn't go to, like, a nice restaurant in shorts. I understand. I know, bro. I'm conforming to society. I'll do what you guys want. Whatever, okay? Shut up. I don't like it, but I suffer through, okay? It's worth it. Yeah, if we're going to, like, a nice restaurant or a nice place, I'll just be like, what do you want me to wear? And she'll be like, you know, maybe khakis, long t-shirt, maybe like a plaid button up, and I'll be like, okay, I'll try to find some stuff. If I can't find it, I'll ask you. I'll let you know. Check in what works. You still like it? I so desperately want to be, yeah. Kid husband. Okay, you cannot type kid husband heart emoji in Twitch chat. Stop. You're actually on a list. You're cooked. You cannot do that. That's insane. Yeah, I'm dead. That's fucking crazy. You can't do that. Bro, the fucking, imagine what women can get away with, bro. Imagine if a man typed, like, child wife. Bro, we're cooked as a society. Oh my God, we're actually so cooked. The fucking, that's a gender swap, and it's so cooked. Holy fuck. Well, they get, you're fucking, you get away with it. I respect it. God damn it, dude. I respect that you know you can get away with it. Men just do that. Nobody in my community. Oh, I would, if it's a woman typing kid husband, like, okay, that's kind of a funny joke, but you're going a little too far. If a man typed, I would fucking permaban them. Like, that's crazy. You can't, dude. Holy shit. You gotta know your limits, dude. You gotta know your lines when it comes to comedy, okay? Holy cooked. Holy cooked. Don't type it, they make it. Okay. Okay, can we... All right, we're gonna move on. How many... Wow, guys. How many encounters do you think I'm gonna get until my next shiny Pokemon? What do you guys think? I'm curious on opinions. Legally aged wife. Heart emoji. Yeah. Wow, chat. What do you think? What are we thinking, guys? Shiny wife. Okay, fair, fair. Every wife is a shiny wife, I'll be honest. I wear sweatpants. I respect sweatpants. I get it. Not my total vibe, but at least 5 more encounters. Okay, at least 5. 88,000. I kind of think I'm going to 80k at this point. Yeah, that's why, like, I don't even want to go for like singles or rares. I need to probably be doing, like, I think I just need to start doing like ×5 forwards off stream as well, because I'm just like not hunting fast enough. 69. I mean, that's fair. 50k more, Pat? Yeah. Thanks for that one. That's fair. But like, I don't know. So part of me is like, wow, that's so cruel of you to wish that upon me. But like, you're kind of just making the most accurate guess based on my shunts historically, you know? Wait, this is a Karoshi. I think Karoshi might be here. Karoshi, do you know if you when was the last time you calc'd your like accounts shiny rate? Do you know what your total accounts rate is? As someone who also consistently goes dry, but somehow way more drier than even me, like what? Not even close. One sec. I'm so curious. I would bet you. I'm gonna see if I can guess. It's lower than you would think. I know you've had some crazy moments, but yeah. I think the 474J fucking evens it out, dude. Karoshi Pog. Karoshi Pog. Yeah, Karoshi is the driest shiny hunter that I've ever, in terms of like a singular, the record. Yeah, Karoshi has the record of like the confirm in like you'll see people claim crazy numbers, but Karoshi went, it's kind of a good thing. It's good but horrible that Karoshi went dry during Shiny Wars. Whoa, wait, wow. I would have never guessed that low, Karoshi. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is that true, Karoshi? Do you mind if I make a clip talking about that? Is that too, not to like make you, because that's still insane, like, but that's so interesting. What the fuck? Whoa, wait, I'm so glad I asked you, and thank you for sharing the numbers and the information with us, Karoshi. That is so, I would have never guessed that in a million years. So for those who don't know, Karoshi is the record holder for the driest shiny hunt confirmed in PokeMMO. And it's kind of a good thing, but also was horrible at the time. Karoshi went extremely dry during official Shiny Wars, but because it was during official Shiny Wars, everybody was like, we all knew like how many encounters people were getting per day. Like we kept track of like Karoshi's journey. It made it easier to like logistically validify that it is pretty much confirmed. Like if someone told me they went 474,000 encounters dry, I'd be like, I'm a little skeptical of that. That's really extreme. But because Karoshi did it during wars and we literally saw them all the time hunting, it was a lot of evidence essentially. It's believed that Karoshi did legitimately go 474,000 encounters dry, and they have the logs from the encounter counter. What I didn't know, that Karoshi's done, I think 70-ish, 69 to 70 shiny hunts in total. And Karoshi, even though Karoshi's gone 474,000 encounters dry, Karoshi's average encounters per shiny is 31,723. I didn't know that. It's like close-ish to rate. It's still a little bit above, which is tough for 70 shunts, but that's like really, really interesting. Now, does that make up for the 474,000 encounters dry? Probably not, but that's really crazy. Like, I don't know. That's really interesting. 474k, bro must have been seeing things. Yeah, at that point, you're mentally cooked, 100%. I never knew. I knew that like Karoshi had some amazing, with any shunting career, you have some amazing moments and some really rough moments, and it's all about trying to even that out. But I didn't know it was that. That's so interesting. Most of my, yes, it's a bit high because most of my encounters are on Dono and Charm. Absolutely. Being like 3 to 4k over odds along like 70 shiny hunts is still really, really rough, really, really bad. Like that's still really, I totally agree. I'm not trying to downplay. That's crazy. That is crazy. I've never heard that information before. I'm not trying to belittle or downplay Karoshi's dry streak at all, because that's, most people would rather have like a higher, like I've done 40 something, 40 shunts. My overall, my on average rate is 1 out of 34k. I would rather take that. I'd rather take the shunting journey that I've had and take the 1 out of 34K average versus the 474K dry, because that would just, it melts your brain in a different sort of way. Like going dry for one, you start doubting everything. It's where a lot, yeah. And Kuroshi's always been so good about like keeping the mind on right. And it's really, really crazy. That's so insane. I never knew that. Thank you for sharing that information, because I know a lot of people use Kuroshi's hunt as evidence for shiny locking, and to me, I don't see that in that way. Like, I don't see that. Obviously, it's very, very unlikely. But with the 31K number, as well as the developers, it's possible they lied, but I just don't know why we would assume that. It's very unlikely, right? From our understanding, the PokeMMO staff, the mods, the devs did reach out to Kuroshi and tell him that he wasn't locked. Like, they double checked his account, and he wasn't locked from what they told us during war, which is often, people always say, oh, but he must have been locked to go that dry. From what we understand, it's always possible. There's always wiggle room. That's how everything works, right? It's possible. I don't want to say it's 100% chance Kuroshi wasn't locked, especially with a case this extreme, right? You have to be open to other things being possible, but I think it's more likely. I could be wrong. It's my conclusion. Everybody comes to their own conclusion. It's not really. It's a tough one. It's so extreme, right? 474K dry is just so insane. Yeah, it's just so crazy. I think I can. I would guess that Kuroshi wasn't locked from what we've seen, but it's just really crazy. It's tough. I understand losing faith in that. Yeah, I like to have faith that this is from Kuroshi. People aren't being malicious to be malicious. Yeah, it's very unlikely, but I understand. I understand why people doubt with this situation, because this was just such an egregious, extreme example of a level of dryness that people can't imagine. You know, it's crazy. Thank you for, yeah. And like, if I always said, like, if Kuroshi was like, yeah, I think I was locked, I'd be like, dude, fucking fair enough. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I don't think you, I don't know. I would just take Kuroshi's, because if anyone should be able to express the sentiment of I think I was locked, it's fucking Kuroshi. And I don't think Kuroshi feels that way. I think Kuroshi is really good about, like, it's just, I'd like to assume charitability, but I don't know as well. The numbers are pretty crazy. I get it. It's tough, man. It's a tough conversation with a lot of wiggle room. I think Kuroshi handles it very maturely, which is insane to go that dry and then to do that. Have my day. Yeah, dude. Yes. That's honestly a beautiful way to put it, where it's like, dude, if I suffered that suffered that fate, I would probably, some days I would look back and be like, fuck, maybe I was locked. Some days I'd be like, you know, I totally would fucking flip-flop on it. Like, I'm locked over 5 encounters, no shiny. You are actually definitely locked. You should DM the devs. That is true. That is true. 400K dry would make me a PvP player. Fuck. Yo, real and true. He is the real gambler. He didn't stop. Yeah, he didn't stop at 99.9%. That is a big thing I try to tell people. Like, if someone's like average shiny rate is like 32,000 over like 50 shunts, that's like terrible. Like, that's not good. Like, it's brutal. Good luck, Kuroshi. Hopefully we get some luck. Some even out the odds. Counts 1 encounter. Are you doing like ×5 hordes? Make sure nothing. I have a troubleshooting guide. If you haven't seen that, I recommend checking out. But make sure nothing's covering it. If you have like the GTL open and are covering the HP bars of the Pokemon, that can disrupt it. Or like you can't have anything covering the HP bars. Make sure you're not on full screen. Try to restart the program. Usually closing and reopening GEC fixes like 99% of problems from my experience. Whew. GEC is a finicky program for sure, though. It's definitely like, it's a finicky program. That's so fucking fair, though, dude. I really appreciate you talking about it, Kuroshi. I have no luck. Yeah, I hope it just evens out, man. Good luck to you, X-Force. Sometimes I think I see a shiny on Pat's stream and I'm not even the one shunting. Dude, I feel like it's almost worse for the viewer to just watch me go. Like, I feel like it's harder to be a viewer of a streamer who constantly goes dry than the streamer. Imagine tuning in every fucking day like, yes, dude, I believe in the stream. I believe in you, streamer. Fucking hell yeah, dude. Like it's like trying to like fucking support a child. He's like, I don't know, man. Like fucking, oh, like, dude, it's so rough. Only of his reason, yeah, super, yeah. I'm so fucking glad. It's Patty can't get shinies for real, for real. I'm gonna fucking get kicked out of rank 100 because I just can't get a horde shiny, dude. Oh, dude, I'm trying to keep my top 100 clickbait. Let's fucking go, Ace, dude. Nice, man. What was the species? I mean, to be fair, shiny hunting, okay. Shiny hunting is a skill gap, guys. I literally, someone pointed out earlier, I was accidentally using a modest synchronized Alakazam for the first 2 hours of today's stream. I'm getting kicked from top 20. Oh no. That's like, okay. That is one of the most frustrating things. With RuneScape ranks, like, you had control over. Like, if you lost RuneScape ranks, it was like, fuck, I'm not playing efficiently enough. I'm not playing enough, right? Dude, sometimes if you lose shunting ranks in Pokemon, like, you're just getting fucked. It's so much more painful. Like, it's so much more out of your control. Still top 25. It's insane. Yeah, it's crazy. Joltik is so good, dude. Congrats, man. Yes, six shinies in 440 hours is very, very good. Well, it could be crazy luck, or it could be you're putting in the time and effort. It depends on your encounters. Sleep super well, Foxy. Much love to you, man. I'm so mad. I'm sorry. It's a very finicky program, Jonas. I'm sorry, dude. It can be really frustrating to get to work, right? Jizu. I can't kind of tell this when I'm 30 hours my main hordes and my ultimate little farming. Yeah, that's always a. I get that, dude. They updated Winter Tot. Loot sucks now. Honestly, based. Bro, Winter Tot was so broken for Iron Men for so long. Kind of based. Like, literally if you watched a YouTube channel that was like, oh, Iron Man from scratch, it was like, okay, start the account, get 50 fire making, and then get 99 at Winter Tot. I'll see you guys in a 30-second time lapse as I get a 99. Like, because it's so good to do it. He's stupid not to. It was so good. Plus, like, doing it at 10 HP is like, or doing it at low HP is super good. I remember, I did so much Winter Tot. Cat Jam. This song's a banger. Good fucking call. Good Cat Jam. Winter Tot is still good. Yeah, I don't actually, yeah, no idea. Shiny Ponyard. Yo, Shiny Ponyard is a banger one to get. That's amazing. Randomly as well is crazy. People really go for that. Turns out I had a Meowth in the daycare from 2019. Dude, let's fucking go, Trader Sam. That's the best news, Trader Sam. I need to take the time to go max out my daycares in game at some point. That's like the best kind of news, dude. Hell yeah. That's crazy, dude. It's crazy. This song's a banger. Good pick, good pick, good pick. Look, this guy is just nice. What the hell? Are you streaming ? I said yes. He said, GG, your videos are great. Hey, thank you so much, man, for watching. Couldn't do it without gamers like yourself. I'm just lucky people like this game, bro. Let's see if he comes back. Gotta hit this guy with the thank you. That's up to you. Like, it's gonna come out of personal boring answer, but personal preference of, do you prefer Poniard or Bisharp? Mix Splatter Spree. This guy has a sick name. Mix Splatter Spree. Goes absolutely hard. That's dude, that's your first 1K hours is huge, man. Let's fucking go. Why do I look so short, chat? Am I small, chat? Let's be honest. Just out me. Real height exposed. The Furret is up here chilling though, I will say, bro. A de-evolve item. It's an interesting... I'm undecided. I don't know if that would hurt the market too. Having to breed to de-evolve something is nice. Sorry, one sec. For example, sad music as I type. I'm typing up a storm over here. Wait, this is... Yo, it's McSplatter Spree. Your stream is great. Been watching your vids for years. This guy is so nice. I just saw his name and liked his name. That's amazing, dude. That guy's flex over the shinies. That's fine, dude. I have no qualms. If people want to come hang out in game and flex their shinies, that's the way to do it, is like just come hang out, you know? Yo, thank you for the sub, man. Patty Molly for 10 in a row. 10 fucking months of Prime, bro. Thank you so much, Patty. Really appreciate it. Hopefully the content is still mildly entertaining, maybe a little helpful here and there. I appreciate it, dude. Much love to you, man. The Pokemon market music is pretty nice sometimes. Do. You get a shiny bang on CK? I'd honestly be really happy with that. Still Shantae? Yeah, what's that? I washed my car, did chores, washed my car. Wait, you washed your car twice? Giga Chad? Showered and still no shiny? That's how it goes, dude. What's up, dude? Get less food now? That's kind of interesting, Tober. I said what the sensor does that a particle. It's a mod. It's a great the little the sparkle is a mod. It's a good question. They don't do that by de facto or by default. Probably should just de facto makes no sense there. Just say by default, bro. Yo, good luck to you, Tober, on your shun, man. And I'm like, that's crazy. I can literally imagine that, Shizu. That is what I imagine. Oh, I don't know if I said any. Should I announce this? Is there enough? We'll announce it tomorrow. Never ignore what I said, chat. I didn't edge you. I didn't bait you. We'll announce it tomorrow. Okay. XP for 100,000. The do you mean the XP reamplifier? The XP reamplifier is like an end game item. I would not recommend the XP reamplifier to someone who has less than like 10 mil Pokeyen cash. Is a good metric, maybe. A fair bit of Pokeyen, and unless you do a lot of XP training, there's a lot of factors. Like the XP reamplifier is nice, but I wouldn't recommend it for like until you're kind of chilling. Yo, chat, not flexing. I mean, dude, you can flex all day if you want. I mean, it's it's as you should. You bid me so hard. You want to get gas and come home? Oh, hell yeah. For golf/games. Wait, do you mean golf/games? Wait, that sounds really fun. Tonight is game night. Wait, is tonight game? Was there a schedule? I didn't know there was a game night, but I was just thinking about how fucking that sounds so fun. I'm down, dude. I don't know, encounter with expert lore and illuminate up, dude. That is always the like most. I don't know why that hurts more than like. I don't know, bro. A thousand encounters, no shiny. It's not really a compare. But yeah, that feels like. Going that many steps with no encounters is like, what is happening? Playing golf friends in 25 minutes? Wait, what? We're playing golf in 25 minutes? Was it scheduled? I didn't know this at all. Oh boy, oh boy. Only for a short amount of time? Fair, fair, fair. There was a schedule. But what did Casey? Casey said she's stopping to get gas. What are you stopping to get? No, I mean Jolf / James. Stopping to get gas. I need to thaw out some meat. We need to figure out. I feel like we have. I feel like we need to. I need to figure out food at home. We have stuff. But I need to figure out, like, we're like an ingredient household right now, and it's triggering me. I'm used to, like, having frozen pizzas and, like, frozen things to just, like, make for a meal. But we have, like, noodles and pasta, and then, like, frozen meats. It's freaking me out, bro. I can get anything, though. I don't think I really need anything. I want to go to the store tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds good. Factor, launder, a factor. Bro, I wish I fucking... Factor would actually be bomb right now to have. We need a new freezer. We need to eat the stuff in our freezer. But we can also... We have a garage. We can also get a freezer. Quick jazz stop before Jolf James. Don't encourage. I mean, that's kind of what I do, is just add. I get what you're saying. Yes, Brother Killer and Sweet Scent. I'm gonna put on that for that token show. Yes. Yeah, you want to get a Pokemon with Sweet Scent. It's nice to grab something that has other utility. I think Tropius is a good Sweet Scent Pokemon because it just learns a bunch of HMs, Strength, Fly, I believe, like Rock Smash. It learns a bunch of HMs. It's a good HM plus Sweet Scent Pokemon to have. Dude, I'm happy to hear it. Once again, I genuinely have for... Yo, I forgot about the wedding cake. Okay, fuck. I forgot about that wedding cake. Shut up. I forgot. That's actually... That makes so much sense. Okay, but that'll be eaten. We're going to eat that in the next few months, right? I totally forgot about that. Yo, I will... Okay, the best thing that we... This is... For any of you who are getting married in the next coming few years or whatever, which is going to be about 1% of you. Sorry, not to... Because anyone in my chat is probably... They're probably 34 and already married. Or they're like 18 and very far from getting married. But not to, But if you're going to get married... One of the things that me and my wife did... This is not for everybody. But we had so much leftover cake from our... we had like 4 sheet cakes. We had so much leftover cake. It was insane. We made cake pops, and that was, dude, I'm actually so glad it was a pain in the ass, and it was so much work because we had so much cake to turn into cake pops. But I'm really glad we did it because we ate cake pops for a long time and they were really good. And yeah, I recommend if you have leftover wedding cake is like kind of based for cake pops. Can't expose me like that. It's also from a letter. Bro, I mean, I get it, man. And sometimes life just changes. Only 5 more months of no freezer space? Yes, we're close. True. We might just be able to actually perfectly do like a trip, like a 1 year late honeymoon. That'd be kind of cute. Made our own cake. That's amazing. The same. Yeah, yes. It ends up working out. That's really fucking sweet, Blind Spot. Having your wife being a baker is a hack. That's amazing. Emotional damage. I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with it, dude. There's nothing wrong with it. Fuck. That's left our cake in the hotel room on accident after the wedding. Oh no, but honestly, dude, like, I don't know. Is it really worth I kind of respect that. Accidentally left it. I mean, I'm sure you were mortified at the time, but the cake is still good. There's like a tradition. You can freeze cake. So the tradition is to like freeze like the top. You freeze a part of the cake. I don't know. We just did it because her parents were really like, you gotta fucking do it. She did not want to. We didn't really want to save it, but her parents were like, no, you're gonna regret it. You gotta do it. And I think I'm kind of glad we did. So I don't know. What happened to our wedding cake? It was probably just eaten or some shit. Strings are a little useful still, and they are still allowed, yes. I don't personally use them, but you definitely still can. But it's clear that the developers are trying to get rid of strings, if that makes sense. My wife did, yeah. We didn't have a cake. I respect it. I don't think that many people at our wedding ate the cake. The cake was definitely, cutting the cake was cute, but the cake was definitely like it wasn't needed, you know, for sure. But our wedding worked out beautifully for a ton of reasons. Everything just worked out. Last shiny, it's been so long I don't Tangela. No, I was supposed to say I didn't remember, but I kind of do. 20 people, yeah, fair, dude. No, that's also so, that's just, I think if you're gonna skip certain things, I overshot it on the cake, I'm dead. We had but I would always rather overshoot on food and stuff than under, for sure. Like, could you imagine if someone was like, oh yeah, I want a slice of cake at our wedding and then we didn't have any left? Like, that's a horror movie, in my opinion. Are you streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow? Yes. Thursday, yes. What's up, Shuckle? My greatest fear? Yeah. When the show for the wedding, then it has an impact. Yeah, the flow of the wedding is a good way to put it as well. Like, just the pacing. I respect doing like non-traditional desserts. I feel like that's kind of based. You should just save the top layer of the cake. Thank you for the sub. Lots of, dude. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Did I just fuck my mic? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Cactus. Guys, thank you for the generosity today on Twitch subs, Twitch Primes, the gifted subs from Brewskis. Like, I remember all that shit. I fucking appreciate you guys. It means a lot. There's the bits. Bits from Cody, right? For the cow song. That sticks out. I need to do a the one thing I really want to do for my stream is go through and add different songs and different gifts for $20 of bits donated, for $30, for 40, like 50. Like, I want to do different bits, play different songs. I feel like that would be so fun. Left your Tangela? Oh, I thought I could be remembering wrong, Sam. I thought Tangela was the recent one. Because Roselia was at 30,000 encounters. I could be missing up the timeline. It's very, very possible, Sam. I thought Tangela was my last one, but I could be wrong. No, dude. Any advice for newer streamers? Not overly intrusive at all, Unity. The biggest thing I could recommend to up and coming content creators, there's a few things. There's a lot of things. Specifically, you asked like building more of a community. Okay. You asked a specific question, so I'll try to do that as opposed to like answering stuff like in the vague way that to build a community. And like, I got lucky on this. One of the best ways to build community as a content creator is, it sounds dumb, but just be like genuinely involved in the community. So like for me personally, like before I started streaming, right, I was a avid Twitch viewer. Like, I watched Twitch streams like 10 hours a day for like years. I loved Twitch. I loved watching streams. So whenever I would stream like RuneScape, like way back in the day, or like I would get a ton of people coming up like, oh, I know you from Sick Nerds chat, or oh, I know you from Popple Boppers, or like all like I would get a ton of people who would know my username from just being active in other Twitch chats, because I just genuinely fucking loved the chatting and shit, right? So like being a viewer is an underrated way to like, and be a genuine viewer. Just like get involved. Don't go around advertising your stream. That's the quickest way to get ostracized, and for decent reason. Not that you're doing that at all. I'm just, like, you have to like genuinely be involved. And like for me, being in Team Mister was really good. Like being in Team Mister, and I didn't plan that. It was just I came back to PokeMMO. I never planned to be a PokeMMO content creator, right? Like back when I started streaming PokeMMO in 2013, streaming wasn't a job. Like streaming wasn't a thing. Like it wasn't it was not a thing. It just wasn't. It wasn't like a thing that people did for money. To some, it was vaguely back then, but like not really. It wasn't like a, oh, I'm gonna choose this career path. It was like a, oh, there's like 3 full-time streamers that make a living doing it, and that's kind of it, right? Yeah, true. A lot of, it sounds dumb, but a lot of streaming and content, there's so much RNG along the way, dude. The Shuckle created Pat, not the other way around. My PokeMMO content creation career was started from my shiny Shuckle. It started from me just playing RuneScape, streaming RuneScape, and accidentally getting a shiny Shuckle like on the side. Therefore, my viewers, that's like pretty like that's a good solid start. I realized I need a plan. Yeah. It wasn't like 05. Yeah, I only started playing. I'm not even that much of an OG player. I started playing with an old school whatever. Dude, fucking hell yeah, Unity. I'll try to check out your stream sometime. I mean, I'd love to try to check it out sometime, man. Okay, so just be genuinely involved in the community, number 1. Number 2, like, you have to offer, the biggest thing as a content creator is you have to offer something that other people aren't doing, right? You have to do something. There has to be a reason people watch you and not others, right? Easiest example in the world, people like Spidget and Smooge. People like Spidget and Smooge, they are so comedic and entertaining while playing PvP, which is I love. And it's different. So before Spidget and Smooge, there was AFC, and there's AFC Adino. I was like, who's another great PvP Pokemon creator. AFC Adino is very talented PvPer, like been high ranked in many Pokemon PvP metagames. Bro is like very analytical, very good, very talented, has a Patreon where you can see like his team builds and stuff like that. He's offering a very powerful, very good niche, and he like offers something up to the community. He gives back. Hopefully content creation is all about like providing you're providing a service, you're providing something, right? Whether it's like team build, whether it's entertainment. Now Spidget and Smooge are very, very good at PvP, but they also, I think what their draw in my personal is like the comedy and like the entertainment. Like they're entertainment first in my personal, and they can disagree, but in my personal opinion, I find them so fucking funny. Even if I didn't play PvP, which I kind of don't, right? I would watch them. Like they're so funny and their energy is so good. I don't need to enjoy PvP to watch them. Whereas like you have to like think about it through the viewer's lens. If I want to improve at PvP and I want to take things really seriously and just work on specific EV sets, get really analytical, I would go watch AFC Adino. If I want to laugh my ass off and be motivated to play PvP and also improve, I could go watch Spidget and Smooge. If I want to learn about raids, I could go watch Cav. If I want to, learn about the market, go watch PokeMMO Investments. If I want to be totally out there and watch memes and like have purely entertaining content, Sauce Simon and Barrels, right? Like you have to fill it. There's always a niche to be filled. There's so many things. There's so many things that are underdone in PokeMMO. We don't have a Nuzlocke channel. We don't have a challenge channel for the most part. My offer generally is kind of a jack of all trades to some extent. I was the big guides, probably guides is the most, I was like the first person to like really blow up on guides. And there were people who did it before me. I'm just, once again, I'm a stepping stool for other creators in the future. I will be, and I'm really fortunate. I had people like Roy Rogers News, people like Best Friends, people like Royded Ewok, people like MT Birchfield. Without these guys, I couldn't have ever existed. Without seeing their content and being inspired by them, seeing what I could hopefully do differently, like doing content I'm kind of like the guide guy, I would say. And then now I've transitioned, I think, from the guide guy, because I kind of did a lot of the guides, to now I'm much more news, daily content, stream recap. I'm switching more personality. A lot of my content now is more personality focused with my stream recaps and all the live stream I've been doing. And then offering a historical perspective. And I think what a lot of people watch me for is my game knowledge and my experience. 9,000 hours of PokeMMO. It's not the most by any means, by any player, but it's a decent amount, and I can hopefully take the 9,000 hours and portray it into knowledge, right? Dude, it makes me so happy. There's so much room for more PokeMMO content creators. It's not like a game like League of Legends. I would argue League of Legends is like pretty fucking full up. But like nothing's ever really, you can always kind of, it's hard, it's like harder, but you can always dig up a niche Yes, I love talking content. I probably should like, I don't do it that much nowadays, Unity, but I love talking content creation. So I appreciate the question. Yeah, I also like, part of me aims to be second monitor content. That's like not a, some people take that as like an insult. I love watching second monitor content. I understand the value of second monitor content, you know? Not everything needs to be, and sometimes I make first monitor content, you know, it just depends. Occasionally, rarely. It is tougher when you're like new to the game. I notice a lot of people do that, and I'll say you can do it, but I will say it's harder to be new to a game and make content around it, I will say. But it's possible. Johnny needs to develop, keep my energy good. It's always people to bounce off of. People ask me all the time, like, how do I keep talking and how do I honestly don't have any advice to give on that. It's just a fucking, that's a dice roll thing. I've always been a yapper. I was born a yapper. I have the yapping gene. I literally have nothing. I don't know. Yeah, it's a huge compliment, Sam. I appreciate that. I mean, I've seen his content a fair bit. Pokemon counter, the like encounter counter since my last shiny, the Gillen's encounter counter GEC. Where's the best place to XP train near PC prior to having Mount Silver? I think it's Tentacles at Battle Frontier in Hoenn. A PhD in yapology. I've always been that kid who just always wanted to yap. Yeah. Yeah, that has its own benefits. Unity is like that's so I have a side YouTube channel called Retro Pat, and on that channel I'm a new Dungeon Defenders player. I have 400 hours in Dungeon Defenders, and that's considered like a turbo like noob. Like, I'm a turbo noob in that community, you know. My last shiny I believe was Tangela. It was either Tangela or Roselia. I'm not sure. What's up though, Mia? Exact same way, bro. Yeah. No, I like that yap is a word right now. Yap was a word I used in my vows. A++ in public speaking. I was really shy in school. I don't know if I would have gotten an A++ in public speaking. I kind of don't think if they asked me, hey, explain to us your Magic the Gathering deck. If they asked me that in high school, I probably would have got an A++ in speaking. Probably not over topics I didn't care about. Dungeon Defenders is a beautiful game. There's a reason why so many people go back to it. It's kind of similar to Pokemon Stadium, where like, if you have the urge to play Pokemon Stadium, you have to play Pokemon Stadium. If you have the urge to play Dungeon Defenders, there's no other game like it. They're similar, like, you know, Orcs Must Die or whatever, but I'll try to check it out, man. I appreciate it, Unity. That, dude, I mean, that's all your hard work, Jonas. 6 mil is... also within 3 regions is that's really, really good. And you can fucking, dude, my patience, you can learn to do it, Mia. I love that. Good luck to you. Hell yeah. My patience was fucking atrocious. When I was like 18, and it sounds dumb, but I always kind of attribute a lot of my like mental growth at the age of 19 to like playing RuneScape and like having I was fortunate and privileged to have like a free space and time and like stream and stuff like that to do it. But I played a lot of RuneScape, and RuneScape really taught me to grind. It taught me a lot of the people always like, how are you so good at grinding? I just practiced. I practiced with RuneScape, and I caught a motivation bug, and I used the motivation bug to build habit, and then I used the habit to build willpower and mentality and, you know, yada yada yada. Not to, you know, blaze too hard or get too cringy, but yes, learning the breeding system is one of the hardest things and the most unintuitive for new players to learn, but it's also one of the most powerful. When fucking, what's it called? When the breeding system got changed to the way it is, I was super against it. I hated it. I stopped breeding entirely. I missed PokeMMO. But then over the years, I realized it's fucking genius, and I was just being stubborn, you know? How to vote the Final Fantasy collab with MTG? It's one of the probably better Universes Beyonds in terms of it making sense. I'm not a huge fan of the Universes Beyond, but I try to not be the grumpy boomer who's like, you know, but it makes me a little sad. I'm a little grumpy boomer about it, but I also acknowledge how many new players it brings into the game. But also, it's also tough. Like, my wife got into Magic the Gathering because of Bloomborough, and that was a Magic set, and it was cute little critters, you know. But it didn't need like another IP, you know. So I'm not a huge Universes Beyond fan personally, but it's tough. I understand the need for it in this current market we live in, you know. It's so damn. I started seeing the shutdown in the region so damn easy. It's been a challenge. Yes, it's really tough to adapt. Yeah. Good luck to you, Mia. When you started in Lumbee, I have no idea other cities as you grinded goblins. Oh, yep. Killed so many goblins. Yeah. I can link you where to get. No, if I missed a question, please feel free to re-ask it. If you Google how to get an encounter counter, I can link you the video. Shut up, video Patrouski. Here you go. I have a lower run to the match so well. That was one I actually talked about that. So with my wife, this is so funny you bring it up. I had a discussion about that with my wife in the shower recently. The Lord of the Rings, my thoughts on the Lord of the Rings Universes Beyond. I weirdly think, and I love orcs and stuff, and the main problem with the Lord of the Rings set is, once again, I worry less about the Universes Beyond lore stuff than I do the power. The power creep in Magic the Gathering right now is just, it's never been more extreme. It's fucking insane. As someone who plays Legacy and who just started building Vintage because I'm a fucking insane person, I guess. Like, I love older formats. It is insane. 10 years ago, when I started building my Legacy deck, the whole point was like, or one of my Legacy decks, the whole point was like, oh yeah, you build this deck and then it's like good forever. It's really expensive to build. Yup, the One Ring is too good. Orcish Bowmasters was way too good. Lorien Revealed is like pretty good, but probably not too good. That was a good Legacy addition. Troll of Kazandu is fucking too good. It's been breaking Legacy. Like, it's insane that every new card, like 10 years ago when I played Magic the Gathering, right? When a set like Dragons of Tarkir, Khans, Theros, Origins, Battle for Zendikar, Oath of the Gatewatch, when these sets came out, it was like, okay, hell yeah. There's like 3 cards that maybe are good in Legacy. We'll test them. And then it turns out like maybe 1 card ends up having a niche place in Legacy. Now it's like, okay, Lord of the Rings gets printed. All the fucking cards broken in Legacy, broken in Vintage, fucking Commander cards breaking Vintage. Like, it's fucking great. Like, it's insane. The power creep is fucking insane, dude. Oh my, it's really, really, really sad. It sucks that like, I don't like it. When something new is coming out and it's immediately breaking things, and it's not a good sign. I always critique Pokemon for this. When Fairy type released and was the most powerful type in the game, I don't like that. That doesn't jive with me. I'm okay with Fairy type existing. I don't like that it's immediately the best type and has been the best type for a long time. My first shunt was my first shiny I got was Stunfisk, but it was, yeah. It sucks that like people who spent like $4 grand on a Legacy deck, $4 to $6 grand on a Legacy deck 10 years ago, like for 25 years of Legacy, it was you build a Legacy deck, and unless it get banned, but if something gets banned, it's better for the game overall. It's better for balance, right? Unless it got banned, your deck would always be mostly viable. And then all of a sudden they started power creeping things so fucking hard that like you have to like it's the reason Legacy existed was because people didn't want to have a rotational format or play a rotational like standard, right? And now there's every format's a rotational format in Magic now. Every format's rotational. You constantly have to update your decks. You constantly have to buy new cards. And it sucks. In a vacuum. They're very close, Albert. I mean, that's fair. They're very, very close. First time I see your stream is the reason why I'm looking for a Pokemon game that would be good. And the reason why is I'm looking for a Pokemon game that would be I would be able to have a good experience long term. PokeMMO for PokeMMO for sure. Best, especially if you want like a long term experience. PokeMMO, man. Final Fantasy cards got me. Yeah, I mean that to me, like I do really appreciate that and respect that, Steven. I do appreciate what Universes Beyond does. And once again, part of my boomer brain is like, okay, I kind of miss like the Magic Magic's own lore and universe, but I don't even mind that as I think that the benefits of Universes Beyond probably do outweigh the negatives. The bigger problem for me is the power creep. Things like Modern Horizons 3 being the most broken set of all time and having multiple cards banned. Like the fact that that set releases and Psychic Frog's banned in Legacy. Vexing Bobble needs to be is banned in Legacy. Other things. What's like next on the chopping block? Like, it's insane, man. I don't know, dude. It's crazy. What really, and like, okay, I come from like boomer Magic, so I need to like really qualify, and I don't think it's like the Magic needs new players, and we were at a point for a while where like Magic wasn't really growing for a long time. It was just recycling. Like, it was kind of like RuneScape, where like players would leave and come back and leave it, and it was just constant recycling. Yo, what's up, Sloths? It's a really good thing that Magic is growing and growing a ton, which is a beautiful thing. And I always say, like, it was crazy. I took a long break from Magic. When I left Magic the Gathering, Standard was the most popular format, and to come back and see Commander be the most popular format, I was like, kind of hell yeah, man. Like, that's kind of like, it's a little sad because I think 60 card is the best way to play Magic, but Commander's a good one. Commander's fun. I would rather Commander be the most popular than Standard, probably, for sure. Just like the new stuff. In an idealistic world, as someone who doesn't even like Modern, in an ideal world, Modern's probably the champion of Magic, but what did I miss for the OT raid mons? Yeah, you really don't need 5 times 31 raid mons. Like 2 times 31 or plus 20 is you don't need perfect raid mons. If you want to, you can. There's one room for someone to stream Final Fantasy. I have no idea. I don't know nearly enough about is that the MMO Final Fantasy 14? I don't know anything about it. Do strings still make Jimmy runs faster? I'm not sure. They might a little bit. I'm honestly not sure. Definitely, yeah. PokeMMO streamers especially. There's not all like. Sometimes I have a hard time finding someone to raid. Dude, hell yeah, Chow. Or about me, maybe. I did not bad. I should have. I just am not. My efficiency has gone down so much. What are strings? You can Google what are custom strings. I have videos explaining them, but I wouldn't worry about them. They're kind of obsolete at this point. What's synchronized good for? For shiny hunting, trying to get that random roll for certain money making methods. Recommendations. It depends on your team's scoring, Lucas. And like your rules. Like, are you allowed to prepare eggs ahead of time? Can you prep fossils? If your team allows it, the biggest thing is just making as many eggs as possible and then hatching them during the event. That's like the #1 prep that I do during wars usually. Filling up my boxes with eggs. Pretty someone to Mr. Yeah. Dude, nice. Shadow Whooper's a great one. Nice job, Serrera. And thank you for the good luck. Appreciate you passing it on. Dude, I've been getting a lot of... Has anybody else been getting... I'm getting so many scam texts about unpaid tolls for my car. Do you guys... Like, I feel like a new scam pops up every... so often. That's the scam meta right now. Yeah. So, fun fact, I don't own a car. That's why this scam is especially funny to me. Like, how are you fucking up that hard? Like, yeah. I try to legit do PSAs, Nappy God, whenever it's around Christmas time. That's the UPS scams are really big. If you ever click a link and it's asking you to put in your credit card information, you should almost always be like, okay, hold up, let me like triple, double, quadruple check this. UPS scams are really common around Christmas time because people are often ordering gifts. It's really fucking sad. Something ain't right. Yeah. The attack. Yes. Yes. Some of them are so. It's really sad, man. Because like, yeah, some of them are really bad. Some of them are really good. I remember I had one that I almost fell for, but then I saw it asked me to enter my card details, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna wait until I get home. So I saw it on phone. It was like I almost got drugged. It was like December 19th. I had a gift for my wife in the mail, and I got a text about it or whatever, and I was like, oh shit, I need to make sure this present gets here for my wife. Like that would fucking be so sad if I didn't have this. I was like, oh shit. So in the car, I just like clicked the text or whatever, and it asked for the details. And I was like, I'm gonna wait till I get home. And then I get home and I compare the websites, and they literally recreated this. It was a scam, but the scammer recreated the UPS website code for code, line for line. And it was almost an exact copy, but certain copyright information wasn't at the bottom. It was fucking insane. That was that was one of the craziest. I was like, holy shit, that is like a legit, like that's a good scam. It sucks that it's a good one, but that was a good one. My brain is smooth. Yeah, I mean, same. The smoother the better. You know what they say. That's been like a process. Yeah, processing fees. That's so insane. That's so frustrating, Danny. Who the fuck is... What about... Also, like... Man, obviously scammers are literally the scum of the earth. I'm sorry. I don't care if you... this is harsh, but I don't care if you need to, like, feed your family. I don't care what your situation is. I'm sorry. Stealing from others and scamming people like that. Also, like, people... It's irreprehensible. It is the scum of the earth. You are the scum of the earth if you do that kind of work. Scamming someone who is trying to apply for a job, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's like the worst kind of person to scam. Like, they obviously don't have a job. They need the money. Like, they're trying to do honest work. That is like what an evil person you must be to try to scam someone applying to a job. Like, that's pure evil. That's horrible. That and like scamming the elderly. Pure evil, dude. Oof. It's tough, man. I think the gamers are playing Jolf. How many Canadians with a British accent would you have to see at your local grocery store to start suspecting foul play from the government of what does this mean? I have no idea what foul play? What? What is this question? Yeah, fuck. Why is it dangerous to look for a job? Jeez. Not always, but when I shunt a lot of the time, Jonas. It depends. So crazy. What's up, Karma? Is this like a situation you're finding yourself in? Look at several letters that we had to sign for them that were it's so crazy, Shag. r/Aldi specific. I saw a pharmaceutical Kroger and I started suspecting they were what do you mean? British accent. Maybe they were all friends and they said, fuck it, let's just do work today in a British accent and see if anybody says anything. That's kind of funny. That's kind of Giga Chad. Okay, I think my wife is home. I'm gonna get a quick 2-minute break, run to her and bother her. I'll be right back. I think I'm streaming kind of long, 5.5 hours. Yeah, but I'm kind of enjoying it. So I'm just gonna keep going. I want to hit 60,000 encounters today. So we're gonna keep going for a little bit, boys. I'm gonna go bother my wife. I'll be right back. Did he get shiny yet? You know my streams. You know that I don't. All right, we are so back, boys. We keep getting encounters. We gotta hit 60,000 today for sure. Banger song. This song is a vibe. Any Cowtail fans in chat? Very important question. Any Cowtailers? Question mark. Banger candy. I just love these little caramel plus cream things. I do prefer the little like circled caramel creams. I think those are better than Cowtails. Better ratios. But Cowtails are nice. More of a hot tamale guy. Never seen those in Germany. They're pretty niche even in the US, I'll be honest. I feel like Cowtails are kind of a boomer. Kind of a boomer candy. Sadly, Cowtails make me physically sick. S tier, bro. I fucking love them, dude. There's little caramel fucking memers. How did it make you physically sick? What's the lore behind that? Gas station. Nice, nice. Wait, that's so wholesome. That's amazing, Avante. Fuck that. I have no idea, Godly. That makes sense, honestly, because I feel like they might have like banned them because like the choking hazard or whatever. My guess. How do I know which monster breed for profit? I have video guides on it, and then a lot of it comes down to game knowledge and experience. But if you Google like best Pokemon to breed for profit, I have an evergreen style of video that teaches you the process of finding Pokemon to breed for profit. If you can't find it, I can link it to you. Shiny Hunt Ghastly. I believe the best way to Shiny Hunt Ghastly, I could be wrong, I believe it's to hunt a Haunter ×5 horde with Leppas and then breed it down to a Ghastly. Okay, the most reasonable, that's so fucking fair, honestly, Rusty. I ate too many Cowtails as a kid, and now they make me sick if I smell them. Honestly, valid. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Fair, Godly. Yeah, hopefully, Alexa. For the Halloween event in 8 months? I will have to try that, Avante. Thank you for the heads up. I'm here. You can hit now. Thank you, Oso. Oh, I was holding off this whole time. That sounds really good, Avante. Damn. Yeah, for Halloween, I have guides on it, and then, what's it called? Sweet Baby Ray's, like, it's kind of a meme here in the US. I feel like Sweet Baby Ray's is, like, the go-to, it's, like, the most commercialized go-to barbecue sauce, but it's just fucking good. I don't know, like, it is, like, just the best barbecue sauce. Okay, Karoshi and Oso, Pogger's Fish, wholesome. Hosium, huh? What? Anyways, yeah, Sweet Baby Ray's is fucking delicious, dude. Sweet Baby Ray's is turbo good. Yup, brown sugar. I respect it. I prefer the honey barbecue Sweet Baby Ray's, but sweet and spicy is underrated. Are you a ranch enjoyer? I'm a big ranch enjoyer. A guilty pleasure. Fucking ranch is so good, man. Ranch is really fucking good. Kind of hate how much I love ranch, but ranch is good. I definitely had an era growing up as a kid. I loved ranch. Like I was obsessed with it. It was a problem, bro. As like a teenager, I was obsessed with ranch. And then I kind of like had my ranch phase and had like very little to no ranch between ages like 18 to 22. And now I have ranch. Now I have a decent to ranch on occasion. Catching on to ranch too. Ranch is so good. It's such a nice flavor, man. Just got off the phone with your mom. They said your mom. She said shiny at 60K. What would she know? Come on. She's probably right. True. We'll see, man. We'll see. I could talk condiments all. I love I fucking love sauces. Tartar sauce coleslaw. I kind of agree with that. I've never been. I think I've heard of Kroger, never been to one. What gyms do I need to go to get ×5 hordes? It depends on region. Sorry, excuse me. Next horde shiny. Close. Close. Ranch is so good. What color is the shiny? It is a beautiful red. Shiny Sandslash is... It's so good, man. Look at this. It's so drastic. It's so beautiful. Sandslash is like a perfect shiny. An S tier, like 10 out of 10. Like everything about it visually. Perfect shiny. Mini Groudon. I've never thought of it like that, but yeah. Kind of, yeah. Mini Groudon. Very demure, very cute. Yeah, demure. Yeah, very demure, very cutesy. Very Sandslash, very red. Ranch's top tier of Ubers. Fuck, yeah, it's very powerful. Equals Knuckles. I could see that. Could see that. Golf with us? Yeah, people are jolfing, dude. Where's Clarko? It's jolf time. Let the window from GTL still bring luck. The problem is if you bring the GTL window up, it will stop your encounter counter. If I have like the GTL window up while I shunt, it blocks the HP bars, and it stops your encounter counter from tracking. You could also do the same with like any other window in the game. I can show you really quick. And then add it manually after. So here, watch this. Watch GTL is easiest to do it with because it's big. So watch my encounter counter number, okay? It will not go up by 5 here. Watch this. I did the Sandslash encounter. Yeah, see? It didn't go up. You can cover the HP bars and prevent that from counting. Now I'll manually add in the 5 that it missed. Marco do be a sussy baka. God, I hated that sentence so much. Huh? I forget LOL is the cat. I love Karoshi's arrows emote. The bunny with the pancake on his head. Bro, we should get a pet bunny. I'm kind of in my pet bunny era. Bunnies are kind of based, man. Oh, I haven't checked. Bro, Twitch got a sponsorships tab. Which is cool. Similar to like Stream Elements or whatever. Nobody really cares about this, but it's kind of interesting. I'm curious to see if I'll get any sponsors reach out through Twitch or whatever. It's cool that it's like through the website now versus having to go through Stream. I think Stream Elements literally just, I think they might just be like combined or whatever. I'm curious to see. Arceus, give this man a shiny in due time. In due time. I've got to earn it. I clearly haven't suffered enough. Honestly valid. What are our hidden ability? I want to check this but not miss my encounters. What are hidden ability Tangela's at right now? Just 98k? Seems pretty good. I definitely lost money on my tank. I bought like a fair bit of alpha Tangrowths for like 200k a piece or like 180k a piece. Did not do well on that investment, boys. And that's okay, dude. It happens. Hidden ability Tang, cheapest 98k. I'm curious if these will get a surge in demand with Tangela going down to NU. Will they go up to? Yeah. It just turned out like it has to be, something has to be good enough in OU for things to really go up. OU is just so much more played than any other tier, obviously, you know. You guys know that. But like within the last 26 days, people don't realize how fucking active the PvP scene in PokeMMO is. And I feel like only like 10% of players play PvP. In the past 26 days, wait, YouTube boys. I feel like people don't realize how active the PvP scene in PokeMMO is, and it's even crazier when I feel like only like 10% of players actually play PvP, right? In the past 26 days, okay, this number is only for the month of February. In the past 26 days, there have been 567,000 OU games played. Okay, I think it's actually technically, sorry, it's half that number because it's like in total matches. There's been 283,000 total matches, which is insane. Like, that is a crazy high number to me for total PvP matches, especially when like only like, once again, a small percent of players actually play PvP. The OU tier is like very, very popular and doing very, very well. A lot of the other tiers, not nearly as popular. Definitely more to say. Like, there's been 6,300 UU games, 5,000 NU games. Oh, my favorite tier, hurting. 7,000 doubles games. How many randoms games? 157,000 randoms. But once again, OU reigns supreme. 283,000 OU games played within 26 days, dude. That's also, keep in mind, that's also in a month, like during event season. Like, a lot of those days were during the Lunar New Year event. So people weren't playing PvP as much, which is crazy. It's a slower month, you know? You did earn it. I appreciate it. Appreciate you believing in me. I missed a lot of encounters there, but that's okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Rather underestimate than overestimate my encounters. It's been a great day. I really appreciate you guys making stream what it is and everything today, and being so positive and being so cool and so coolio. You know, gotta thank chat for being so coolio. You have to do that. It's important. We're so cool, easy. I mean, kind of true today, dude. Based and every day, true. PvP break. It's you're tempting me, dude. We already did the one game. Ooh, why are you kind of tempting me, dude? Fuck. I don't like that you're tempting me. Temping. I missed the last one. The last game was a banger. I need to build an OU team. Yeah, it'd be cool to hit it on CKids, actually. PvP is fun. And I always try to say, like, I'm not that good at it or good at all. So which is kind of ideal, because it's like, what's the word? It's, there's no, like, if I lose, it's expected. And if I win, it's like, oh, fuck, you know, Poggers, he won. Like, it's the best situation. It must be really hard being, like, a PvP streamer. Because it's like, if you lose, chat's going to be like, oh, I'm better than this guy. Fucking, you know, like that, which sucks. Like, I would hate to deal with that. No expectation is so based. I'm not brave enough to do shit like that. More power to those who do that. That's more of a Spidget stream 360. I'm not strong enough. Let me get 2,000 encounters or so first, or get close to it. We'll see. Do. How's it going? What's up, dude? Just chilling, slow and steady progress. How you doing, Run? How's the bite skin? The bite skin was from the recent event. I'm actually probably gonna change mine hilariously. It's the you can buy it off the GTL if you want one. I believe it's called the Shenwu, but it's typed XUAN. So it's kind of hard to find if you were like looking for it specifically. Costs around 4 mil. It's kind of an expensive vanity, but are legendaries worth it? The honest answer is, efficiency wise, there's not really a big reason to go for legendaries. It's more so because you want to, like, it's like an achievement thing. You want to do it for fun. You want to go for that thing. I think everybody should try it. And like, if you're going to go for any of them, Zapdos is actually the most efficient one to go for, because Zapdos is needed for raids. So having an OT Zapdos for raids is good because certain raids need a number of OT Pokemon. I bought a Ditto Throw and Speed, and I sort of I want to breathe them together. Am I high rolling for good nature, or can I control it? Yeah, you're just gonna brace the IVs and hope for yeah. You just have to hope for the nature roll. It's like an yeah, true, Menace. But for the most part, like going for legendary is just like a for fun thing for sure. Got a Bone Club. Is it worth waiting? Oof, that's a tough one. It's not an item that I've followed the market closely enough, so I don't feel qualified to give a good answer. I'm really sorry, Trainer Sam, because it's not an item that I'm super interested in. I feel like that's an item that will probably just go up and up. I mean, it'll always have dips and stuff, but legendary hunting. I have a video on that. I'm looking for like Zapdos spots where to hunt legendaries PokeMMO. I have a video for the Zapdos ones and Johto. Here's the video for Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres. The scarves have been an interesting addition to PokeMMO. There's been a lot more scarves recently. Well, no, you should make consistent Pokeyen. It's finding deals. It's way more than that, Jonas. Finding deals, price checking things correctly, understanding what Pokemon are like hot on the market. Like there's certain Pokemon where if you just breed them together, like a 1x31 of like not that this is hot right now, but like a Gibble Thrown attack, and then a Ditto with Throw and Speed and Gibble Thrown attack. Sometimes you'll just make like 40k Pokeyen on that breed, and then if you were to call like a gap in the market, right? And then if you were to what's the word? Like rolled nature, then it goes from like a 40k profit to like 100k or something like that. That makes sense. Want to pop shiny charms? Shiny charms are super not worth it. They're super egregiously expensive for the benefit they actually offer. If I pop shiny charms, I would have no Pokeyen within a matter of a few hours, lol. Or like a few days. Like, they're not worth it. Donator status is decently worth it if you hunt enough. Shiny charms are egregiously expensive for the time they save. Dude, I appreciate it. Dude, I appreciate it, Rico. I was really worried because, like, dude, I was at a point. That video was such a roller coaster. There were so many points in that video where I was so frustrated. I was so angry. I was like scared that like it wasn't gonna come together. I didn't want to. I was so nervous about like putting out a disappointing video for episode 200. I was really frustrated and worried and at all those negative emotions for a while when making that video. And I think it worked out. I think the pure joy in my voice and how excited I was to fucking beat the boss, like hopefully it outweighs, you know, all the negativity. I hate that boss. I hate the Kraken, dude. I was so frustrated at times. Holy shit. But the whole point of Dungeon Defenders is to not give up. It's the same as shiny hunting in PokeMMO, you know? All about not giving up. And I just kept adapting. I kept trying. I kept going at the map, trying to tackle it, trying to try new things, and eventually it worked. It's tough. Breeding for profit is extremely good, but it requires so much game knowledge and so much. Yeah, I appreciate the Chuckle Redemptions. I got you. Definitely not. I appreciate it, man. We'll hopefully do Twitch rewards soonish. Probably in a week or probably in the next week or two. Probably, yeah. Maybe like next Monday or something. That'd probably be a good time. Pretty soon after the recent ones, but like, I don't want to make people wait too long again. Did it wait so long before? If you want it. I'm gonna just go until 60,000 encounters. So, also, no. I thought you were offering like a shiny charm spot on a link. You keep it, sell it. I don't need the charm. I appreciate the offer. Keep your charm, King. Please, please, please. Yeah, I mean, flipping's always worth it in any market for sure. Once again, it just comes down to like game knowledge, and it's really tough. Certain markets are slower. Certain markets are slower and stuff. I feel like the market right now is pretty good. It's shockingly the market right now. This is actually a good question. Sometimes is there any Pokemon worth flipping right now? I think flipping is pretty good right now, and I feel like the market's actually like faster than I would expect. I expected the Pokemon market to slow down a lot, and numbers in general to slow, like on YouTube and stuff, analytics to like slow down post event season. I think I've seen kind of the opposite. I actually feel like the market's gotten a little bit faster, and that like views and stuff and analytics have gone a little bit up. And I think it's really interesting. We've never really seen that before in PokeMMO. Usually post events and people are burned out and people are exhausted. They want to like take a break from the game in its entirety. But I think this year, this is one of the first years, and this is conjecture, so keep that in mind. I think this is one of the first years where people like I felt like this year. People were excited for event season to be over. Event season felt so long this year because official Shiny Wars added 2 months to it essentially, or like 2 or 3 months essentially. Where I feel like people were excited to just get back to playing the game. People were excited to play the game they want to, do the goals they want to, decide the things they want to do. I feel like I'm shocked to see that the market hasn't slowed down as much as I thought. I think people are already like preparing raid Pokemon, buying good IV Mons, preparing for next year's event season, even though the discipline just ended, which is really crazy to me. I'm really impressed by it. I don't know if it'll last. Like at some point, people have to take a break from the game. Like it's, you know, in general, it can't always be hot. But it's been crazy to me to see how well it's held. And how like the market's been like pretty active post event season. It's usually much quieter post event season. Do you I love trying to creator? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know the details. I would assume it's always been kind of like that, but I assume what you're talking about is like it's more like that and in certain ways. And I have not heard that, and I don't know the is rewarding you. Yeah, dude, fucking maybe 360. I honestly don't keep up to date on that stuff as much. Maybe. I know that YouTube changes the algorithm every year in January, which is like when CPMs are low as well. So like every year they do usually have algorithm changes, which can affect certain things. So we'll have to see. Yeah. That's an honor. I mean, I don't know. I mean, carp in the Kanto Safari Zone is a little rough. That's not nearly as good of a money-making method as it used to be. It's very good from scratch if you have like very little Pokeyen, but if you have like 100k or more, I would probably recommend moving on to other methods. I have tons and tons of videos showing off money-making methods on my channel. I have a playlist with over 100 videos. I have a video called 63 Moneymakers in PokeMMO, which tries to go over, you know, all of them, right? I don't think that's happening. My growth on YouTube and stuff has always been very consistent. I don't think I'm the type of creator who blows up overnight. I don't think it's ever going to happen. Which is okay, which I kind of prefer. I've talked about this. I'd rather grow consistently and slowly. It helps you adapt to it more and adapt to the change and stuff. I have not seen that Grinchler, no. Blowing up overnight seems kind of like a nightmare. I mean, obviously it's amazing, but also like it's so much to adapt to so quickly versus when you grow slowly, you have time and to process. And if you have, if you wake up tomorrow and you have 100,000 people leaving comments on your videos, even if 99,000 of those comments are positive, all of a sudden you're like 1,000 negative comments, and that breaks most people's brains, Dude, I need to put way more effort into things like TikTok for sure. I always try to critique myself and say it's something I don't do enough. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna try wearing Goblin Mail. Do you know that I actually collect Goblin Mail on Old School RuneScape? I own like 400,000 Goblin Mail. I own like a ridiculous amount of Goblin Mail on Old School RuneScape. Hey, maybe we'll see. It just depends. It kind of goes up and down 360. I mean, obviously, I would love to see it, but I'm also just comfortable. Like, I'm chilling. As long as I can, I would like to make. I mean, you always want to make some more money, but I definitely like to make more money. I want to be more financially secure. Have some savings. Pretty much most of my stuff goes towards any savings I ever save right now goes towards taxes for the future, and then a little bit towards my Roth IRA, but I really don't have much. I don't even have much in there, so I'm chilling. I get to play the game that I love, and pay rent. Weird collections. I love item collections. I feel like item collections are becoming a thing like that in PokeMMO. It's how we got, the things like the damp rock and heat rock, like market boosts or whatever. Music is too sleepy. Good job for beginners. Honestly, this spot is a great beginner spot. If you have Johto done, this is a fantastic beginner chanting spot. To shunt more often, yeah. I do also have videos showing beginner shunting locations if that's something you're looking for. Yeah, Pokedex completion. It's also a good one to like get that done before you fully get into shunting. I get that. Okay, sorry, one sec. Thanks for caring about the Pokemon community for so long. Shut up. Don't glaze me. Where's the 1,000 negative comments? People with negative comments are gonna deal with repetitive questions. I hope the middle, dude. You're so kind, man. You're so sweet. I mean, what else am I gonna do? I just enjoy it, Where do you get the music from? Yo, what's up, Ballard Brian? I have a playlist I can link. I make my own play. Most of like the good copyright-free music comes from a YouTube channel called No Copyright Sounds. How do you properly organize your PC? Like in my I probably should do a video on that at some point. I thought for a while that video was unnecessary, but like I watch people's like how to sort their magic cards. It's kind of the same thing, Thank you for the Untotes 20 months, dude. Thank you so much, man. 20 months from Untotes. Thank you, dude. That's insane. That's wide duckcast, dude. How does it get towards shunting? Yes. I mean, having it number one gives you the best shunting spot in the game for Larvitar, which is very good, or slash shunting, but it also just makes it so okay. if you don't have a Pokemon, it makes it so you can hunt rares without worrying about OT star, right? What about berry farm on multiple accounts? What about it? Going once. Someone else should have it. I appreciate the offer, Rico. I'm not going to be on for too much longer. Just give it to someone else, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's... Dude, I'm doing pretty well today. I'm doing very well today, honestly. That's why I streamed so long today, you know? Free ice cream shop in Snowpoint City, Channel 1 for anybody that wants a nice cold ice cream. Ayo? Worth it, question mark? I mean, it's up to you, right? Like, berry farming on multiple accounts is pretty good Pokeyen. But there's the risk, there's a risk with it, right? There's the risk of if you miss a day and let all your berries die, you lose out on a ton of profit. Also, it's a lot. You lose out on like if you farm berries perfectly on 5 accounts for 1 week, right? And then at the end of the week, you fucking have a crazy Saturday and you fucking are hungover and forget to like water your berries and they die, you lose that entire week's profit. Right, like it's just so, it's very consistent and pretty free good Pokeyen, but it's also like the risk is, I don't love the risk and I don't love the capital needed to farm on that many accounts. You need a lot of Pokeyen to buy all the seeds. What's the best, if you once again, Googling questions is always appreciated. Googling like what's the best money making method in PokeMMO. I have tons of videos on the topic. Ugh, I hate stuff like that, Starkey. It's sad to hear it. Alrighty, boys. Here it is, though. Alrighty, fellas. And here it is, fellas. 60,000 encounters. We are officially 2 times over the shine. I mean, even more that with Don't Enter status, but it is what it is. What are you going to do? What I do is I keep getting encounters. It's the only way to break the streak. All you got to do is not give up, and you can't lose when it comes to shunting. So we just don't give up. We keep going. How our lad has fallen. I'm chilling, dude. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. One sec. How did I black screen glitch there? I did not feel like I flew to places very quickly. No, I misclicked or something. I'm on a mission, chat. Hopefully he's still there. Right, someone in chat said free ice cream shop in Snowpoint City, Channel 1 for anybody who wants a nice cold ice cream. One ice cream, please. What is this? Bro, new money making method just dropped, guys. Loot from 1 hour of being an ice cream shop in PokeMMO. This is the kind of shit, dude. I gotta do this more and encourage more stuff like this. Wholesome stuff like this. Just dumb, in-lore, sweet MMO, like, community role-playing memes. I love you for this, Be the Snow. Thank you for the ice cream, dude. I will enjoy it hastily, and I will enjoy it off stream, because I'm going to be calling it here, fellas. Thank you for the extra long stream today. A little over 6 hours. Was a ton of fun. Like the video if you enjoyed it and found it helpful. It was a tip that it was interesting to you, or it was just good background content, mildly entertaining while you played and grinded PokeMMO. Like the video, it helps me out tremendously. Dislike if you didn't enjoy it, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you want to join that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, if I've earned it from you, which is really important, and you can afford it, which is also really important, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo do go an extremely long way. I will see you guys tomorrow, though. I'll see you Thursday. Have a good one, and don't forget the shiny rating is also scheduled for next Thursday, and I'll be doing a fashion contest coming up, and hopefully I have another event that I've planned in my back pocket. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Still shunting. 60,000 encounters dry. Peace Reno, fellas. One more question. You got it, Alexa. How can I help you, dude? I'm going to start the raid on Twitch. So if you want to stick around, spam smiley faces. Short stream? Come on. There's no winning. I'll try to wait for the quick question. One last question. Let's see if we can raid. Jim Sauce is live. I fucking love, because I'll also just watch Jim Sauce, Spidget's live. Dude, I love, Jim Sauce is so entertaining. Come Jolf. I thought I was going to, but now I kind of think I'm not. I'm sorry, Shizu. Yeah, I'm kind of busy now. I streamed longer than I expected. Wins the new mysterious ball opening? That was your final question. I'm raiding Jim Sauce. Love you guys. Bye. Gulp.